All right. Good morning. Oh, yeah. To all cats. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank. Boom. There you go. See, we got anybody wants to come on board with us this morning? Danny Forced. He's a forced one in. May the force be with you. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We got the forced here. Can't see the forest for the trees. My goodness gracious. Let's get this up. Man, I got Cathie Wood buy some more. Oh my gosh, yes. Man, we got a lot going on here. A lot of stuff going on. NBA, TGL golf, everything happening right now with SoFi. Good morning. Yeah. Looking at that SoFi market there. We got the let's get over here and make sure we get stream settings. Make sure I got that right. Analytics, yep, and stream health. Oh, stream is healthy. Okay, let's get this thing up here the right way it should be, and get the display screen up here on top, and we'll get going here, folks. Want to thank you for being here. Boom. Put this right up here at the very tippy top. There we go. Right there. Boom. All right. You can see what's going a little bit of go back here at the beginning, but folks, it was up in the pre-market a little bit, and folks, I always like to see them come after SoFi right out of the gate, early, because that means we're going to have a day up the rest of the day. So we get a little buying opportunity here this morning, perhaps. Uh, I have a buy order in already here at $8.20. I don't think they're going to go much lower. They may go to 8.13 when I have a small order at 8.14, but we'll see. We'll see if 8 continues to hold up like it has. Good morning, everybody. Let me get this over here where I can see everybody. See everybody's comments. There we go. Nice. Good morning. We got 4 folks here. Make sure you hit the like button. Yes. Danny Dimes, give me the heart. There you are. There you go. Bam. There it is for you. There it is for you, Danny Dimes. You got it. There's a couple of them. Xavier, yo, what's happening? Good morning to you guys and gals. You can see here on TikTok, I've been putting up a lot of music videos, been recreating the videos with the songs with videos to go along with them. So just show you a little bit of what's going on TikTok. Still got about 10,400 followers on TikTok. I tried to get a lot of them to come over here. Last night I did a live feed and on TikTok, and I tried to get several of my TikTok people to come on over here to this channel. And so we'll see if they do, in fact, make that move. Taking a look at what's going on. SoFi interactive chart looks absolutely fabulous. And we're going to ready to ring this opening bell here in a minute. And we'll see what they can muster, see what the shorts can come up with, see if I can get me an order to fill or not. Lots of cool things going on. Watch some other people and got some good information from them. I got my phone here, which has the information on it. Got some help from several other people from different channels, and I did watch Tevis. He put out some pretty good information, and I also checked out Hurricane Lopez. Put out some very good information, and my buddy Felix and friends. And so we got some good stuff we're going to be able to put in here from everybody. Let me just make sure I make this right. I got my picture too big on here. So we're going to bring down the size of my image, and we're going to put it up here in the corner. Bam, like that. There we go. So what do we got going here? We got the bell ringing right now. Opening bell. Where is my bell, people? Where did my doggone bell go? Where did my bell disappear? Well, don't see me bell. And I had it here. Last night I rang it some. Where did my bell go to? There it is. Yeah, here we go. Opening bell. Time to ring it. Let's see what they can come up with this morning on an attack. See if we can get some orders to fill here. We'll refresh this page now. Want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. Thank you very, very much. And as I said, I got my buy order in at $8.20 and 8.14. They're small ones. I've got so many shares right now. Don't really need to be buying up too many more. To be honest with you, 60,100 shares, and we'll see if we can pick up any more. Want to thank you for being here with me. There we go. Well, that didn't last long. Trying to take it down, did it? Saw that the headlines for the news today was that the finance homepage says everyone's the markets are down there, saying because of I put my headphones on too. Yeah, let's see if we can hear this. Check one, two. Oh yeah, we got the headphones on now. We got volume, big time coming in here. Make sure we put this up here the right way. And there we go. And see what they were saying this morning. U.S. futures slide as earnings take center stage. Well, if nobody knows what the earnings are going to be, why in the world would that be a reason for the market to be sliding? Walmart Plus could beat earnings to buy Vizio in $2.3 billion deal. All right. So we got earnings fears, I guess. That's what Yahoo spun the wheel today and came up with earnings fears. All right. Yippee, earnings fears. Let's put this down here. Good morning, Chihuahua Nation. Yep. Good morning. Light on the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Um, got a lot here going on. I want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. Waiting for my buddy to come on here, Klaus Baum. Saw him. And folks, I got a lot of information for us today. We're just going to wait till more people get on here on the channel, and we'll be sharing a lot of good information. As you can see on my thumbnail today, I've noted the NBA, and I've noted Cathie Wood buying more, and I got TGL Golf up there too. There's just so much going on around this company right now. It's absolutely awesome. Thank you for being here. I got 16. Let's get 16 likes, not 6 likes. Let's get 16. You guys know that hitting that like button will help us out immensely. So we're going to start off with the NBA. Anybody watch the All Star game? Anybody at all watch the All Star game? It was on this weekend. No, it's not of high priority, but I want to show you the All Star game. A couple of the things that you should note here, and one of them is this one right here. Now, let me try and get this image to come up clear for you so you can see this. We will go here, boom, and we'll go like this. All right. Talk about the All Star game and SoFi All Star. There we go. There we go, just like that. Pull this over here. And so let's see here. You can see right here. Here's the NBA All Star game. And right there is the SoFi logo where that red arrow is. You can see it right there. If I turn it sideways and then hit this play button, you can see the SoFi logo right there. Okay, so there's the SoFi logo right there on the court. You can clearly see that right there. And I'm using some trading fundamentals. This is Tevis. Yeah, this is Tevis that's showing me this. So you can all see it right here now. This isn't a story about basketball. And this is their commercial that came on at halftime. I've always been driven to get my money right. As a kid, I watched my mom struggle financially, but she always made what we had work. Her sacrifice allowed me to pursue my dreams, to create generational wealth for her, for my son, and while everyone's path is different, our desire for financial freedom is the same. I'm partnering with SoFi because I believe they're what banking should be. They care about making your money work for your ambitions, just like my mom did for me. Recognize a generational player. Join the official bank at the NBA. SoFi. Get your money right. Well, there you go. SoFi. Get your money right. That's the first commercial, folks, that I was able to pick up right there. And listen, folks, they've been doing this SoFi stuff for a long time, okay? They've been preparing for this for a long time. This is, I'm going to show you something else here. During this shot, highlight shot, let's see here, right here. I'm going to show you this. This is another thing to give you an idea, folks. They haven't just come up with this. this deal with the NBA. This has been in the works a long time, folks, a very long time. And I apologize if you can't hear what I'm playing you, but you can see here another commercial that was on. And this is actually not a commercial. This is on social media. This is on social media, folks. Oh, doggone it. Hold on. This is on social media. Watch this right here, and you will see there's no volume, I don't think, on this, but you can at least see this. So this player here opening up this box that he got in the mail from SoFi. Look, it's a little safe, a little SoFi safe. And this is the guy, I believe, and he's showing you some dollar bills there. And he opens the safe up, and it's full of NBA little miniature basketballs. Okay, and then these are some of the people that are promoting SoFi on Twitter right there. Okay, um, folks, this, like I said, this is something that has not been. This has been in the works a while. Okay, and when you see that kind of information right there, it gives you an idea, folks. It gives you an idea of what all's going on. Now, I want to show you some other things that have been going on here. And these are institutions, and I picked this information up from our buddy Hurricane Lopez. All right. Check out all the institutions piling in. Okay. Vanguard now has 81.4 million, up 19%. BlackRock has 40.4 million, a slight reduction there. Not sure why. Silver Lake, and because BlackRock is long and short, I believe, 31 million. State Street, 16.1 million. My screen is going out on me. Just all kinds of increases here, folks, from these institutions. All right. I'm just wanting you to know big time institutions. And I'll just read them off to you, folks. We got State Street, which has now got 16.1 million, up 8%. We got Two Sigma, up 11.7 million. We got ARK Investment, 6.7 million now. And folks, that's an increase of 450%. Okay. All right. I'm going to put this up here again. Check that out. ARK Investment increases 450%. Charles Schwab, it goes to 5.5 million, increases 3%. Millennium goes to 5.4 million, increases 645%. Northern Northern Trust, sorry, Northern Trust. You can see right there, increase 4.5 billion, increases 4%. We got Nico assets increases to 3.8 million, 241%. Folks, they're buying in. Dimensional, all right. Sumata, all right. This one's Sumitomo, 3.8 million. Sumitomo, 3.8 million, increases 241%. Dimensional, 3.8 million, a new institution just coming in. Patient Capital, 3.7 million, up a percent. Folks, all these institutions have been increasing their positions in SoFi, and there's a very good reason for that. And you should know what that is. All right. Follow the darn money. Okay. Follow the money. Put this back down here where I can see what you guys and gals are saying. From the crypto, I watched the Sunday East versus West game, but did not see any SoFi logo on the court. Yep, well, the logo's on the court of the NBA game, and here it is right here. I'll show it to you. Just so you know, here it is right here, the SoFi logo on the basketball court. Okay, there it is. You can clearly and easily see the SoFi logo right there on the court, right where that red arrow is pointing. SoFi logo. And they had a halftime commercial that I just showed everybody. Halftime commercial that was on the All Star game. Now I don't know about what you were just talking about. East West game don't really matter that much. It was an All Star game that I saw the SoFi commercial on at halftime. All right. So I don't know if you saw that commercial, but if you didn't see that commercial, I'll be happy to show it to you right here, right now, so you can see the halftime commercial that was on SoFi. and about SoFi on the NBA, and it's going to come up right here, I do believe. Just give me a second here. Okay, here we go, right here. Boom. All right. So there it was. That was just one of the logos showing the logo on the court. And there is a commercial here on one of these. I'll try to find this commercial that came up at halftime. There it is. There. SoFi. Oh, hold on. My bad. Uh, ah, there it is right there. SoFi logo right on the court. And this is a commercial at halftime. Let me increase the size of the screen. Hold on. Halftime commercial, folks. There you go. All right. SoFi getting more and more and more exposure. Get used to it, folks. There's going to be a lot more commercials coming on. And in the year to come, we got TGL Golf that's going to be also promoting. That's this right here, TGL Golf, SoFi. All right, the main sponsor. There's what the stadium is going to look like right here, TGL Golf. There it is. This is down there in Palm Beach, Florida, okay, at a college down there. And just so you're aware of this, they had a little bit of a setback with the roof collapsing because it's all air supported with some ribs there that they have across the top. And they lost their power, and the air supply was cut off, and therefore the suspension on the roof it came tumbling down. But they got a new one up there. They're putting a new one up, and I'm sure it won't be long before they'll be off and they'll be running with SoFi and TGL Golf. It's a venture between Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy, and it's going to change the face of golf forever. Okay, forever. In case you did not know about this, all right. So let me put this screen down here now. Yes, JG, good morning. Good morning. Yep, good morning. Yes, from the crypt. I watched the Sunday East versus West game. Did not see Sofa logo on the court. Katie Wentworth, SMCI is selling off. Okay, wouldn't be surprised. I told you that thing was wild, and don't get in on that thing, man. I told you if you did get in and get out quickly. That wasn't Sunday's game, though. All right. Well, I don't know when the game was on. I just saw the commercial, and I went to Tevis's channel. He was the one that was bringing it all up, and that was the NBA, I believe, All Star game. I don't know for sure, but it doesn't matter. The logo's on the court, and that was a game I was watching. It sure looked to me like that was the NBA All Star game. I could be wrong, but uh, from the hopefully they got their name on every court for the rest of their contract with the NBA. Yes, I believe that they will be applying their logo to every single court across the country. I don't know that for a fact yet, but I wouldn't doubt it at all. Tyson, with all those captions expiring Friday, SoFi should be taking off. That's right. And folks, got news for you. Options is very, very good right now. Options are really, really, really making a big change. I took a lot of pictures of other people's sites here over the weekend because there was a lot of good information that I was able to pick up from people like Stock Goat, by the way. Still waiting. Stock Goat here. Let me see if I have his. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I thought I took a picture of him. This is basically what's going on, though, folks. All of these institutions, and it says Cathie Woods, ARK Invest buys a total of 2,070,380 shares of SoFi. Okay. And, folks, you can see right here all of the institutions, others that are coming in on SoFi right now, ARK Investment. And you can see right here that they just picked up 1.820469 million shares. Okay, another big buy by Cathie Wood. Why? Well, I've already told you why. It's because of this chart right here. It's because of this 6 month chart. She can see what I can see, what you can see, what we can all can see. All right, she can see it. This chart is just setting up to make a nice move to the upside. Very, very nice move. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Walmart posts upbeat earnings call. Right on. And that's not all, folks. There's a lot going on across the board in every aspect. Let me get back here to SoFi. We don't need to see this. SoFi, please. And I want to thank you all for being here, man. I want to thank you all for hitting the like button. We got 28 viewers here. Please come on over and hit the like button. Morning, morning. All right, Danny. Danny Dimes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now I want to show you something else that I hope I took a picture of. At least I was going to try to. I have not filled yet here on this. What is this? What is this going on SoFi here? What is going on here? I don't want it. I don't want this page to look like this. Loading chart for SoFi. Okay. What this all looks different to me. This all looks very different to me. What's the volume here? Yahoo, I never, yes, back to classic Yahoo. Do not change on me on your own. Okay. I don't want the new class. I want to go back to the classic. Thank you very much. Don't want your new format. Don't force it on me. I like the old. I'm used to it. And that's what I want to see here. Back to classic. Back to classic, please. I know you want to push your new and improved site, but I don't think so. It's going to stay the way I like it. Thank you very much. And here we are back to the original. And again, I want to thank you all for being here with me. Doesn't look like we're going to get my order to fill at 8:20, but I got an order there at 8:20. And you guys know I tell you another number when the thing is rising, a good number to sell at often is 8:24. And now you can see it falling, and 8:24 is a good place to buy apparently. All right. So we were looking at, I was looking at my buddy, I'm back with Stock Goat because he's putting up some good headlines again, thumbnails, not trying to use a scare tactic on people. And what he mentioned was how low options are. Okay. Uh, and I'm going to try to hopefully find the picture that I took of it. I thought I did anyway. And you can see what's going on here with options. Okay. Just get over here. We don't need that. We do not need that. We want to get down here. There we go. And see if we can find this here. Doop, doop, doop. See if we can find what we took a picture of with Stock Goat. Stock Goat, still waiting on Fintel's update on Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs. All right. But options were really looking good, meaning dropped off hugely. Let me just go over here real quick and see if I can find this video that I found, and I'll take a picture of what I want to here. Just give me a second here. Now, when I do this, sometimes I get a little bit of a problem with the being too much media for the channel to handle as far as speed. So we might see it reduce here a little bit, but we're going to try and get this up here, and we'll try and get up here with Stock Goat, which was one I just watched recently. I hope that you guys got a chance to look at some of my new postings that I put up recently. And we're going to put up here now history and hopefully find stock goat. Stock goat. And it was just yesterday that I took a look at this stock goat. Hopefully we can find it. There it is. There it is. Stock goat. And this is where he was talking about her buying more. 6.3 thousand views there of this video. And I'm going to see if I can find right now the part in this video. You know, short interest back to 150 million. Yes, absolutely. That's another thing. And by the way, just a couple of months ago, uh, I wrote this down. I've been writing this down. Shorts were up to 151.87 million shares. January 4th, January 4th, they were only at 84 million. Folks, you're talking about 12 million borrowed shares a week right now. We got them. We got their backs against the wall, folks. And here we go. This is the West NBA West at East. He's talking about this. Maybe right here. Let's see if he's got some. That is in fact the East West game that he's showing where they had footage of the SoFi emblem. I believe right here. So there it is. I don't know where maybe you didn't see it, but we're going to look right here and we're going to find the short interest here. I mean the options on here, options. And man, does it look good. All right. I just got to tell you, just hold on a second here, folks. We'll try and get this to pull up here. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is the exact spot right here. Okay. You can see right here on 216, there were 227,334. But look here on 223, only 35,000, 22,000, 14,000 on February, March the 8th. The only real that we have to run into here calls is 208,000 on March the 15th, but then it's very low after these numbers. So, folks, these options here give us with low options, you can see the difference here. There was a huge number on the 16th, but you can see that they've really reduced down now, okay? Really reduced down on 323, only 70,000 on March the 1st, only 42,000 on 223, I'm sorry. February 23rd, only 70,000. I mean, look at the drop off from these huge numbers down to 70,000, 42,000, 20,000. And the next one is March the 15th with 208,000, then back down to 800, 8,700, 4,800. Folks, this looks good for us. This could really allow us to pop right here, okay? And I just wanted to put that up there. Let me get this off the screen now so you can see that about options. And there we go. She's off and running. The bottom has been reached right there at 9:45. Congratulations, Shorty. Whatever you got to, congratulations. All right. And I want you to know why all these institutions have been buying in on SoFi. It's all because of this chart right here, folks. Now, hopefully, I'll get this stream back up to good condition now that I close that YouTube channel out. But that's what will generally happen. And yep, short interest back to 150 million. Yep, squeeze. That's right. We're talking about a short squeeze. We could easily see take place here, folks. Easily see that take place. And you can easily see I want to go back here and I'm going to put one more thing in for SoFi. Hopefully, get my screen up. Let's see here. Boom. There's what we want. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I've been watching my buddy Stockton again. He's come around. He's gotten rid of the thumbnails, trying to scare people. Zero, bankrupt, all this other crap he was throwing out there. But what I want to do here now is I want to show you this historical data. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Here we go. Because what I want you folks to know and realize is on this historical data chart is that volume, folks, volume is starting to pour in here. And look where we were. I mean, we were I've shown people this before. When you go back to October, November, December, you had such low volume. 17 million, 17 million, 16 million, 18 million. Folks, those days are long gone with this stock now. Absolutely over. Those days of easy manipulation with very, very low volume when they were borrowing 13 million shares, 12 million shares a day. No wonder they were controlling the price so easily when they had that. This volume is going through the roof now. Look at this. 51 million, 41 million, 45 million. There's no more 17s. 75 million, 92 million, 51 million, 75 million. It's very hard for these shorters. It's very tough on them when we start seeing this kind of volume. And you see 39 million, 69 million, 286 million on the earnings call. 119 million, 110 million, folks. Huge, huge volume coming in here, and it's building. 40 million on Thursday, 50 million, 285 on Friday. Folks, it just keeps building. More and more people coming in, institutions buying because they can see that chart that I've been showing you guys. All right. They can see that chart that I've been showing you. And look at today's range, 821, where my buy order was sitting at 820. It's almost as if, like I said, they almost are listening to me sometimes. I see right now it says receiving not very much information. Might you might be experiencing buffering. So let me try and refresh this page right now and see if we can get off of this. Yep. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I sure appreciate it, and hopefully you'll all hit that like button. Let's get more and more people over here to the channel, and want to say thank you very much for your patronage and for your support on this channel. Everybody who's been here for the years or about a year that I've been doing this, and we're approaching that anyway. We'll be on May the 15th, May the 18th to be exact, is when I started talking about SoFi to everybody originally when the price was $4.66. And you can see where it is now. It's doubled since then, and it's going to double since this. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Getting back over here now, we've refreshed the page. Hopefully, this will make a change to our stream. And it says open widget, which I'm not going to do. Connor Roberts, hello. RC, check in and hit that like button. That's right. Everybody hit that like button, folks. Let's get that thing lit up over here. I want you to see, folks, there's a lot that has been going on, and things look very good for advancement on this stock. A lot going on, a lot of things happening here as of late. A lot of things going on. And I want you all to know that there's a lot of things that I thought Hurricane Lopez said on his last update. He wasn't feeling very well. He's kind of under the weather. But, folks, here's some of the stuff that he's got going on that he's talking about and some suggestions that he has for SoFi. And one of the things that came out when the pregame with SoFi was get your paychecks 2 days early with direct deposit ahead of the game. Financial literacy programs for all NBA fans. Discounts on merchandise and tickets. SoFi co-branded NBA merchandise, right? Uniform sponsors, high schools, college campuses, NCAA official bank. These are all things going on. Latin America, soccer stadiums, remittance, partner with phone plan, question mark. Right, they could definitely do that. Retail partners getting killed by Amazon, SoFi plus Best Buy, SoFi plus Target, SoFi plus, SoFi app as the center of a discount shopping network. More of that SoFi. Get your money right. Partnered with your favorite retail brand, SoFi plus Ford, etc. Folks, these are all things here that our buddy Hurricane Lopez is bringing to he's actually hoping that he will see Anthony Noto take him up on some of these ideas he has, and he's saying uh, these are free. He calls them free marketing ideas for his biological father, Anthony Noto. One of the things he suggests Anthony do is sit courtside with SoFi. Let average people upgrade to courtside seats courtesy of SoFi. Signature SoFi Blue cocktails at all NBA luxury boxes, lounges, bars, etc. I love it. These are all ideas from Hurricane Lopez to Anthony Noto. SoFi Moneyball in NBA 3-point contest, right? Slam dunk, etc. SoFi season ticket holder bonus program, special incentives for SoFi members. Purchase sports tickets, NBA, NFL concerts directly through the SoFi app. I love that idea. Integration with SoFi and NBA apps and app branding. There you go. SoFi 24-second clock. Yeah, baby. We can approve you for a loan in 24 seconds because of our special snazzy AI and fraud detection. Yeah, all just ideas that Hurricane Lopez has thrown out there for Anthony Noto and SoFi staff to consider. Pre-game with SoFi. Get your paycheck 2 days early with direct deposit ahead of the game. Nice. So anyway, these are just some of the things that he's come up with, and so I think that they're great ideas, and I hope that they will implement some of them. I think they are good. IPO, PE, student loan customers, highest educated. Oh, good. Yay. Oh, look at Pumpkin bringing it. Ah, thank you very much. I will begin consuming this right now. Mm, my beautiful wife. Hmm. Danny Dimes comments that the SoFi discount at SoFi Stadium goes crazy. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, SoFi discount at SoFi Stadium. And by the way, if you think that they're going to hold this down 13 cents today, I don't think so. Mm-mm. Want to thank you all for being here with me. Sorry that I'm eating right now, but I have to eat it sometimes, and I have to keep myself going, even though, and I'm on here all day. You guys know that. Hey, our stream signal just went to excellent condition again. Excellent condition on our stream signal. Checking up the latest news that just came out 2 hours ago. SoFi Technologies, a high growth fintech to cautiously observe. All right. Guru focus. A high growth fintech to cautiously observe. And you can see here 23 hours ago, Cathie Wood goes bargain hunting, 3 stocks she just bought. Yeah, baby. She came in on SoFi again. She's piling in, people, buying more and more and more SoFi. She just knows where it's going. And I do too. Hmm. Hmm. And again, I apologize for eating in your on the show here, but folks, my wife said I'm bringing this hot eggs and potatoes for you. You better eat them now while they're hot. SoFi Technologies. SoFi, where will it be in 2027? And the next one by Motley Food. Where will SoFi be in 3 years? Okay. Well, I can tell you from the looks of this chart where it's going to be. I can sure tell you where it's going to be in 3 years. By 2025, I've got 1350. In 2020, uh, March of 2025, I got $15. If it just stays on this course it's on now, folks, I actually think that this angle here is going to change, and it's going to be very similar to the drop angle. Okay, I think this angle is going to go more in the direction of. Let's see if I can get this to do this. More like so. Uh-oh, I just lost it. Lost my line, draw line. See, here's what you need to see, folks. And I've shown people this before. This angle of this drop right here, okay? That's the angle of the drop. Well, that could easily become the angle of the climb as well. All right? Let's just make it about like that. Okay? Because, folks, it fell so fast on this massive amount of volume attacking it down. And you can see now this volume is picking right back up. And we could easily see this move be identical to the drop, okay? Because, folks, when you got that fast of a drop, you've got a lot of gaps in there, big time gaps. There's a massive gap right here from $25 down to 14. That's a huge gap in there. There's many and many of those days when it was dropping there where the candlesticks didn't even envelop each other. All right. These candlesticks in here, when you get in on this chart where they started really hammering the price down, folks, when they started doing that, these candlesticks here did not envelop each other at this point right here. All right. That's what I try to show everybody. I don't want to move that. Dadgummit. There we go. Pull in here on this where you can see these gaps, see this from the price being up here at $23 all the way down to 14. These look at that huge gap right there from $20 down here to 18 bucks. There's nothing enveloping these candlesticks. None of these candlesticks dropping here envelop one another hardly. They're not touching each other hardly. The same kind of move up can happen as it dropped in the same manner that it dropped. That's what I'm getting at, folks. Okay. So I see that this line over here, the progressive line, could easily duplicate from right here. Let's move it over here. You can see there's the angle that it could go back up. It started to do that here, and we had a pullback. Well, there it is, and there's the pullback. But after that pullback, folks, right there, this thing goes up to here, then pull back to there, then up to here, then the pull back to there, then way up here. Very rapidly, folks. This is happening over a 3-week period. This is not a long period. You're talking from 11/3 until 12/9. It was a 1-month period that thing fell $10. And it could easily go back up in 1 month, $10. Okay. I believe that. I honestly believe that. All right. Especially if we get a short squeeze going on here. Hmm. You guys may have heard the term what goes up must come down. Well, I'm of the belief that not only what must it come down, but it may go, what goes down must come up. All right. And it may very well be at the same angle that it dropped, it may proceed back upwards. Okay. That's all I'm trying to point out to you people. And by the way, you're talking about by the July or August of this year, 2024, the price could be up to 20 bucks if we see the same progression up that we saw down. All right. And it can easily happen, folks. You might be surprised. You might be surprised by this, but I believe it can easily happen. And we got the low of 821 today. Of course, I put my buy order in at 820. Folks, I told you this wasn't going to stay at 13 cents down today. I told you so. I absolutely told you it wasn't going to happen. And this thing's probably going to be green today. Let's go see what's going on in that major market across the major market. Let's go over here. You can see the headlines today. The top headline here says stocks open lower with earnings deals in focus. Why? Why are they opening lower when they don't even know what the earnings are? That makes absolutely zero sense whatsoever, other than just pure and outright manipulation again. The manipulation of this market is happening now more than I've ever seen on bogus headlines that don't mean anything. That means absolutely nothing. Stocks open lower with earnings deals in focus. Well, we've already got one earning that already beat expectation. Walmart posts upbeat earnings to buy Vizio in 2.3 billion deal. So what's the fear? There is none. They fabricate fear. They fabricate reasons, folks, every day. They fabricate reasons for the market falling. And you've been seeing that regularly, and I pointed this out to everyone here. I pointed it out to everyone. Manipulation. As the market continues to go higher and higher and higher, you look at this. Every one of these takedowns, higher highs, manipulation in November. And look at that thing go all the way up in December. Look at that massive manipulation down to get in before this run up. And then you got manipulations down on this day, manipulation down on this day, and up they go. Right on up they go. All manipulation. Yep, that's right. Yep. Let's go look at the chart. Let's go look at the chart. The 1 day chart, that is. We sure can do that. Mm-hmm. Folks, I can't even see the candlesticks on the bottom of this thing. They're so small. I can't even see the candlesticks. There's one dump at 9:30, and all the rest of these are so small you can't even see them hardly. But one thing you can see, and you can clearly see, that is the 10-day moving average hit the very bottom right there when the price was at 823 or whatever it was, 824. And it's crossing back up over the 45 and 50-day now with 7 in a row green candlesticks starting at 10:03. Looks good, people. Actually looks very good. I like it. I like it a lot. GENI, huh? Okay. I want to look at some others here today. BITF. What's going on with it? Looking good. I mean, hell yeah. I mean, what we bought that thing for here, $1.97, $2.10, 213. Man, all in effort here to hold SoFi down 13 cents today, this morning. Hold it down 13 cents down. Whoop de doo. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, folks. Time to buckle down here and show you some things. First of all, in case you did not know this, Cathie Wood added 2.8 million shares on the 15th. Vanguard bought more new new shares. They're up to 81,459,501 Vanguard. And by the way, in case you didn't hear this, SoFi's bank rating just jumped again to number 75. Okay. They were in the mid 80s. Now they're at 75. They're scaling right on up, folks, continuing to grow and take business away from other banks. This is a fact, people. And by the way, as they go up here, we were rated in the 400s a year and a half ago. Okay, then the 300s a year ago, 200s 8 months ago, 100 6 months ago. Now we're at 75, and it's not going to scale up as quickly now because obviously these bigger banks have bigger obstacles for us to get over. It makes it a little bit slower process, but they're doing it nonetheless, folks. They're doing it nonetheless. And I would like to ask you all to please hit the like button right now. We got 40 people here on the channel, and hit that like button. All right, hit the like button. I want to take a look at GENI. We got possible buying opportunity here. GENI, not Genius Group. No, 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 no. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Let's get it right. GENI. Genius Sports Unlimited. All right. I thank you for that very much, Danny Dimes. Thank you for letting me look at that. I appreciate it. Nice dump right there that we can pick up some shares, and you can see the manipulation. Look at that big red candlestick right there on that chart. Might be another place to pick up some good shares here on GENI. Taking a look at it closely, I'm going to show you what they just dumped right there. And we got my wife calling me right now on the phone. Hello, beautiful. Hey, there was just a hooded guy that walked up on our porch and I ducked. So you need to come out here and see what he's doing. We got a hooded guy on our porch, folks. I'm going to go, give me a minute. Be right back. All right, honey. I'm coming. All right, folks. Just give me a minute here. I'll be right back. Be right back. No, I didn't see a card. Okay. Okay, everybody, let's get back with it. Get good. I'm out of here. All right, everybody. Taking a look at SoFi, and we're looking at Genie right here. What was happening with the stock Genie? You can see they just attacked it down with 55,000 shares right there at 1013. 1013, wham, bam, coming in twice. 1013, 1014, knock it down, and up she goes back up. You can see it right there, now climbing. And look at the number 695 and then 698. Good buying time right here for some more Genie if you want to pick up some more Genie, everybody. All right. It looks like it is at the bottom. And meanwhile, we're going to get back over here to SoFi, which is rising and now only down 8 cents instead of 13. And I already told you there's no way they're going to hold this thing down 13 cents today. No way, Jose, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not believe so. All right. Got my patriotic shirt on today. We have President's Day. The markets were closed for President's Day. And so now, folks, we're just here and we're monitoring this SoFi stock as well as several others that we have our eyes on. And those are indeed some other ones we're going to look at right now. Take a look here at this one, okay? Look at this one. We're going to refresh this page here. DSKE. I already told you, folks, I thought this thing was on the ready to make a nice move up, and it already did from 809 to 823, and it's just building. And look at that. It actually was just about green right there. Looks like it's going to go green right now. DSKE, folks. I told you this one was going to make a move. All right, let's go over here and take a look at some other stocks that I've had on my list that I want to see how they're doing today. One of those is STEM. STEM. I'm looking at Shopify right there. Let's go over to STEM right now, see what it's doing today. And we're just going to take a look, run across the course line of everything down today. STEM announces fourth quarter and full year 2023 earnings conference call. That was 28 days ago. Nothing going on there. Just manipulated down right there and apply probably a good buying opportunity below $3 again. Let's take a look at some other ones here that we got on this chart. CLSK. Let's go see what CLSK is doing today. CLSK. Let's get over here. Genie now, 697. CLSK stock. CLSK. Man, has this thing been on a run. Thank you, Danny Dimes, for telling me about this stock and making a bunch of money on it. Doubled my money on this one. Yep. Oh, yeah. Down big time today. Knew there'd be some pullbacks on this. So, folks, you got to sell these at the highs, when they get up there. Good deal. No, I mean, there's nothing to complain about here with this price at 16.90 when the price was at 7 a week ago, a couple weeks ago. All right. There's no. I mean, look at the 6-month chart on this daggone thing. Price was at $3.74. Here it was in the sevens where we bought it. Nice. A nice more than doubler. Cha-ching. We owe that to Danny Dimes, everybody. We all owe that to Danny Dimes. 43 on the channel right now. Come on. We have a president. Probably trying to sell him something. People still do that. Genie might be worth the sky. Katie Whitworth. Probably trying to sell him something. People still do that. Victor Vaughn, good morning, Catfish team leader. What do you think about 10x now? I have it average at 507. Should I sell or hold or buy more? Thanks. Well, I've said to everybody that 10x is a company that is in the final stage of getting their approval on a drug that no other company has for heart failure and hypertension on the heart. And let's go see where they're doing what they're doing now. Still over 4. That's good. Um, I bought this in the 4s and I've sold it in the 22.30 price. And then when it was at 22.30, I told everyone, get out of this thing right now. We sold it. It went back down to 11. We bought it again. It went up to 16. We sold it again. Now I bought it back below 4. I bought it at 397 here just 2 days back, trading days. And I got a little of it at 408. I believe I bought some more of it at that price as well. But 10x is going to have to be a patient stock. You buy into this stock and you hold it for a long time, okay? All right. And you go ahead right now after you buy it and you put your sell order in at around $49, good till canceled for half of your shares. And then put some more in at $55 and put some more in at $66. Put them in good till canceled, all right, orders. Because on the day that they make announcements, this stock has such a low outstanding shares that it can springboard very quickly, and you won't catch it if you don't already have your orders in place to sell it. All right, everyone? So I say, yeah, it's a very good price to accumulate more because when they get the approval and the FDA wants to approve this drug, right? Don't get me wrong, and I'm following in the footsteps here of Hurricane Lopez, who brought this to my attention initially, is that this stock right here, TENX, they will be continued to do public share offerings to keep their funding going till they get all of this approval, till they get the drug approved. I mean, they've got to pay, expenses, and so they do public share offerings, and that's exactly why the price just fell from $22 all the way back down to 4, because they did a public share offering when they had the price up to a new high. And this is how they sustain themselves until this drug becomes approved by the FDA. They're in stage 3 right now, okay? And they're going to be studying these. And as the study goes along, they're going to give occasional updates on how things are going. And on each one of those updates, if they're good, positive signals, which they've already gotten on several of the what they call 6-minute walks of these patients, because what it does is when they take the drug via either intravenously or through mouth, oral consumption, which is what they're studying now, is then they put these people through stamina tests and they try to see how much resistance, how much resilience these people have, and how much further they can walk, and if it brings their heart rate down, if it reduces their heart rate. And they're already seeing this. They've already seen this. This drug that they have called levocetimin, something like that, has already been being used in Europe for over 10 years. Okay. So it's already got a proven track record in Europe and they're using it now. But the United States wants to have it available to people in the US. And so they kind of, in a way, they sort of fast tracked this for this company because they want to approve this drug, levocetimin, or whatever it's called. And so when they do get the approval, folks, you've seen drugs before that get final FDA approval can go up 100%, 200%, 500%, 700%. I've even seen them go up 900%. So yeah, I think it's a good time to be buying 10x right now, TENX. I'm not trying to tell you to go in and buy 10,000 shares of it. No, I'm saying nibble at it some more when you got a little money in it. But be clear that you need to put your sell orders in. All the shares that I have bought, I've already got sell orders in at $48, at $65, and at $87. Okay. And I mean by that, $87. And I've even got some at $98. All right. Because I believe it'll quickly go to possibly the number it did before, which was 108. It has been, this stock has made a move to $108 in the past on good news on one of their previous drugs. So that's how fast it can jump. Just make sure you got your good till canceled orders in on it. All right, everybody. This is 10x. Okay. The name of the drug is levocetimin, something like that. And it's the only drug for heart patients suffering from heart failure and hypertension. Okay. The only drug. There are no alternatives. And by the way, they just got a patent on the drug, a U.S. issued patent on the drug. And that opens up the possibilities for other drug manufacturers to use this levocetimin in their drugs when they're making what they call compounds, other drugs that will have some of this levocetimin in them. And then, of course, they have to pay for the licensing rights to use this levocetimin in their drugs. Okay. 10x Therapeutics announces global license amendment that significantly expands rights to levocetimin. See, levocetimin, levocetimin. This is the drug. Amendment to existing exclusive license agreement with Orion Corporation expands 10x's territory rights from North America to the entire world. Oh yeah, 10x first patent enrolled by John Vandermossen, CFA, and I said 10x. Read the full 10x research report. What's new on the heels of a share balance consolidation? So, folks, this 10x, there's the pricing of a 9 million public offering. 9 million is small. Okay, that's nothing, folks. All right. But here it is. Their first patient in phase 3 level study evaluating 13 days ago. They got their first patient and they need 152 patients. And they have other big, big, big hospitals coming in here, including Mayo Clinic and I believe it was Harvard. All right. That are got people that they've agreed to go ahead and enroll people and study with their drug. Okay. These are big, 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 big institutions that are joining in with 10X. Okay. And that's good. That's very good to have them coming on and getting their patients signed up under this program as well. And they will have their 152. I don't know how many. You can find out right here if you read this article more about it. But let me jump back over here real quick to SoFi. I want to see what it's doing now because this is the SoFi channel, SWSFI. WSFI Radio. I want to thank you for being here with us today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Please hit that like button right now. Make sure we get the like button. All right, let's get back up here. Let's see what people are saying. Tyson Durfee, we have a president? That's very funny. Yeah, we got one. SoFi making a little run. Yes, Victor Young Vong, thank you. I shouldn't have spoke, says Connor Roberts. Handy neighbor, 100. AITX. All right, let's go take a look at AITX. You know, one of the reasons, folks, that you're on this channel is because you have people like Danny Dimes come on here and say, hey, take a look at CLSK when the price was $7 and now it's 16.38. Okay. That's why you get on this channel, folks, and you subscribe to this channel, because you can buy a stock for $7 a share and it goes to 16.45. And that's one that Danny Dimes called out, one of the members on this channel, one of the Catfish that's here with us. And cha-ching on that one, folks. Absolutely awesome right there. Look at the 1 month chart on that thing. Boom. Yep. All right. Now let's, and by the way, I know he sold some of it when it was down in the 13s. But he made a big profit on it, and that's all that matters. Making money on things that you invest in, folks. Let's go take a look at AITX on the behalf of Handy Neighbor 100. AITX stock. Let's go see what it's doing. AITX stock. Yahoo. Boom. Artificial intelligence technology. I don't really generally mess with these types of penny stocks. Okay. Um, Reason being is that they can be delisted. They're really pinks. They call them pink stocks, pink slips. Um, let's go look a little bit further into it though. Let's go see what we got on the 6 month. Yike. No. No, 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 no. AITX to discuss exponential growth during upcoming Ask Me Anything 2 hours ago. AITX RAD announces ATM hook and chain attack Al AI Analytic. AITX RAD January SaaS review up 383%. Contracts in hand break 500,000. Recurring monthly revenue milestones a strong growth. Let's go over here and look and see what they've done. I can't see anything on them as far as revenues and earnings. I don't like it when I come over here to the right and scroll down and I can't see revenue or earnings at all. That's what I like to judge a lot of the stocks, whether are they making money, are they losing money, what are they doing, and I see nothing on this. So I would not recommend this stock, especially since the volume has increased from over here on the left side during the last previous 3 months. It really has picked up to knock this thing down. Okay, a lot of volume here surging in, but the price falling is not a good idea. It's not good. All right. You want to see this volume surging in and the price starting to go up like SoFi is doing, not falling like this is doing. I would not recommend the stock for that reason. Um, I would imagine that it probably does not have a lot of institutional holders right here as well. I'm just guessing that. 0% of shares held by insiders. 0% of shares held by institutions. Uh, Folks, don't buy this stock. Okay. If people that run the company own none of it, there's no risk to them for going belly up. All right. So I say pass. Hard pass on AITX. Sorry. That is not good. You want to see institutions coming in. LUNR. Let's look at another one. Lunar Intuitive Machines Incorporated. All right. Yike. Folks, here we go. I got someone pointing out a stock to me that's on a major run, okay? But it's already hit the top and it's starting to pull back. What's the news? Odysseus spacecraft launches in bid for first U.S. moon landing since 1972. 5 days ago. Well, what happened after the 5 days? Uppity, 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 big time volume coming in here, right here on this day. Just because they're launching a bid does not mean that they're going to the moon, okay? Except for the stock price going to the moon on a bid. I would be very cautious about this. I don't buy. I made the mistake of buying one the other day, guys, when someone told me, look at this stock, and it was going ballistic. And I said, I don't like to buy stocks when they're doing that. I'm Catfish for a reason. My name is Catfish because I like to buy them at the bottom when they drop. And this is not where I like to buy. It may go all the way to $15 or $17 or whatever, but I learned my lesson 2 weeks ago. I bought this one, LAES, I think it was. The daggum thing was going through the roof, and I made a mistake. I broke one of my rules, and I don't usually do that. I don't usually deviate from my rule. And that was on, which one was it? LAES. I bought it at 380, 382, and 385. LAES. And I'll show you right now. LAES. Where is it now? And this is one of those stocks that someone came on my channel, just like he just did, just like Kim Chi just came on. Said, hey man, take a look at LAES. And man, it was up freaking, I don't know, 40%. 50. I said, oh man, I usually don't buy these. But I went in and I looked at it very closely. I looked at the 6 month chart. It looked like it was starting to make a nice move and it could really bound upwards. And look at that price. It hit 355. And stupid old me bought it at I'm sorry, what was it? You see the price over here. Let's go to the 6 month. Anyway, this is the high that day. LAES 380, 382, and 385. And the highest they're showing on that thing is 355. Well, that was the day I bought it. I made a mistake. I bought it on a recommendation by somebody on this channel. And fortunately, I only bought 300 shares of it. Okay. I did not go all in like I did on CLSK when I bought a lot of shares of that one. Got 1,650 shares of that. But fortunately, I only bought 300 shares of this one here. Granted, it's making a nice move back up today, but man, oh man! And then they just try to trounce it down. Look at these big white candlesticks; they're really red ones if you look at the chart. But anyway, I bought it 2 hours ago. Seals SQ to showcase its digital identity management with central decentralized identifiers for LOT devices and cryptocurrencies. Well, I'm just going to hold this one. I'm a bag holder with this one, LAES. I fell for it, and I'm not going to fall for buying that one, Kim Chi. I'm sorry. Just don't. I'm just not a top feeder. I'm a bottom feeder. I appreciate you bringing it to our attention. If anybody else wants to keep an eye on that stock, good. Buy some of it if you want to get in and get out quickly. I would not say go in for a long term. Okay. I would not do that on that stock right there that we just looked at. Okay. And that is LUNR, lunar. Okay. Now be very careful, folks. You can see that it has a slight pullback there and it may continue. It's got very good volume. If you look at the historical data on this, the average volume is only 2 million shares a day. And you can see down here 1,700,000, 900,000, 3 million, 3 million, 1 million, 2 million. Then it jumped right here when the price went from 383 for the low to the next day 682. Okay. And now the doggone thing has jumped from a low on Friday of 717 to a high of 1205. Yikes. Careful, people. Be very, 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 very careful. Okay. Uh, yeah, I see what it's doing. I see it's dropping now like a freaking rock from 1205. And so I would not suggest coming in on this over exuberance is what I might say. And but you can be the judge and you can see it dropping right now. And I'd be very, very, very careful on that. Very, very careful. You're better off to go with a known climber that's just going to keep going up. And that this chart right here, folks, tells it all about SoFi. Okay, this chart right here tells you all you need to know. Now I'm going to refresh this page here to see what kind of volume's pushing it around right now. And but folks, I really like where SoFi is, and I like the options have really slacked off on SoFi recently. The options, there really isn't much in the way of options. I just showed you that earlier. Stock Goat, in case you didn't look at his last one, go look at his last broadcast on YouTube, and you will see that options has really dropped. Okay. I mean, we only have a large number of options now. And the next date would be March the 15th. Okay. And then in between here and there, they're just very, very low. So this gives to the possibility of some nice make moves to the positive side with options being so low. Okay. Look at the next three, folks, and they're very, very low, like 7,000, 9,000. We just had on the 15th, 270,000, okay, share option calls. And now we're way down. So I see a very good possibility. This leads to the possibility for very good upside moves, okay, when you don't have these massive call options and options going on. It looks very attractive right now for a positive upside move. Now, I want you to also, let's go over here to the finance homepage and find out what's going on with some of these earnings calls that have come out. Thoughts on Nvidia earnings? All right, just give me a second here. The key question on Capital One's 35 billion purchase of Discover. Wow. And here's the headline: stocks open lower with earnings deals in focus. Well, we already saw one earnings deal that went good. And by the way, someone just asked me about Nvidia. It's funny, the headline here: forget Nvidia. These three artificial intelligence stocks can be the next stock split stocks. Okay. Ah. Oh, guys and gals, I have some other news for you that I'm going to be breaking here. Uh, did anybody hear about last week? And many of you heard about this that happened over a year ago now. Was the train derailment in Palestine, Ohio? All right, some might say Palestine, Ohio. Train derailment in Palestine, Ohio. Well, guess what? Since Biden, um, brainless Biden, is so far behind in the polls and everything, he decided to take a trip to that lovely little community here last week. All right. Didn't turn out too good for him. When he showed up, there were masses of people on the streets with Trump signs. And I want you to know, folks, that this is one of the signs that was being held by a little girl. First, I'll show you this one here. This is all the people that were on the streets of Palestine, Ohio, when old Joey pulled into town. All right. Let's show you how receptive they were to him showing up a year later, a year after this disaster, where the government decided to create a massive chemical cloud by igniting all of the toxic fuels that had dropped out of these tankers onto the railroad sides of the railroad tracks and in people's yards. So they decided rather than have it all leach out into the ground and everything over time period, they just light it all on fire, which they did. And so I want to show you real quickly here the response that Joey got when he pulled into town at Palestine, Ohio this past weekend. I believe it was just 2 days ago. And you can see here all the people that were lined up to tell Joe to go screw himself. All right, this is downtown Palestine. Dementia Joe, you gotta go. Okay, and they're too little, too late. You can see this right here. Many, many, many signs saying that too little, too late. But folks, this one here, folks, has to take number one sign that was on the street in Palestine. How do you like that? Don't sniff me. Oh, 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 folks, come on! You gotta love me. Isn't that hilarious, people? Oh yeah. I'm like 30 minutes from Palestine, Ohio. The air was so foggy and shit quality for months. Oh, Connor, Harry Toe, good day, Catfish, and everyone. Blessings. Yes, it absolutely ruined my lungs for months at college. Oh man, jeez, oh Pete, oh Pete. But man, you gotta love somebody who puts up a sign like that, folks. Don't you? Jeez, oh Pete, isn't that hilarious? Oh my gosh, I thought it was fabulous when I saw that sign. And it's so true, man. The guy's just a pedophile, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh my gosh, sniffing hair. Everybody wants to sniff them all, sniff, sniff, sniffing around. Oh, Joe Biden sniffing around. ah, folks, you gotta hand it to people that are out there that are showing Joe Biden that they can't stand the guy. Okay, yep, and and he's so deserving of this type of treatment by the public. Okay, he's no one to blame but himself. Okay, and this next election is going to be an absolute annihilation, if you ask me. If we could just get the daggum government to get rid of these computers that they're able to manipulate them, go to paper ballots like they've done in France to make it legitimate, because France had an election and it came to the truth. They came to the conclusion after there was so much deception going on and fraud and ballot stuffing and so forth that it just was, they couldn't rely on that system anymore with computers. And so they've gone strictly with paper ballots that are all counted on the same day. We don't have to wait 2.5, 3 weeks to get a decision on who the president is. This is just such a bunch of BS going on in this country. Connor, I appreciate you telling me about that, and I'm sorry to hear that you were in that proximity. Okay, I am, and but yeah, that was hideous, horrible. And when I start talking about this kind of stuff, folks, you can obviously see sometimes my channel will start getting squelched. They'll start throttling me down because they don't like people to know the stuff that I'm telling about what's going on in the real world. All right. But anyway, so right now we're seeing another stock market manipulation. True to fashion, they come out on a Monday. Come out on a Monday, and I'm going to keep an eye on some of these other stocks here. By the way, I want to keep an eye on this one here to see what it continues to do. LUNR. I would just be very, very, very cautious about this. You can see it was at $12 plus, and it's already at 10.89 now. Watch out, people. Be very, very careful about this. It's dropping even further now, and I would just be so cautious. Do not get in on this stock right now. Don't do it, folks. Seen it too many times. Talk about pumping and then dumping, folks. It's too risky. Nvidia. Let's go look at Nvidia. It says Nvidia becomes graphics chip supplier for Audi. Nvidia Drive chip. All right. 2015, Nvidia launches Nvidia Drive chip. Nvidia releases DGX1 server for AI applications. Nvidia. Nvidia. Let's go take a look at them. NVIDIA. Nvidia. There they are. NVDA is the stock symbol we're going to take a quick look at. NVDA. Well, for one thing, you got to have a Warren Buffett like wallet to buy it into this stock. Look at this 6-month chart. No, not me. Not me, my friend. Now, granted, they beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street the last 4 years. All right. I can see that very clearly. That's very good for them having done that. And their revenues have been going up and up and up, and then a pullback on revenue in this last year, and their earnings also pulled back quite a bit. And they've had a lot of analysts that have dropped them, that stopped coverage on them. There used to be 55 analysts, and now we got 38. Huh. Uh, Current analyst price target current to 680, average is 712. Huh. I don't like it. I tell you what, this chart to me looks like overbought. Okay. That's what I see here. Overbought right now. And it is doing some consolidating right now, and it is pulling back right now. And it could be a good buy in spot. But for me, no, I don't like it. Unfortunately, I just don't. Thoughts on Nvidia earnings? Um, Capital One to buy Discover, Home Depot reports, Yahoo Finance Live. It's merger Tuesday on Wall Street today. In a massive deal in the credit space, Capital One will acquire Discover Financial Services in a $35 billion stock deal. Magnificent Seven, Magnificent Seven stocks to buy and watch: Nvidia, Tesla slide. Among the Magnificent Seven stocks to buy and watch, Apple, Nvidia, and Tesla stocks are in new buy areas. Okay. Nvidia stock was on track for its worst day since last May on Tuesday, ahead of the high flying chipmakers' earnings report on Wednesday. Nvidia shares were down 5.4%. Wonder why? Does anybody have a tip off? They already got news. They get told ahead of time. They do pay for that kind of information. They do pay for that information, and they are entitled ahead of time to know. People tell them ahead of time, and they pay for that kind of. You all see the movie Trading Places, right? Orange juice futures. They paid for the information to get early reports. Ended up costing them everything. Lost their license on the NASDAQ or on the trading floor. I would be very careful about this one, and I don't usually hold a single stock, folks, through earnings. The only stock I ever hold through earnings is SoFi because they always springboard on earnings and then they get pulled back. So I hold them to get the high and sell at the high, and then I wait for them to drop back. And then I buy them again, just like I did this last time. We have sold SoFi now over 10 and over $11 six times in the last, and bought back in the sevens and sixes. And man, oh man, I mean, it's just insane how many times they've driven it down. And after earnings calls, it's just a great buying and selling opportunity. This is one of my favorite stocks of all is SoFi, okay, because of this reason. And for those of you that are not maybe familiar with it, I'll be happy to show you right now. Let's go back over to SoFi here on the main screen. SOFI, SoFi Technologies. Oh, goodness gracious. What happened to that 13 cent down? What happened to 13 cents down? We're about to go green, folks. Check that out. What happened right there? What happened at 10:30? What happened at 10:34 on the SoFi chart, everybody? We are going green. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh, woo. Take a look at SoFi, everybody, going green right now. Holy smokes, what happened? Let's go look and see. Let's go see how it's happening. Why? Why all this volume coming in all of a sudden? Why all the green candlesticks? Did SoFi make an announcement that got called? People got some phone calls here at 10:30 about something going. Holy smokes, look at that. Goodness gracious, folks. We got a crossover of the 200-day, the 10-day moving average crossing. We got the 45 blue line breaking away from the 50-day moving average right now and escalating, and we are going green. I told you they weren't going to hold it down 13 cents today, everybody. I told you they weren't. No, sir. Look at that. Awesome, 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 awesome. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful for SoFi skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties. The shorts all go insane. Look at that. Green, baby. Welcome to the SoFi channel, WSFI. That we're broadcasting right here out of the lovely state of Michigan, right in the heart of the state of Michigan. We want to thank you for being with us here today and watching SoFi rise into the green. That's right, everybody. Nobody knows exactly when this thing's going to pop. But, folks, it could be right now and right now. Oh, yeah. SoFi Technology is a high-growth fintech to cautiously observe. Why don't you all cautiously observe it going green right now? Be cautious, everyone. You better cautiously observe this. Be cautiously watching it go up. Oh, I'm sorry. I just like to ring the bell. Look at it rising, people. Who's going to stop it now? Who's going to step in and stop SoFi from running up now? I guess more institutions have come in. Let's go see what's going on. SoFi institutional ownership. It actually somehow mysteriously on Friday and Saturday, I noticed when the close on Friday at 4 o'clock, there were 800 institutions. And I just did a refresher on this morning. I saw 796. So I'm not sure if those are the shorts leaving. In fact, yes, one of them was a long and short because there were 31, and now we've only got 30 long and short. And they're day trading the stock, folks. They're day trading it. These guys are, whoa, what is happening here? Everybody, congratulations today on a green day, SoFi. I want to thank you all for being here. 201 people on this channel. Folks, please hit that like button. Drew Lancaster cautiously watching it go green. Yeah. Woo! How do you like that, people? You guys cautiously watch. Everybody here on this channel cautiously watching SoFi turn green. When they had it down 13 cents, and I told you it was all a game. Oh, my goodness gracious. What has happened to the Dow all of a sudden, too? Tell me. The Dow just went green, people. Look at that. Yahoo's showing a red chart, but folks, the Dow is green. I hate to tell you, Yahoo, it's time to wake up and sniff the coffee, just like Biden sniffing the girls. All right? Yeah, folks. Did you guys see this? And the ones of you that are new to the channel, you got to see this. You got to see this. All right? Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. You've got to see this. In case you didn't already, I'm sure you'll all enjoy Joe Biden going to Palestine, Ohio 2 days ago. He got a really good welcome there as everybody had their signs out saying, get the hell out of our town. Don't need you now. You didn't show up a year ago when the catastrophe happened with the train derailment and all the chemicals everywhere. Look at these, all the people down there, all these people. They're saying, hey, get the heck out of here. They don't want Joe Biden there. They don't want him there. They're telling him to hit the highway. Some beautiful signage for everybody that was there. And they're telling them, this is what they're telling them. They're saying something like this right here, right there. Dementia Joe, you gotta go. They got over here another sign that reads right here. See that? Too little, too late, Joey. Get out of our state. Too little, too late. Get out of our state. All right? That's not the best one, though. This is the best one that I saw. Little girl standing there. Don't sniff me. Yes. Don't sniff me. Oh, oh my gosh, people. How cool is that? And did you hear about did you happen to watch any of the NBA? You got the SoFi logo right on the court. You got commercials coming out from the NBA. The Dow goes green. The NASDAQ's going to go green too. Everything will suddenly, mysteriously, no one can explain why everything going green now. After this morning, everybody having fears. All that fear. And look at SoFi. Oh my gosh, everybody. Take a look at this thing on a tear. Yeah, baby. Woohoo! Congratulations, everybody. We're heading for Nineville. We're heading for Tenville. Oh my gosh, what just happened to SoFi? Look at that thing springboarding, folks. We're going to have a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm going to try and refresh this page so you can see all this volume coming in on it. Oh yeah, baby. Come on in. The water's fine. What happened, Shorty? You get caught off guard there by that? Look at Shorty finally try to counter with a sell of 419,000 to stop the bleeding. Look at all these green candlesticks from 1047 on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And on the 13th, they drop a big bomb on it to try to deflate it. Number 13 minutes. Try to stop it there. Look at that thing going up, folks. Absolutely gorgeous. Sorry about your luck, shorts. Sorry that you're now going to have to pull millions and millions of more dollars out of your pocket to stop this run. Yes, indeed, everyone. Yes, James Anderson, good morning. Let's go. All right. Welcome, James Anderson, to the show. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Greenville, Michigan. Okay. Greenville, Michigan. Greenville, SoFi land. Yep, that's right. You see my thumbnail. Cathie Wood piled in again and bought more. And I'm going to tell you some more things, folks. Cathie Wood just didn't nibble either. She bought 2.8 million shares more. All right. Vanguard. Okay. Vanguard buys more, now holding 81,459,501 shares, folks. Vanguard bought more. SoFi's bank rating has now jumped from the 85 to 75th. That's a new announcement. SoFi's bank rating just jumped. All right. And that's what it's going to keep doing, going up and up and up until they're in the top 10, just like Anthony Noto said they would be. Okay. By the way, short interest has increased from the date January 4th of only 84 million shares to now on Friday, 151.87 million shares of short interest. And look at them all losing money today. Every one of them losing money. Yep. SoFi, not just NBA, has deals with Disney as well, and TNT, who is going to be streaming NBA broadcasts. So be aware, not only has SoFi made a partnership with the NBA recently to give them some more great visibility. I already mentioned this to you. The NFL football, folks, is only on 3 days a week: Monday night, Thursday night, Sunday night. That's all changing now with basketball advertisements that'll be on every single night and on every court across the nation. SoFi's logo will be on the court. In case you didn't see that in the All-Star game, there they were, SoFi's logo. I'll show it to you right now, everybody, so you can see what happened here with basketball. And I took these pictures because I went to Tevis, who was with Trading Fundamentals, and he had this information up, so I cannot take credit for it. But you can see right here, we will put this up here so you can, oh man, doggone it. I can't stand when that happens. I'm trying to get this information to you, everybody. All right, I'm trying. There you go. And we're going to put this up right now for you all to see what happened over the weekend. We got people painting SoFi's logo on the courts. And here it is right here, folks. Take a look, see. SoFi. Right there on the court, baby. And there was a commercial at halftime about SoFi that came on. In case you didn't know this, there was a commercial about SoFi that came on at halftime. I will show it to you all now. Hopefully I can get it up here where you can see this. Hold on a second. Let me back this up. All right. All right, so that's one of the things. Just hold on here, folks, because we got more. We got more. Let's see if we can find this here. Boom. Okay, so there's the SoFi logo right there on the court. You can clearly see that right there. And I'm using some trading fundamentals. This is Travis had broadcasted this, but I'm going to record it so you can all see it. Right here and now. Here's the commercial. Step one, run at halftime. This is a story about money. I've always been driven to get my money right. As a kid, I watched my mom struggle financially, but she always made what we had work. Her sacrifice allowed me to pursue my dreams, to create generational wealth. For her, for my son, and while everyone's path is different, our desire for financial freedom is the same. I'm partnering with SoFi because I believe they're what banking should be. They care about making your money work for your ambitions, just like my mom did for me. Recognize a generational player. Join the official bank of the Nvidia. SoFi, get your money right. Woohoo! How do you like that? That's right, folks. Get ready for commercials like that on all of the NBA basketball games, folks. SoFi doing more and more and more to get themselves in the public eye. I love it, folks. It's a great idea. And they've been doing this for some time, folks. They've been preparing for this for some time. Don't get the impression that this deal that they just signed just happened overnight. They've been planning for this. You can see here another, this is on, I guess, Twitter or something. This is one of the basketball players, Bank of the NBA. This is dope and excited to collaborate All-Star weekend with y'all, okay? And here's another one here, folks. I'm going to show you right now. Now, there's no volume on this, but this is on a Twitter account or maybe TikTok. I'm not sure. X. He's showing everybody. He opened up this gift he got from SoFi. This is one of the basketball players. And he got this gift, and inside this safe that he got is all these basketballs, NBA and NBA literature, okay? And these people are behind it too. These people that they're doing these commercials with, folks, this has been a long time in the works, all right? And you just need to be aware of that. There's a reason that all these institutions are buying into SoFi right now, everybody. There's a very good reason. They're all seeing the results of the fruits of their labor. All right. They can all understand the words that they're being told by Anthony Noto. Okay. Every one of them. All right. Just back down here. Boop, boop. All right. Hey, we got 47 people here on this channel with me right now. Would you please hit that like button? The more that hit the like button, the more hear about this. I need SoFi stock to make my money right. Yeah. Yeah, James Anderson, GM, let's go. James Anderson, I believe that was the longest shot in All-Star history, and SoFi was right there. That's right. That's right. He took that shot from half court, people. He took that shot from half court, and that's on all the highlights. That shot will be on all the highlights, and he took that shot from half court. Here it is right here for you one more time. Take a look, and you'll see SoFi's emblem right there on this screen. It's beautiful, folks. It's absolutely beautiful, and I'm going to show it to you now. Hold on. Let's get this back up here. And here we go, everybody. Here we go. Let's watch it, and let's listen. I got to move my mic up here closer to it so you guys can hear this when I hit the play button. That was gorgeous, folks. He nails it from half court. Uh-oh. Hold on. There it is. He nails this shot from half court. I don't want to copy it. I want to play it. And there's the SoFi logo right there on the bottom of the court. Beautiful. Highlight play, baby. SoFi. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. And what do you know? Another green day. All right, folks, another green day. And when I take a look at this historical data, I want to go over here because I want to show you something about SoFi also here. Just give me a second. And look at the Dow green now. Oh my, look at the S&P 500 now starting to mysteriously recover from the manipulation. And it's going to probably go green too. And you can see the NASDAQ trying to recover as well. They're all coming back up. Everything going up, 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 up. SoFi. Here we go, folks. We got to get on to SoFi again here. SOFI. There we go. Don't be surprised, folks, that more and more institutions are buying into this stock because of people following the steps of Cathie Wood, who has a portfolio that's been doing awesome here lately. Look at that massive spike right there that just occurred. What was the news? Let's get down here. Nothing in the way of news, just a rocket all of a sudden of SoFi, all of a sudden right there. Don't understand what's going on. Fox Morning, what are they talking about here? Are they talking about the NBA and SoFi right here? I do not know. But there's usually a reason when they put a related video on here, it has something to do with SoFi, okay? So we're looking at this right now. Let's go over here. What does this say? Is this SoFi? Oh, no. I've seen this video before. This is about scholarships here in Michigan. Something going on in this area. But folks, right here you see Cathie Wood goes bargain hunting. Yep, she bought more SoFi. She bought a lot more SoFi. And I want you to be aware of something, folks. All of these other stocks that are over here, Affirm, PLTR, look at them all red, 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 okay? SoFi is the only one green, folks. SoFi stands out green. Beautiful. On a day when everything else is red, and that was the same thing for Friday. Even SoFi ended up a little bit red on Friday, but there were major companies that had big drops of 7%, 8%, 9%, and SoFi barely was red on Friday. All right, just be aware of that, folks. Now, I don't know what is the catalyst for this move to make us push all of a sudden from right there, but I can assure you somebody got some phone calls, okay? Somebody got a leak. The price was at $8.23 and jumped up freaking 20 cents. Look at the high right here, days range, 845 when it was right there. Somebody had to have been tipped off about something, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. When you see a move like that on absolutely nothing, on no news, that's not SoFi. That's not typical SoFi, folks, and you guys know that. All right, let me get this back down here so you can see it. Sorry about that. Had my big old mug up there so big nobody could even see the doggone screen. Back to the live stream. Make your screen smaller, Cat. Yeah, I got it. Yep, James Anderson says, I believe that was the longest shot in all-star game history, and SoFi was right there. James Anderson, SoFi, Tyson Durfee, I need SoFi stock to make my money, right? Yep, Oprah's webcam crushing. Yep, Drew Lancaster. Oh, that's wonderful. Now let ESPN show the world. Oh, they will. ESPN will have that on their highlight reels. You know they will. ESPN highlight. Absolutely. Let's go to Google and see if they did it already. Let's go see what they did. And by the way, just so you know, everybody, those of you that are here on this channel, look at this. This is Sofi Center. This is where golf is going to be changed forever in the very near future. SoFi. We're about to break into the golfing industry as well, not just NBA, but golf, TGL Golf. This is a venture, a joint venture with Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. You know who else is invested in this, folks? I'll tell you who all's invested in this. LeBron James, the Serena sisters, Justin Bieber. That's just some of the people that are invested in this right here in this SoFi Center. They're backing this. They're giving their support. And folks, when they start getting closer to the completion of redoing the roof and they get this thing ready to rumble, you're going to hear all kinds of social media buzz about TGL Golf. And that will, again, push SoFi into the headlines once again with TGL Golf, in case you didn't know about this. SoFi Center, this is down in Palm Beach, Florida, okay? Palm Springs, Palm Beach, somewhere like that. They're going to have match play weekly, okay? Weekly, folks. This is going to be huge. In case you didn't know about this, and everybody's talking about it, this is here on Golf Week. On Golf Week, you can see they're talking about it on Golf Week, and others all over are talking about this move right here, okay? Match play, weekly fields, and postseason's plans explaining TGL's unique format. All right, over the last year, TGL has continuously announced player signings and team owners to build anticipation for the new tech-infused golf league led by Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. Golf fans knew the basics. 6 teams of 4 PGA Tour players competing in 15 regular season matches, followed by semifinals and final matches all at a high-tech short game complex. But we didn't know what an actual competition would look like. On Tuesday, the competition format, regular season point system, and point season details were all released as the first match on Tuesday, January 9th approaches, okay? Here's what you need to know about the format for TGL. TGL to exclusively air on ESPN, and not just ESPN, ESPN Plus, ESPN2, ESPN, there's another one that they have, and on, I believe it's ABC, which is owned by ESPN and ABC, same ownership. Each match will feature 2 sessions with different formats. Session 1 will be 9 holes of triples, 3 versus 3 team alternate shot. Session 2 is 6 holes of singles, a head-to-head competition where each competitor plays 2 holes. Holes are worth 1 point, and the team with the fewest shots on a hole wins the point. Ties are worth 0 points. If a match is all square at the end of 15 holes, players will compete head-to-head until a team hits 2 shots closer to the pin than its competitors. It's a unique format, to say the least, and the triple session could provide some entertainment. That said, the single sessions may confuse viewers with a revolving door of players, and the closest to the pin overtime tiebreak has the potential to drag out. Remember the first Tiger Woods versus Phil Mickelson match? Yes. Point system and point. Anyway, here's the venue. SoFi Center at Palm Beach State College in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, is a nearly 250,000 square foot venue that will accommodate approximately 1,600 people on match nights during TGL's inaugural season. So, folks, this is another thing that SoFi is doing to get themselves tied to a major PGA golf and NBA, and they're already with the NFL. And what will it be next? Soccer, maybe? World Cup sponsorship, maybe? All right, folks, this is all going to change golf forever, folks. And look at all the teams that are in here. The Atlanta Drive GC, led by Arthur M. Bank. The TGL Boston, led by John Henry, Tom Werner, Mike Gordon, and Fenway Sports Group. Boston Red Sox, Liverpool FC, Pittsburgh Penguins, and RFK Racing. This one here in Atlanta, the guy who's running this, Arthur M. Blank, he owns the Atlanta Falcons, the Atlanta United, PGA Tour Superstores, Los Angeles Golf Club, led by Alexis Ohanian, 7-7, Serena Williams and Venus Williams, as well as limited partners, Alex Morgan, Savando Carasso, and Michelle Way West. TGL New York, led by Stephen A. Cohen. Anybody know who he is? Stephen Cohen? Cohen Private Adventures. He's the largest shareholder of GME stock, GameStop. He's the largest private owner of GameStop stock, Stephen A. Cohen. TGL San Francisco, a group led by Avenue Sports Fund, Mark Lazary, Stephen Curry, Andre, I can't say the name, and Clay Thompson. All right. It says here, did Tiger Woods led TGL get lucky in the delay that pushed play back an entire year? I don't know. Did he? Did they? I'm not sure. There's the stadium and what happened to the roof right there. You can see a picture of it as it collapsed because they lost air pressure when they lost power to the building. When they lost power to the facility, air pressure, which supports this roof, gave out and they didn't have air pressure to keep supporting the roof, so it collapsed. Now they got to build a new canvas top. TGL Virtual Golf League, launched by Tiger Woods, Rory McIlroy, was scheduled to debut in 1 month in Palm Beach Gardens, but just more than 3 weeks ago, the venue's roof collapsed, causing the league to push back its inaugural season 1 year. While the delay is unfortunate, some of those who have joined the venture believe it could be beneficial. We are all coming into it pretty hot, said Justin Rose, the London resident who joined TGL in February. I know the concept's been around a year or so, the build out and the tech, but I'm sure there was always going to be things to work out. And as players, we were going to come into it literally seeing it for the first time. Said Jupiter's Ricky Fowler, it was already in a rushed state, so I think it's only going to benefit it to start in 2025. The venue is on campus of Palm Beach State College. A power outage the night of November 14th caused the arena dome to collapse, and the remainder of the air-supported structure was deflated. There were no injuries and no damage to any technology at the 250,000 square foot dome. But TGL was on a tight timeline to get started, mainly because of the window provided by ESPN to televise the events. Less than a week after the collapse, TGL released a statement saying the decision was made to push back the start 1 year after discussions with players, the 6-team ownership groups, PGA Tour leadership, and TGL's commercial partners. TGL is owned by TMRW Sports Group, okay? Like anything in life, more time you have, the better you have of getting things right and getting things done correctly, said Billy Horschel, who signed up in February. We were all excited to get started this year, but we were going to be missing some things. We were all rushing to get it going. Yes, it sucks we have to wait a year, but I think it'll allow us to get everything under control a little bit better understanding about how things are going to work. It gives us a year to continue to market and talk about what TGL is about and how it's going to work. So there you go. You can see the groundbreaking ceremony with Tiger Woods right there, Rory McIlroy, all the big wigs, left to right, Palm Beach State College president Ava Parker, TMRW Sports Group founder Tiger Woods, Mike McCarley, Rory McIlroy, and PGA Commissioner Jay Monahan. Wheeled shovels for a ceremonial groundbreaking event at Palm Beach State College. Folks, that was in 2023, okay? They've got this place ready to go, folks. They're just finishing touches. All right, folks, this is going to be big, and this is going to be not just NBA. It's going to be golf. It's going to be football. It's going to be SoFi all over everything. SoFi all over everything, folks. And by the way, I want you all to be aware of something that they tried very, very hard this morning to push SoFi down, but I want to go look at the historical data. I want to go look here at what the low was on Friday of 827, today 821. And then the dang thing took off after that and is now going green. How do you like that? Good job. You got a better opportunity for more institutions to buy in, and they did. You drive it. See, this is the problem for the shorts right now with SoFi, everybody. When they drive the price down, more institutions pile in and buy up the stock. This is the biggest problem they've got. They can't get it back down below $8, folks. You can forget about it. In my opinion, it's never going to see below 8 again. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. Pre-market low was 816. LOL. Pre-market low was 816. Well, why in the hell aren't they showing that? They usually do. Let's refresh this page right now and see. They usually show the pre-market low. Days range 821. Okay. Yeah, Drew Lancaster football, NBA, now golf. Wow, that's right. World Cup coming up. Yes. Good things coming. That's right. That's right, Drew Lancaster. Connor Roberts, if we do well marketing wise during the World Cup, biggest sport event in the world by millions and millions, could be big for us. Yes. Oh, yeah, the World Cup, ladies and gentlemen, at SoFi Stadium. All right. Connor Roberts, best believe I'll be at the stadium for one of those 8 games. Yeah, baby. I think I'm going to go too. I love soccer. I've been down in it since I lived in Haiti and played soccer myself. And everyone knows it as football, of course, everywhere else in the world, because that's where you use your feet to play with a ball. Only the United States would be stupid enough to call a game football when it's not using your feet at all, except for a few seconds of each game. But we did it. That's the ignorance of the American society and people calling a game football that the rest of the world has called football for freaking millennia, for thousands of years. Everyone else in the world calls it football, but we got to come along and call it football and use our hands to play with the ball. What do you know? Yep. Gonna sell my soul for one, says Connor Roberts. James Anderson, NBA playoffs will be big for SoFi. Yes, they will, and they're coming up very soon in March. That's right. I'm seeing 816 on TradingView. Okay. Danny Dimes at 2:05 a.m. Hammer it down at 2:05 in the morning. Get it to as low as you can, and the thing explodes. And by the way, folks, you need to pay attention of the whole market being red and SoFi green, okay? That's good. That's very good. SoFi green. Look over here at all these competitors. UPST red. PLTR down 6%. Affirm down red. Coin down red. LCID red, red, red. UPST red. PayPal red. Visa red. MasterCard red. Everybody red. SoFi green. Folks, this is why all these institutions are coming in. Look at that. Look at institutional ownership rising, rising, rising. Look at it going even higher here now. This last bar on the bar chart is even more advanced. It's going higher and higher and higher, folks. You can see that. And I showed you guys last week, all the other legacy banks are dropping, 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 dropping. Only SoFi has seen this kind of mass increase in institutional ownership. Only SoFi, okay? Just be aware of that, all right? Be aware, highly aware of that. I showed you guys here before. You can all look at institutional ownership. We're going to go back here and close this out. And I'm going to show you comparisons very quickly with someone like Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. Let's go see how institutions have been doing with Goldman Sachs, okay, compared to us. Go show you right now. Take a look at that. They're getting out, folks. They're getting out of Goldman Sachs. Dropping, dropping, dropping more, dropping more. A little pump and dump, and then drop, 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 dropping. That's Goldman Sachs, folks, one of the biggest banks. One of the biggest banks, Goldman Sachs. Let's go up here and look at Wells Fargo. How's Wells Fargo handling well compared to SoFi? How's Wells Fargo looking compared to SoFi with institutional ownership? Let's go look. What's Wells Fargo Bank doing? I'll show you. Have no worries, have no fears. Shorts will end this day in tears. Yeah, baby. I love it. Nice. Here's Wells Fargo, institutional ownership, Wells Fargo, big legacy bank, dropping, dropping, dropping. Wells Fargo, they're losing interest in these. You see that? All these institutions dropping from here about 6 months ago, 8 months ago, lower, 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 lower. That's not all, folks. Let's go take a look at some others. Let's go look at Bank of America. Let's go see how they're holding up against SoFi, institutional ownership. People pouring into Bank of America? I don't think so. Nope. I don't think so. Bank of America going to show you theirs now. Look at this. That's not too pretty. Look at all these people dropping away since June. Down, 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 down. Get out of Bank of America. Institutions are leaving it in droves, people. It's gone from 7 million now down to, you were looking up here at 46 million institutions or whatever. And you can see now, look at it having dropped from all the way up here at freaking 77.5 million all the way down here now to 6 million range. That's a lot of people leaving Bank of America, everybody, in case you didn't realize it. That's a lot of institutions running from these legacy banks. Okay? There are others. There are many others. You can look at this one here. This will be Truist, Truist. This is another one of our competitors, Truist. How are they doing with institutional ownership compared to SoFi? Let's take a look and see. Truist Financial, institutional. Let's go look and see how Truist has been doing lately. Oh, man. Goodness gracious, folks. Look at that. It's par for the course for legacy banks. Oh, my God. 1,200,000, and now we're down, 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 down. All these institutions flying out of these stocks. Let me hit the door and go to SoFi. I think there's another one here. It's called State Bank. State, is that what they're called? Trying to remember what the name of them is. If I go to our institutional ownership, I'll be able to find it. Hold on. They're one of the biggest banks holding right now, SoFi stock. We can also go over here just quickly. We'll get over here and put in Google top 10 banks in USA. There we go. Let's go look at JP Morgan Chase. Don't see any institutional ownership there at all. JP Morgan. Don't see anything on there. Institutional ownership. Let's see. Goldman Sachs, Truist, PNC Bank, U.S. Bank Branch, Capital One. Why not? I haven't looked at this one yet. Let's look at Capital One. Institutional ownership, Capital One. Let's see if they look like all the other ones. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh my God. Look at Capital One's disastrous looking institutional ownership dropping very fast. Oh my God. Capital One. See what I mean, folks? Everybody's losing out to SoFi. Institutions are moving their money over into SoFi, folks. It's the bank of the future, and everyone knows it. Say goodbye to Capital One. Golly, disastrous. Man, oh man. Man, that's horrible, folks. I think the other one is called State Street. State Street. Yeah, State Street. Let's go see how State Street chalks up. State Street Bank. How are they holding up to SoFi? And I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me. Have no worries. Yikes. Look at that one. Another one in the top 10. Look at that thing. Losing institutional ownership. Running from these banks. Just running away from these banks, everybody. This is important for you to know. And you compare that with SoFi. Like I said, folks, it's insane. SoFi doing leaps and bounds, institutions pouring in. Growing. And folks, they're going to keep growing in, coming in even more, folks. They're going to keep coming more on SoFi. Why? Because of our profitability, because of our earnings, because of our revenues, because of our customer growth, because of our expansion, because of our visibility, because of things like Galileo, which is going to be bringing in some big customers and signing deals. Galileo, yep. SoFi institutional ownership, the exact opposite of all those that you just saw. Look at him gaining. It's the thing of beauty, folks. Follow the money. That's what Catfish tells everyone. Follow the frickin' money, people. Follow the money, okay? Don't be confused. Don't be confused by the daily manipulation. Follow the effing money, people. And you can see where it's all going right there. I just showed you. In comparison to all of the big legacy banks, SoFi is growing. Meanwhile, all these legacy banks are collapsing and losing institutional ownership. And they're coming over to SoFi. They're coming over to SoFi, people. Let's go take a look at anyone else we want to look at here that's moving away. U.S. Bank Corp. Let's take a look at them. U.S. Bank Corp. U.S. Bank Corp. Institutional ownership. Hey, that's an exception there. U.S. Bank Corp. You might want to buy into. Institutions are looking good to coming in on that one. That's the exception to the rule, folks. That is definitely the exception to the rule, U.S. Bank Corp. So you might want to look at that one in case you are looking at banks and you like to invest in legacy type banks. U.S. Bank Corp looking strong there. Don't know what they're doing that everybody else is not doing, but they're doing something right. BMO. Let's go see how BMO is looking. BMO. Bank of Montreal. I'd be shocked to see them going up, but then again, you never know. Oh, yeah, they're starting making the move up too. Bank of Montreal. I guess the Canadian banks are in better shape than these other ones are here in the U.S. You can just see right there a nice spike here on the last one. Bank of Montreal. Maybe all the institutions are leaving the U.S. banks and jumping over in the Canadian banks. You can see right there that's a big spike up on them. But hey, I'm just showing you all this information, folks, that hopefully you can get some valuable information on. That is not a U.S. bank, by the way, so forget about them in reality compared to all the other U.S. banks. Yes, folks, J.P. Morgan losing institutional ownership, Bank of America losing institution, Wells Fargo losing institutional ownership, Citigroup, don't know about them yet. I think I tried to look them up before and they wouldn't come up. Let's see if they come up. Yep, Citigroup institutional ownership. I appreciate every one of you being here with me and comparing how our SoFi is doing against all these other banks. Look at this one, folks. Look at Citigroup's loss of institutional ownership, dropping. They are vacating, folks. They're running away from all of the legacy banks, and instead they're coming over to SoFi. And folks, this is like 9 out of 10 that I've looked up that you can see that are faltering, institutions leaving them. I mean, folks, it's crazy. PNC Financial Services. Let's copy that one, put them in. See what they're doing. I mean, it's virtually every single one of these legacy banks has institutional ownership falling away. I think it's important for you guys to understand this. Again, here you go. Look at what they've done. They're starting, this one here is starting to improve a little bit now, but man, they've lost a lot of institutions, folks. You're talking banks losing. Look at that. Drop, 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 drop. Now we got a little bit of a comeback on this one, PNC, but that's virtually the only one that's going up right here as of late. The rest of them are just continue to fall. They're just falling. I've already shown you Wells Fargo, Bank of America, JP Morgan, Truist, Capital One. Horrible, horrible holdings. Let's try this one. TD Group. How are they looking compared to SoFi, which is just springboarding? Search this one. TD Group does not have institutions. Don't see anything from them. Nope, no institutional owners. Anyway, there you go, folks. You just seen about 8 out of 9 banks, 9 out of 10 losing institutional interest. They do not have any more interest in going in on these banks. They're coming over to SoFi. Look at that. Citigroup. God dang, folks. They're collapsing. They're collapsing with institutional ownership. It's just horrible. It looks horrible, folks. And then you got SoFi rising, 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 rising. Coming in, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. Might be why the stock is green today. Oh, yeah, and it's on its next leg up, everybody, with 17 million shares traded in 2 hours of trading. 17 million as they start coming on in. Let's go see if we've got any breaking news. I love this headline here by GuruFocus.com, whoever the hell they are. SoFi Technologies, a high-growth fintech to cautiously observe. All right? All right, cautiously, everybody, cautiously watch us going green today. Everybody make sure you're very cautious with your yellow flags out. Caution, severe caution, green, everything else in the market, red, 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 SoFi green. There's your caution. Tyson Turfrey, we lost another institution. Good. I hope they get on out. See, these institutions, they are going long and short daily on this stock. They can't be considered true longs when they're getting out in one day, folks, or 2 days. That's not long. They might have bought in long, and then when they got the price up here to 845, they sold. Okay? And good for them. That's what I do every day. I sell at the high and I buy at the lows, everybody. That's what you know I do here. That's why I'm called Catfish Tyler. I sell at the high and I buy at the low. I'm going to do it again today, folks, because I don't believe 845 is going to be the high of the day. I do not believe that one bit. And I can already tell you the reason I don't believe that is because we are the only green stock on all of a sea of red. And I just showed you comparisons of all these other banks and how many institutions are leaving legacy banks and going over to SoFi. Here's another legacy bank, State Street Corporation. Billions of dollars in assets, and look at the people, the institutions, just saying, see you later, alligator, State Street. You can see right here where State Street is, number 12 of all the banks in the U.S. with $280.5 billion in assets. Okay, total assets, $280.5 billion, and institutions are dropping them like they're the last thing they want to touch. All right, So you guys can all be aware of it. 52 people on this channel with me right now. I'd like you, if you can appreciate this information I'm showing you, which basically is to let you all know that every single one of these big legacy banks has institutional ownership leaving them in a big way, folks. Look at Capital One Financial Institutes leaving this bank as fast as they can exit, as fast as they can get out. They're leaving. Institutions are dropping these companies right here. Capital One Financial, look how they stand up to SoFi. With all of our institutions piling in, look at Capital One's institutional ownership. Drop, 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 drop. And even here on a little bit of a recovery, boom, back down. Can't even hold up and sustain any gains in institutional ownership. They're leaving these stocks, folks. They're leaving these legacy banks in numbers, and they're coming over to SoFi. That's why we're green today. Oh, yeah. Let's get on over here. Drew Lancaster, have no worries, have no fears. Shorts will end this day in tears. That's right. Tyson Durfree, we lost another institution, 795. Drew Lancaster, where the money goes, I go. That's right. That's right, Drew. Yep, we go. That's right, where we go. Elaine Nelson says, Guru Focus is a great website. All right. Guru Focus is telling everybody to be very cautious about SoFi, though. Cautiously watching. We're cautiously watching the price go greener and greener and greener. We're cautiously watching institutions piling in. We're cautiously watching them sign contracts with the NBA and the PGA Golf and TGL Golf. We're cautiously watching SoFi expand and grow and increase revenues and profitability and customers pouring in and direct deposit growth just scoring up. We're cautiously, so cautiously watching, gingerly watching SoFi go green. You guys all be cautious here. Lots of info on that site, but I never agree to everything they say for your information. Okay. Appreciate you saying that, and you probably would be wise not to agree with what they're saying today. And that is to be I'm big in SoFi as well. Yeah, I own right now 60,100 shares to be exact. That's over half of my portfolio because I am so confident of what this stock is going to do in the future. And when I see the S&P 500 red, when I see the Dow red, when I see the NASDAQ big time red, and I see SoFi green, I smile big. Absolutely. Yes. Yep. You guys all need to understand what's going on here, folks. 666. See that number? Right there at 841. You see that number right there. I like to point it out to you, folks, because I stay abreast of these situations and I show you these little innuendos. All right, I show them to you. They are my second biggest holding. PLTR is my first. Good. Yeah, I have a lot of PLTR as well. I have a lot of PLTR. I bought it when it was in the $11 range, and I bought it again at 13. I did sell some on Friday. I have to admit to you folks, I did sell some of it on Friday. I didn't tell anybody I was selling it, but I needed to make a little profit and have some cash sitting on the side for this morning's rundown on SoFi, which honestly, I expected it to go down to 820 a share, and it stopped at 821. Those of you that watched me from the very beginning this morning, I told you I got a buy order in at 820. And I think they must have been listening to me because they stopped it at 821. They went, aha, Catfish, you don't get it. You don't get the bottom today. And I could have changed my order, but who cares? Freaking 2 months ago, I was buying this stock at $6.41 on November the 20th. $6. Go back here and look at it. November the 20th. It was the 21st, 641 a share. 641, and we're $2 up on that. Yeah, baby. Ring that bell. Woo. 841 now. I will sell my options, but never my shares. LOL. Yes. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, Elaine. I'm the same way. No, I sold. I sold about 15% of my PLTR on Friday when it was on Oterra, and I feel good about that. I feel very good about it. If you look at the 5-day chart, it was even higher than that. But Friday, I took some about right here. Yep, $25, just over 25. I think it was 25.08. I sold it at. You can see right there. There it is, 25.08. Bam. That's where I sold it. I could have sold it at 25.16, and I could have even sold it the day before up here even higher. But hey, I did all right, man. Bought it in 11s and 13s, sold at 25. Nice. Cha-ching. And now as we watch this afternoon, very moderate volume, but what I'm curious about and has me wondering is who got some phone calls here today at 10:34. What was the news? Some people got a little ringy dingy on the phone, I think. Now, I could be wrong, but this is very untypical of SoFi to see that kind of move right there in such a sudden time period. All right. Something tells me I'm suspicious of that because something tells me that somebody got some insider information there. Somebody got a phone call from somebody. Now, I could be wrong, but again, folks, we've been watching this stock a long time. You don't see run-ups like that right there unless something's been leaked, if you ask me. I've been trading a long time on this stock. I almost never see run-ups like this. I have seen some of them in the last 5 minutes of the day of trading before as the big whales start coming in and taking advantage of gullible retailers. But I have never seen that happen at 10:30 in the morning, okay? That's a big run up there, a very large run up there. That's a lot of green here from this time right here at 10:30 in the morning. What happened? Something's happened, folks. There's something going on, something brewing, if you ask me. And you can see at 8:35, right there came in a big buy of 200,000. And then a few minutes later at 10:41, another 210,000. And then right here at 10:45, another 216,000. And then you got 173,000, a couple of 100,000 share buys. And then you got another one here for 193,000. Then you got 161,000, 196,000, 170,000. And then right there, 311,000 before Shorty said, we got to stop this. Let's dump 419,000 shares and try to stop the run up. All right. And then you got more even buying in then, 334,000 at 1101, folks. And the price continued to go up to 845 a share. Then they came dumping 126,000, 176,000, 289,000. Little buy came in, then another one of 80,000, a dump of 223,000. Trying to run it back down. These shorts are in desperate mode here. And then bam, look what happened here starting again at 134, a buy of 126,000. There's something going on here, folks. Look at these buys coming in and look at the price run right back up after they tried to ditch it down, and it ran right back up here to 841. And so then here comes Shorty in again, dump 174,000 right here. They dumped 132, 174, 122, a dump of 82,000. Trying to suppress this run up, folks. But folks, something happened. All right, this right here, you don't see that kind of movement on SoFi very often from 10:30 until 11 o'clock. All right, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Drew Lancaster, your grandkids will go to great colleges. Probably so. Elaine Nelson, Cap One bought Discover. Man, that news has people thinking. Maybe. Maybe. All I'm telling you is, folks, that's an unusual move on SoFi. I've been watching this stock now for a good year solid, and I've been watching it very close. And I started buying this stock when it was at $4.59 on May the 4th. And then I bought more at $4.66 and more at $4.67 on May the 16th. And I don't see runs like that very often right there. I don't know what happened, but somebody, in my opinion, and we're going to see another that that type of news that those people got there at 10:30 until 11, that will trickle out across the entire market. Others will get phone calls. We're going to see other legs, I do believe. I do believe that. I could be wrong, but I certainly do not think so. All right. Now, in case you didn't know this, I'll show it to you. Folks, 95 institutions bought into SoFi stock on the 15th or the 14th. I'm going to come over here and I'll show you. All right, here we go. Why do you think 95 institutions would buy into this stock on the 14th? Look right here. Starting right here at the left, we've got two shorters that completely got out. They dumped 100% of what they had. They just said, we're done. Scana management. But folks, look at these institutions coming in and increasing. And you can see the values of their increases over here. You can see them. They're big, 33%, 24%, 24%, 23%, 21%, 73%, 13%, 253%, 24%, 24%. You can see all these adding. There's a few that leave, but most of them are adding 25%, 25%, 37%, 32%. And folks, my belief is the ones that are leaving are shorts that are selling their positions. All right. That's what I think. They were shorting it and they got out. 58%, 24%, 24%. See all these that have 100% out? I believe those are shorters, okay? I believe they are. I could be wrong. Here's a gain of 521% by Deutsche Bank. Deutsche Bank, one of the biggest banks in the world, people, just increased by 521% SoFi. Cubis Systems. Folks, Veriton Fund up 112%, 24%. Bank of America, and you got here Nuam, 64%. Akura Advisors, Insane Peak Advisors. Look at this increase, 441% by Walleye Trading LLC. This is all on the 14th, folks. 55%, 116% by Two Sigma Securities, 55% by the same entity. They're piling in, people. Comerica Bank increases its percent by 23% on the 14th. Folks, the 14th, you're talking about, I think it was last Wednesday. These are massive amounts, 95 institutions last Wednesday, people. Why? Because the market was manipulated down last Wednesday. The whole market was. Try to tell everybody that the market was falling on interest rate fears. What a bunch of bull crap that was. Charles Schwab, by the way, just bought another 700,000 shares. Yep, $5.3 million worth in quarter three. I don't know why they haven't told about quarter four yet, but I have a feeling they probably bought more there too, Charles Schwab. Meanwhile, we look at SoFi as they tried in desperation to hold it red. Desperate shorters crying in their tears right now. Crocodile tears, baby. 837 and green. Meanwhile, the whole market, the Dow down, the S&P down, the NASDAQ down, the Russell down, SoFi green. Let's refresh the page. We don't want Yahoo lying to everybody and showing a red chart when it's supposed to be green, do we? Let's refresh it and make it green so they have to, through their suffrage, show everybody. That's right, folks. Let's go read this cautiously observed story by GuruFocus.com. Let's see what they're telling everybody they need to be so cautious about. Some people are excited to hold SoFi Technologies in their portfolio. The reasons are simple. The company operates in several high-growth markets, including fintech, lending, and insurance, and its operations deliver significant revenue growth. Investors are definitely investing in its disruption potential that is believed to be more technology-driven and younger demographic-centric. However, an investment in SoFi might be a premature decision to make, and you want to wait and see before diving in too deep. Warning. Guru Focus has detected 5 warning signs with SoFi. I need not read anymore, but I will. SoFi Technologies, a financial service company based in San Francisco. It was founded in 2011 and has only been publicly traded since 2020. Initially known for its student loan refinancing business, the company has expanded its product offerings to include personal loans, credit cards, mortgages, investment accounts, banking services, and financial planning. The company intends to be a one-stop shop. It already is, people. It doesn't intend to be. It is, okay? A one-stop shop for its clients' finances and operates solely through its mobile app and website. That's right. No buildings, no brick and mortar, no electric bills, cable, water bills, phone bills, none of that crap, man. They don't have any of that. They don't have to pay the state taxes and property taxes and all that crap. Through its acquisition of Galileo in 2020, the company also offers payment and account services for debit cards and digital banking. The company aims to disrupt the traditional financial service industry with its technology-driven approach. Oh, by the way, they're not telling you anything about the fact that our bank charter just got allowed to enter into South America. You're talking Brazil, Uruguay, Peru, Argentina, Uruguay, and I forget the other one. Yeah, all over South America, SoFi people. The company, SoFi mobile app and focus on online services cater to young demographics who might not be drawn to traditional banks. Well, they're not. Not might not, they're not. They're not interested in traditional banks. And the proof of that is that they're all coming into SoFi. Here it says, impressive growth, but still lacks profitability. Wrong. Okay, while facing macroeconomic challenges, SoFi managed to deliver its first positive quarterly net income in the final quarter of 2023. Despite this milestone, the company still ended the year with a net loss of $301 million, though narrowing this gap from the net loss of $320 million in 2022. Since going public in 2020, SoFi has shown an impressive revenue growth, increasing from $565 million to $985 million to $1.57 to $2.07 billion in 2023. This represents an impressive compound annual growth rate of 56% over the period, folks. All right. This article also forgets to mention the management has said that this quarter the company will shoot for 50-50 lending and tech service, emphasizing more growth in the tech segment equal to lending. That is a big thing and progress. The article picked and chose some info, not exactly accurate. Yep, not exactly accurate with a negative bias. That's right. Well, they all are because they all want to buy into SoFi at a lower price, period. That's all there is. They all want to buy in at a lower price. That's why KBW downgraded us right after the earnings call because they wanted to buy more of the stock too. That's right. Let's go see how much of the stock KBW, who downgraded us, owns right now. Why don't we go see how much KBW owns? Control F. KBW. Oops, sorry. KBWB. Oh, I forgot. KBWB is owned by Invesco. Sorry, Invesco Limited. Invesco Limited. Yes, indeed. Invesco Limited. In case you didn't know that, folks, it was KBW that downgraded us after our last earnings call. Heirloom Senior says, Skooma Management, LOL. They do that, and Elaine Nelson, they do that with every article. It's meant to get people to do research on their site. Elaine Nelson, agreed. Elaine Nelson, some shenanigans as with PLTR. Same shenanigans as with PLTR. Uh, by the way, I wrote down how many shares that Invesco owned at the time that they downgraded us just to see if they would buy some more. Okay. And let's go see what they had and what they do now have. I also wrote down how many shares Morgan Stanley had when they downgraded us. And Morgan Stanley only had 6,176,783 when they downgraded us. And now they own 8,814,745. Yep, what do you know? Morgan Stanley owns $58 million worth of SoFi stock and downgrades it, and now they own $72 million worth. Huh. What do you know? I sure wish I would have written down this Invesco number somewhere and highlighted it because I have so much information written on all these. I mean, folks, take a look at these sheets of paper that have information on these stocks. Folks, just huge, huge, huge amounts. By the way, in case you didn't know it, BlackRock and Invesco and SoFi created a little bit of a partnership, personal loan securitization, it's called. $375 million. And folks, let me see if I can find this right here. I think you'll find this interesting. Some of you have already seen it, but I'm going to show people who may not know about it. Documents I'm going to put here is SoFi. Okay. SoFi info. Here it is. You can see all my songs there. I got Magic SoFi Ride by SoFi, Simon and Cat Funkel. There we go. These are the analysts that are downgrading SoFi and telling you the price is only worth $7, $7, $3. David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst. Lance Jessenrun, 0-star rated analyst. Mike NG, 0-star rated analyst. Vincent Kalentik, 2-star rated analyst. And down here, you got 5-star rated analysts. SoFi price target $14 and $15. These are 5-star rated analysts, rated 69 out of 8,665, Andrew Jeffrey, saying SoFi is going to $14. This one's rated 273 out of 8,665. These guys they know what they're talking about, people. They know how to do analysis, stock analysis. They're not paid shills. And here I put together, and I got this information from Stock Goat, and I appreciate him sharing this information with everybody. Going back here to 2022, you can see the beats. We beat. The expectation was 390 million. We had 423. The expectation was 425 million. We had 443. The expectation was 436 million revenue. We had 460 million. The expectation was 473 million. We had 488. The expectation was 511 million, and we had 564. And that's all through 2022, 2023. Then you come up here, 2021, we beat there too. In 2020, the third quarter of 2021, expected 263, got 277. Expected 279, got 279.88. Expected 283, got 321. So no wonder, folks, this company always beats the street, okay? Coming down here, BlackRock deal that they just closed. They closed that at a 5.1% margin gain, higher than expected. The 15 million in quarter 3 and 100 million in quarter 4 whole loans were at 105.1% gain above the fair markets. Says here the 375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105%, people. Cha-ching. Dang. Of their personal loan book, Sofi only approves 25% of their personal loans. This information brought to you by Felix and Friends. Okay? Just so you know this, folks, this is important for you to realize. And it says here, just like I just said, in 2024, Anthony Netto expects 50% of the revenue to be from the tech platform and financial services and 50% from lending. And of the $2 billion they've taken in deposits over the last year, 1.8 billion, 90% has already been put out in loans. Man, this company is a money-making factory, everyone. SoFi is a money-making factory. Okay? Man, you got to take a look at this. You got to pay attention to this stuff, folks. This is the real deal. You can see right here on Defense World, okay? Defense World. If you go to Defense World and you put in SoFi, check out all the institutions buying in here, folks. We're going to go to Defense World right now. Hold on. We'll go to Defense World. Defense World, and I spelled it wrong. Sorry. There it is. This is a good site here for you guys to get information from. Defense World, okay? You can put in the company SoFi right here, SOFI, and you can hit search. I do like to use this as a source of information. And here you see, top story, Charles Schwab Investment Management Incorporated acquires 687,687 shares of SoFi Technologies. You see that? Posted by Defense World staff on February 18th, 2024. All right. Charles Schwab Investment Management has raised its holdings on shares of SoFi Technologies by 14.9% in the third quarter, according to its most recent filing with the Security Exchange. SoFi Smart Energy ETF shares down 2.3. SoFi Smart Energy ETF dropped 2.3 during midday on Friday. The company traded as low as 12.61. I didn't even know about this one here. And but anyway, I want you to see all of these things that are going on. Van Eck Associates Incorporated cut its holdings in shares of SoFi by 10.2% in the third quarter. Amalgamated Bank grows stake in SoFi. They grow by 6.3% in the third quarter. Now, this is an old article here. They're talking about third quarter. This one here, they raised their stake 23%. This one here grew its holdings by 15.3%. This one here boosted its position by 30%, okay? They're all buying in, people. JP Morgan Private Wealth Advisors, LLC, they cut. Yeah, JP Morgan, yeah. But anyway, folks, I wanted you to see that most of these are buying in, and you can see this here if you go to Unusual Whales, unusualwhales.com. We'll go into another source of information that you can use, folks. These people right here, the guy that invented this site has an ETF that's full of all the stocks that are owned by our congressmen and senators. SoFi earnings. Boop. Looking at SoFi price. Man, oh man, is that looking good or what, everybody? Check that out. Look up here, folks. $8.50 right there. Put volume versus call volume. Look at the green call volume here versus the red put volume. It's insane, folks. Massively, massively larger calls than puts. All these here, the green versus the red here on call versus put volume. And I want you to know right here, there's a lot of puts that were placed on this stock right here, 12:45 p.m. Puts, very large number of puts when the price was down here. All right. Can't see where the price was, 840. That's a whole bunch there at 840, folks. I bet they crapped their pants when they saw this thing jump up here to 845 just now this morning. No wonder they came and attacked it so hard. You can see that right there. But man, all these people putting in calls here. Calls. That's longs, people. Longs, not shorts. Wow. Options. Look at the call versus put volume there. 830 to 840. Anyway, folks, I just want you to be aware that when you're taking a look at the unusual volume moves, 286 million, 152 million, 115 million, 210 million, 101, 125 million. Folks, where are the days of 16 and 17 million a day? They're history, folks. They're over. Just so you should be aware of that. Go back over here now. Look at CLSK down 12% today. Meanwhile, Sofi is starting to make its next leg up. You can see right now, about to go green again. About to go green again, 20,282,000. So we've got very relatively low volume compared to recently, but still, it's not a 16 million or 17 million day. That's for doggone sure. And we know that they have increased their short position right now to 100 and what was it? 151 million, up from only 84 million on January the 4th. 84 million short on January the 4th, and now 151 million. Folks, they are borrowing 12 million shares per week. We got a short squeeze potential when you got that going on. They're having to borrow shares and more shares and more shares. And meanwhile, the price just keeps going up. Take a look at the 1 month chart right there. This is not good for shorty right here. This is not good at all. When they were shorting this stock at $7.41 and $7.50 and $7.57, $7.66, I guarantee you they shorted like crazy at $7.66. And now the bulls are in full control of this stock. I sit here and I watch the Dow that's now dropped from being green down 136. It makes me wonder, what's the new news? Anybody want to tell me? Elaine says, I love how you cut through the BS, Catfish. Thanks. You're welcome very much, Elaine. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you point out that I do that. I make sure that everybody knows what's going on behind the scenes. And what's really happening is SoFi, when you look at this doggone 6 month chart, it looks gorgeous. This 6 month chart, folks, look at that. Look at the 10-day moving average just bouncing again off of the 200-day moving average line. It's gorgeous. And all you got going on right here, right now, at this very day, right here, at this time, is capitulation, folks. Consolidating. That's what's happening. Look at this. Look at my trend line. Look at the 200-day moving average line. Does that look like it's dropping any to you? And when I saw this last week, I told you, don't be surprised to see Cathie Woods start buying more. I told you that. You look at that 1 month chart and you see that blue line right there, the 45 cross over the 50-day right there. And when that took place right there on December the 25th, Merry Christmas to all longs, because that's when the run began. And that blue 45-day moving average crossing that 50-day moving average, and it has never looked back. It's never dropped below that 50-day again. And look at the 10-day moving average right now, folks. It looks gorgeous. This stock chart looks ready to explode to the upside. We just need one catalyst right here, folks, to shove this right up hard and stiff and girthy. And it's going to be painful for those shorts. It's going to be very, very painful. Now, I want to go over here to the finance homepage, see what they're showing in the headlines. Why did the Dow suddenly drop 130 points? Somebody must have made an earnings call that missed. Tech's lead stock slide with earnings in focus. Still the headline. Nvidia's stock rally sputters ahead of quarterly report. GM pauses sales of new trucks over software issue. By the way, folks, those trucks the GM is pausing is electric trucks. Okay? In case you didn't know that, GM and many others are having massive trouble with trucks, especially selling them. Nobody wants to buy them, okay? Nobody wants to buy their electric trucks because they perform so poorly, especially in cold weather conditions where their batteries can't handle it. There's been many, many YouTube videos up lately, including a video of the CEO of Toyota saying, we're done with electric. We're going to drop the electric line. We're going to reduce big time. That's right, Toyota. They're losing billions of dollars. They lost billions of dollars in the last year on electric vehicles, and they're tired of losing money. Saw some articles that were posted on YouTube recently about electric vehicles in Chicago. They couldn't even get to the charging stations because all the Uber drivers are using electric cars, and they had them all backed up. One guy had been sitting there at the charging station with his car to return it, a rental car, to return it, waiting 5 days to try and get a charge to return his rental car. During the cold weather, when most of the stations where you could get power to charge weren't even functioning because they started having problems when it got cold there in Chicago. They weren't working. Ego and Tesla, all those, many of them were just completely freaking not even working. Yeah, this electric car thing is not the solution for the world, for the US's problems or anywhere else around the world. Everybody's been lied to about them, and they're still falling for it, including the president of the United States, who's guiding leaders who lead him around and tell him what to say and do, are all a bunch of idiots. You cannot get rid of coal, people. You got Biden up there on the stage on a podium leaning into the mic. I'm going to close all the coal factories. I'm going to shut down the coal factories. Folks, you stop producing coal, you stop melting iron. You cannot make steel. You cannot create steel beams and all kinds of melting metal and iron. You can't do it with propane, okay? Propane will not burn at a temperature hot enough to melt and create steel, all right? So where he's coming up with this idea, he's going to close down all the coal factories. And by the way, when he made that announcement, guess what China did? China decided to just start manufacturing coal factories like crazy. That's right. Coal factories are popping up all over China right now, in case you didn't know that. They're not stupid, folks. They heard Biden say he's going to close down all our coal factories, and they're not stupid. I'll go here and I'll show you. China increasing coal factories. 152 gigawatts has been permitted and 169 gigawatt announced since the start of the current spree in early 2022. This means that China is accelerating the additions of new coal power capacity during the 5-year plan period from 2021 to 2025. Yep. China builds more new coal plants than the rest of the world. There you go. This article came out March 2nd, 2023. China permitted more coal power plants last year than any time in the last 7 years. It's the equivalent of about 2 new coal power plants per week. How do you like that? Old Joey's going to go out and save the world from all the, overheating and everything. Meanwhile, China just piles in and builds more and more coal factories. Everybody else is moving away from coal, and China seems to be stepping on the gas. She says, we saw that China has 6 times as much plants starting construction as the rest of the world combined. Huh. Well, I guess they just found out that old Joey wants to close all of our steel factories down and not use coal to melt steel. And so they said, well, there's going to be a demand for steel. We're going to step in and fill that. But old Joey, he's got it all figured out. Him and his people that are telling him what to do. Mr. Puppet Guy. Yep. Danny Dimes 10 says, please don't forget to hit that like button. That's right, everybody. Hit the like button. All this information I'm giving to you is valuable information, including world information on what's going around the world. All right. And you need to know that while Joey's shutting down all of our economic sources of generating revenue and jobs and coal miners all over and trying to shut down all the coal mines, that he's going to be destroying also our ability to make steel. Okay. He doesn't seem to know that. And it's so funny to hear all these people that they talked about in Congress that are talking about going all electric. They asked this one congresswoman here, Michigan, they asked her, she says, well, when you get all these daggum electric cars getting plugged in and charging and everything, where do you think that electric power is coming from? I don't know. Well, it's coming from daggum places that are burning coal to make electricity, okay? The manufacturers of electricity are burning coal in order to get that electrical power, folks. They asked this one team of what do they call energy department that was there and being questioned by Congress. There were 3 of them sitting up there talking, and the guy says, "Well, what do you think is going to happen when all these electrical supply stations to power all these cars? How are we going to come up with the energy to power all these electrical supply stations?" He says, "Well, we'll have to go back to coal." Oh, goodness gracious. So there you go, folks. Looking at LUNR, someone brought it to my attention this morning. Now it's back up to 1088. But folks, this thing was over $12 earlier today. So I say watch out. Now it might keep going up. They're claiming that they're going to make a bid to go to the moon, the first one since 1972. LUNR. You can see their 6-month chart. They were faltering, announced that they're going to make a bid to go to the moon. Says Intuitive Machine soars as space startup targets moon landing. Yep, Odysseus spacecraft launches in bid for first U.S. moon landing since 72. Folks, this is just a bid. If successful, the private Odysseus lander, developed by Houston-based Initiative Machines, would be the first U.S. mission to land on the moon since 1972. I don't know why they're going to waste their time going there. From what I told, we were told to get off the moon by somebody. I think it's somebody that's already there. I could be wrong. Thank you, Elaine. I appreciate you hitting that like button and everybody else hitting the like button. I appreciate that. Go back over here. I keep refreshing the page here to find out why the market is falling so much. I saw earlier text lead the stock slide with earnings in focus. And that's all they keep saying, but there is no earnings that have been bad that I've seen so far. So, in my opinion, once again, folks, nothing more than total manipulation Monday. Manipulation Monday, and then of course tomorrow it'll go up everything 200 or 300, and then the next day on up 200 or 300 more, and there'll be no explanation for it why it fell, just like there wasn't when it fell on Wednesday last week and then came back up. There's never an explanation. Never an explanation. But what I like seeing is I like seeing UPSD down 2%, PLTR down 5.9, Affirm down 2.2, Coin down 8.11, LCID down 4.5, and I like seeing SoFi green. How about you guys? Yep. And it will be. Benzinga comes in with a story on SoFi now, it seems like. Are you richer than you think? A surprising number of people consider themselves poor, but they are actually in the top 10% of whatever. Yep, just waiting right now for SoFi to pop green. And I've already told you folks something here about SoFi, and that is that institutional ownership is pouring in. We did see a reduction over the weekend, and I don't know why that is, but every time they drop the price down, more and more buy in. So I see right now we've got 795 institutions long. And by the way, we only had 700 institutions long on this stock back in October, just so you realize that. September, actually, September, that's what it was. Oh, yeah, I keep track of it. I keep track of it. Meanwhile, let's go take a look at some of Roaring Kitty stocks, see how they're doing today. I'd like to go see WTTR. WTTR. I told you about this stock. Looks like SoFi just barely down. Let's go look at NU. What is it doing? NU. Don't want to miss any of these that they might be on a run. Down slightly. ARM. Woo. Down. RKLB. Rocket Lab. They'll probably be down because that other one is up so big. That would be my guesstimation. I don't know. Yeah, slightly down. No big deal. GTE. These are all stocks that are owned in the portfolio or were at one time in the portfolio of a guy named Keith Gill. Many of you may know him better as Roaring Kitty and Deep Effing Value that he was on Reddit. And he made the price of single-handedly pretty much with a little help of Cohen when he came in on GameStop. When the price of GameStop, he had bought it at around $1.90 and it went all the way to frickin' $400. He became a multimillionaire. He lives over here near us in Detroit. GTE slightly down as well. All of them, all these stocks down a little bit. GCT, Giga Cloud Technology. You see here, every single thing I'm showing you. Whoa, look at that thing take a tumble. GCT down 27%. What was the news? Stocks crash after big 2024 run up. GCT stock crashed on Tuesday amid no apparent news. Well, I guarantee you somebody wanted in on this sucker, and probably a good time to be buying it, folks. Right here. at $25.20 a share, 25.15. 25.13, put your buy order in, folks. Gets you some GCT. Look at the 1 year chart on this stock. Whoop. Of course, it's going to have a correction. And look where the cliff is right there, where it was before. $25 was resistance before when they tried to pull it down, and it will be again here, folks. I think it's a good point to come in. That's a major pullback. ABR now. This one pays a big dividend. ABR. We're just taking a quick look at some other ones here, folks. Just hang on. We'll get back to SoFi. Ah, good. 10x at 388 now. Good, 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 good. Thank you for letting me know that. I will pick some of that up right now. Muchas gracias, gracias, gracias por mi diga. Let's pick some 10x up. Oh, hold on a minute here, folks. Just give me a second here. I'm going to pick up some 10x. There we go. Positions, add to position. And we're going to pick up 100. Let's get over here, TENX. Where is she now? 390. Okay, cool. 388, folks. You got to love that. Just going to do here a nice little market share buy. Place it. 100 shares. Let's pick it up. See what we can pick it up at. There's my order right there, folks. 390.75. 10x. 390.75. Buy 100. Well, the last buy I had was at $3.97. So thank you for bringing that to my attention, everybody. I appreciate that very, very much. I appreciate it. BITF down 8%. A good spot right here, maybe, to pick some of that up. Looks like it's on a double bottom formation right now. And again, folks, the NASDAQ and the Dow and the S&P 500, we've seen this action before. This is all pure and simple manipulation. We've all seen this before. There's nothing to be surprised by here, folks. This has all been done week in and week out with the market. Mondays especially. We've seen this on Mondays. We've seen the big shakeout, the fear, the shake of the tree, and then Tuesday it's up 200, and Wednesday it's up 300. Everybody's going, man, what happened? Why did I sell yesterday? What was I thinking? All right. I'm okay with this BITF making a pullback. I'm not concerned about it being down 10%. The thing has been on a major run, folks. It was down at $1.97. If you look at the 6-month chart, you'll see this thing has done nothing but go up. You got to have a little bit of a pullback, folks. They got to shake out every tree, including on a day when the entire market is being driven down. Let's go see what. I'll get rid of some of these pages here of all these banks. Look at State Street Corporation, institutional ownership falling away. Nobody wants to touch these legacy banks. Institutions are leaving in droves. That is just horrible. Truist, the same thing, just collapsing. Look at that, Truist. They're just leaving this stock. Look at that. Truist Financial down, 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 down. I also want to point out that on here on my TikTok, I added up a few new songs here this week. You can see a new one here, Party Next Door, I Lit a Candle for You, and his wife wouldn't let him. And I hope you'll enjoy those new tunes there. They're on YouTube as well. I just put them up there if you want to check them out. 389 now. Cool. Let me put in an order for 388 and see if I can get that. I love that number. We'll do 100 more. Limit order 388. View order and place it. I'd love to get this at $3.88. I love that number, 10x. Oh, well, probably not going to happen. Already rising, folks. But I'll leave it there in case I get lucky and fill it. We'll leave that 388 order. I'm not worried about that. ABR looks like it has bottomed out here at 13, probably 13.13. I wouldn't doubt it. Nah, they didn't get it that low. 13.22 was the low, and now it's starting to rise right back up. ABR. What was I just getting ready to take a look at? I forgot. Let's get over here. Everyone, 10X is at 388 now. J-Rod just bought some 10X at 385. Nice job. J-Rod Cat, I thought GTE would move more today after beating the street. Well, you know how it is. With SoFi, they beat the street and they've hammered that thing down as much as 30% before they let it go because they had to get in, see? People got caught off guard and went, holy crap, man, we got to get in on this dang thing. And they did. Drove the price down to $4.45 with a David Chiaverini downgrade. You know, the 0-star rated analyst who's right like 1/3 of the time on picking a stock that's going to make money. That guy, yep. Looking at the finance home right now, I'm going to refresh this page and see if any of these earnings have come out by anybody. DB10X has been bouncing a lot this morning. There's a good chance you can get it at that price. Fingers crossed. Yep. I'll hold my order there. I'll keep it there. 388, baby. Bring it to me, shorty. Let me have it. Let me have it, that number that I know you love so much. 388. Meanwhile, SoFi going green. Cha-ching. SoFi goes green, if you know what I mean. Now, folks, I want you to realize something, and I mentioned this to you all earlier. You don't see moves like you saw right here from 1030 on SoFi chart. You don't see moves like that usually on this stock. It's very unusual at 1030 to see a 10 or 15 cent price spike. And the only reason that I thought that that might have happened is somebody got a phone call, people. Somebody got a phone call right here at 1030. Because, folks, right then and there, you started to see a massive run, okay? And you started to see some big-time green candlesticks that came in there. And to be honest with you, it looks to me like the first phone call came in to somebody about 10 o'clock. Because you saw some pretty big candlesticks of 100,000, 82,000, 100,000, 10 to 1006. Then Shorty came at it with 3 dumps in a row, 58,000, 81,000, and 76,000. And then more greens came in at 1014. So in my opinion, the first calls were made to someone at 10, just after 10 in the morning about SoFi. Then that news was driving the price up from $8.22, made it go from $8.23 all the way up. And then after that call there at 10:03, then the shorts attacked it back down. But then 10:14, other phones started ringing. Look at these green candlesticks, 58,000, 59,000, 88,000, 171,000, 86,000. 50,000. Price was rising, 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 rising. Here comes a short attack to try to stop it. 266,000 share dump at 1021, but the dang price just kept going up because big buys were coming in, 179,000 and then 78,000. Then Shorty decided to attack it again. When they got up here to 830, they were feeling threatened, so they attacked it with 189,000, the next minute 87,000, and then they attacked it for 5 minutes in a row, 55,000 shares, 70,000 shares, 189,000 shares, 133,000 shares, 76,000. But then somebody else's phone rang at 10:35, and several phones rang at 10:35, if you ask me, because look what happened after 10:35 this morning, folks. Boom, 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 green, 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 green. That's a lot of green candlesticks buying 311,000 shares. Shorty comes out and goes, dang, we got to stop this. They dumped 419,000 shares and 530,000 shares at 11:02. Try to run it back down, but folks, look what's happening. We got ourselves a crossover. We got a crossover that happened of the 200-day moving average. You got the blue 45-day, the 50-day, the 10-day stopped dropping there at $11.39 this afternoon. Then up and up and up she goes. Look at all the green candlesticks. 54,000, 52,000, 70,000, 132,000, 21,000, 111,000, 175,000, all green in a row. Why? Because the phone rang again. This news is trickling out, people. This news is trickling out. And then here comes Shorty again, try to hammer it back down. Sell freaking 122,000, sell another 82,000, sell 71,000, pull the price back down. Borrowing shares to do this with. Right there, look at that big dump of 202,000 at 1208. Then they come over here and they dump a bunch of shares at 147,000 at 1222. And it all ended right here, folks, because the phone rang again at 1224. The phone started ringing to other places saying, hey, man, get in on this SoFi. Something's cooking. Look at 1224, 65,000. The next minute, 49,000. The next minute, 83,000. The next minute, 107,000. Then bam, someone comes in here, 258,000 at 1231. Shorty comes at it again, try to knock it back with a 146,000 share dump, and then a 200,000 share bump at 1234. But up she goes again, up, 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 up to 840 again. And look at the 45-day moving average crossing the 50-day moving average as we speak. Look at that 200-day moving average stop dropping there, plateauing out and starting to rise. Shorty's in trouble, people. Anand Patel here with us now. Do you think Nvidia will crash the market? No, I do not. No, the market is crashing now on nothing. The market is crashing on no news whatsoever. I think Nvidia is going to beat expectations. I do. PLTR has definitely hit its bottom and is making a nice little pullback now. Back up it goes, starting to gradually build back up. BITF. Oh, look at that, folks. Starting to climb now. What's going on here? BITF. It has hit the bottom. There's a triple bottom. Boom, 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 right there. Triple bottom at 330. I'm going to go see what's going on with Bitcoin now. Bitcoin is only down 1.8%, and BITF, folks, get some. Get some. That's manipulation if I ever saw it. 19 days ago, Bitfarms earns 357 Bitcoin in January, on track to begin production at Paso, Paraguay, and to initiate fleet upgrades and expansions in Q1. Oh, yeah, baby. No wonder it's being run back down here so people can buy into it. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Been good all damn day. I don't know what would stop it from now. Stop it now. 52 people here and we got 50 likes. I appreciate that. Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate it very much. Says techs lead the stock slide with earnings in focus. Well, they haven't even made any earnings reports yet. Why in the hell would the market be down so much? All right. It's called manipulation, people. It's all it is they've been doing this regularly. They pick a reason and then they run the market down, and the next day it's back up 200 or 300 points. It's been happening over and over and over. I've shown you guys at least 5 times in the last 2 months that they've massively run the market down only to see it turn right around the next day and the day after. They're getting used to this, man. It works good for them. Scare everybody out and then run it right back up. Scare them out, run it up. Scare them out, run it up, and repeat because it works. They're making millions and millions of dollars off gullible retailers, folks. Meanwhile, SoFi is going to go up and break a new high today. In case you weren't aware of it. Hey, look at that. I filled at 388. Yay! Thank you for being my friend. Okay. 100 at 388. Beautiful. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much, whoever just made that happen. I appreciate that. Bitcoin, man, not down enough to be concerned about, folks. It's actually looking excellent, to be honest with you. If you take a look at the Bitcoin chart over the long term, folks, it looks good. It looks solid. It looks very, very good. I don't understand why they're giving me indicators here of 1 minute. What happened down here? It used to be day range. There used to be lots of ranges you could go and pick from, weekly, monthly. What happened? What's going on here? What do we got to do? We'll refresh the page and see if we get them back. Ooh, ooh. Let's see if we can get this thing where we can look at the longer term charts. They used to make it very easy to do this. Let's see if they're, there it is. Let's look at the 1 month. Of course, there's going to be a little pullback here, folks, off of this new high. Shake them out, just like they're doing with the NASDAQ today. Shake them out a little bit. Meanwhile, SoFi continues to rise. 841 and rising. I'm telling you, man, there's something out there. Something's getting around. There's a rumor that's floating. There's something that's happening. Don't be surprised to see this thing really start to make the move after the other people get phone calls. There we go. Getting in on this chart right now. Look at the crossover. Look at that, folks. I've told you this. If you go back to my very first video, this is the picture that I saw when I said, don't be surprised. I said, man, when I see a chart like this with the 45-day crossing the 50 and starting to gap away, I start salivating. And I also said on that video on May the 18th, don't be surprised to see Cathie Wood come in on this stock right now. That's what I said that day. And she did. She did. That was her first time that she entered the stock. When the chart looked just like that right there. Right there. And I'm going to go on the 3-month chart, and I want to see what it's doing. Man, look at that 10-day moving average. Look at that abrupt change in it right there on the 13th. What do you know? Bye-bye 10-day moving average, and look at the change here, folks. This is where it was. That's the 10-day moving average where it was and where it is now, folks. You can clearly see that. Man, that looks good. Very happy to see that. We are one of the few stocks green on the entire market today as they continue to pound down the NASDAQ, now down 230 points. Bitfarms is a good price to buy right now, folks. You're asking me. You should have just bought it. I just told you, folks, this thing is at the bottom right now, J-Rod. You can see it right there when it was at 329. Now it's at 332. Buy some here. Buy it today here. Bitfarm. Listen, folks. Here's what you need to understand about Bitcoin that you might not know. Everybody knows that recently, about 3 weeks ago, Bitcoin was approved by the U.S. government to be traded by banks, okay? Big legacy banks, okay? But just because that happened didn't mean that the banks started trading Bitcoin the next day. They didn't have the infrastructure to do it. They're still building right now. Many of these big legacy banks still don't have the process in place for people to buy Bitcoin. It takes time. But each and every day, another institution, ETF, is starting to allow their customers to come into Bitcoin. There's still many of the biggest players that have not opened their doors to Bitcoin yet. They're waiting to get all their infrastructure. Okay? And they're working on it right now as I'm talking to you at this very moment. They're working on it right now. But they will be opening the doors. They will be implementing their process. It will all unfold. And as each one of these legacy banks gets it all in place and fires it up and gets the motor turning, the wheels will be turning for each one of these banks on top of another. It's going to take about 5 more months for some of them to be done getting in. So during this duration, during the next 5 months, each day, each week, 1 more, 2 more, 3 more of these big banks will have everything done and in place to start making Bitcoin available to their customers. You need to understand that they're not all in already. It hasn't happened. They're starting up now. They're just getting everything in place. That's why I told you buy some more BITF right now. Yes. Wyatt, KHA, do you think SoFi closes above 9 this week? Very easily possible, yes. See, here's the thing, and I've shown everybody this about this stock, BITF, about SoFi, and I want you all to see how many times this has happened. I have shown this to many other people on this channel, but it doesn't hurt to recap and show you folks again. It doesn't. Because there's new people coming in here every day that don't know this information, so I'll share it with them. This was the price of SoFi stock May the 1st on earnings call day, hit a high of 654. 3 days later, the price was at 445. 29 days after that, the price was at 1023. That's right, from May the 15th, right there, May the 15th, 445, 29 days, 1023. On June the 14th, after 1023, we were hit with 3 downgrades by Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and I think it was Bank of America. All downgraded us because the price was running crazy on everybody and they were getting screwed. They couldn't get any shares cheap. So after May the 14th, 9 days later, the price was back down to 771 after 3 banks downgraded us, right? That was on June the 23rd. From July 19th, the price was back up to 1013. From June 23rd to July 19th, back to 1013. So here you see 459 down to 445, then up to 1023. Then that from 1023, 9 days later to 771 on the triple downgrade. Then just by 3 weeks later, the price is back to 1013, and 9 days later, the price was back down to 894. 8 days after that, 3 days after 894 price, 3 days it was at 1170, where we all sold it at $11.66 a share that day. July the 31st, 1170. 19 days later, back down to $7.89 on August the 18th. August the 18th, 789. 27 days later, prices hit 918, September the 14th. From 918th on September 14th, 66 days later, prices at 641, November 21st. After that, November 21st, 641, less than a month again, prices back to 1016, same as back in May. Then from that price, December 20th, it went from 1016 on December 20th back down to 923 that day. And then 7 days later, it was at $10.49 a share. $10.49. You see how many times they've run this price? 6 times back over $10. SoFi, 6 times back over $10. And now you see it driven down to 7 something, and now it's $7.21 just a few days ago. 7.21. In reality, it was only just a few days ago. We'll go back to SoFi here and show you. And we're going to go to historical data. And now we're going to put my image back down small. Okay, here we are, historical data. See this price right here, folks? January the 19th, 721. February the 19th, 821 for the low. See that? In 1 month, $1 higher. And now it's pushing right on up. Pushing right on up. And you got to ask yourself, oh, how are they going to stop this thing? On a day when the freaking S&P is down 40 points, that's where 80%, 83% of all the money in the market, in the stock market, is in the S&P, and it's down 40 points. And look at the Dow, now down 91 points, the NASDAQ down 237, the Russell down 32. And don't be surprised, folks, to see them all start to suddenly increase and go back up. But SoFi green on a day when everything is so dead red? Everything. All these stocks are red, 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 red. Some of them big time red. PLTR down almost 6% now. And look at SoFi standing alone like a lighthouse, standing out on the point where the ocean is rocky and rough and the waves are crashing on the shore and ships are being lost at sea, and SoFi stands like a beacon in green, green, green. It's beautiful, everybody. Just think what's going to happen on a day when everything tomorrow turns around and goes green, green, green again, like it's been doing after every manipulated day down. Wyatt KHA. Nvidia earnings are expected to cause a little movement to the market, whether it be up or down. Do you think SoFi will be one of the stocks that moves with the earnings report? Is Nvidia, by the way, just so everybody can be aware of this, we'll go over here and we'll open this up so you can see this. Just give me a second. Here we go. Nvidia down 6.46%. So looks like it's already dragging on the whole market today. But Nvidia, it says Nvidia Q4 earnings preview, 3 things investors should watch. Okay. I want to take a look over here. Nvidia, see, they have not been having any trouble beating estimates over the last 4 quarters. And you can see in 2023, quarter 1, they beat. Quarter 2, they beat. Quarter 3, they beat by more. And quarter 4, they beat by even more. So what do you think will happen this time? They will beat. You can see their revenue went from 10.92 billion to 16 billion to 26.91 billion to 26.97 billion. They're growing, folks, growing. Traders wager 5 minutes ago. Traders wager on explosive moves for Nvidia stock. Says here, options traders are betting on a mammoth move after Nvidia earnings this week. Traders are wagering on around an 11% move in Nvidia shares after it reports Wednesday evening. And folks, that's not an 11% down drop. That's 11% up. All right. The thing that kind of surprises me is to see all the analysts here that are dropping off of coverage on this. Just in December, there were 55 analysts covering. Now only 38. Where'd they all go? Why did they drop off so heavily? Nvidia provides graphics and compute and networking solutions in the United States, Taiwan, China, and internationally. The company's graphics segment offers GeForce GPUs for gaming and PCs. The GeForce Now game streaming service and related infrastructure and solutions for gaming platforms has not a damn thing to do with SoFi. Okay? I don't think there's any relativity at all. So I don't see it making a big move on the SoFi stock. If they were in related fields, yeah, but they're not. They're not. Just look at SoFi just rising and rising this afternoon while everything is dropping and dropping and dropping. I am a very, very, very strong belief that something is out. Somebody's let a little cat out of the bag this morning at 10 o'clock. I don't know what it is, but that move right there from the price at 823 to 845 in a matter of just 10, 15 minutes, folks, that is a cat out of the bag, if you ask me. And then seeing how stubbornly they've tried to run it back down, only to see it bounce and then run back down, only see it bounce again. Folks, this is a stubborn resistance, but folks, there's something going on with SoFi. Wyatt Kia, KHA, Nvidia down 6% while SoFi still green. Yes. Wyatt Kia, the entire market has seemed to move with Nvidia for the past few weeks. I don't think there's any correlation between the two companies. No, there's not. What there is there's a divergence. One of them's dropping like crazy and one of them's popping right now. And that's SoFi popping while Nvidia's dropping. And folks, the thing that's most encouraging of all is to see the whole market red and everything going green SoFi way. And why? Well, there are many, many, many reasons, including the NBA deal that they just signed and many, many institutions buying in, folks. Buying. Okay? And I see Bitcoin now only down 1.53, so it's starting to turn around. So if you bought into BITF, congratulations, folks. Goodbye. I'm going to buy some more of it right now, if you don't mind. Give me a minute. BITF. Boop. Add to position. Boop. Here we go. I'll pick up 100 shares here. Says the price bid is 331. Man, look at all the bids. 44,000 bids and only 15,000 selling. I'll just pick up a market share here, 100. Review order and place it. Password, smashword. Ugh. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Give me that 331. I'll take it all day long. I'm just doing a market share order for 100 shares here, folks. All right. 331.5. I'll take it. BITF 331.5. BITF by 100. 3.3150. Thank you. All right. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me while I show you all this interesting information. And what I see here, folks, I see SoFi making this move, and I am under the impression that somebody got tipped off at about 10 o'clock this morning. It is very, very, very unusual to see a chart on SoFi that has that kind of climb right there on no news. All right. This is the time that it happened. All right. And folks, I'm going to get on the 1-day chart so you can see what I'm talking about, because this is to me, it's obvious somebody got a tip off. And it really started just after 10 o'clock. The tip off started. Okay. You can see where it really started was right here. Right there at what time was it? 10:08. It started to make a nice little move here with a lot of green candlesticks here. I'm going to move over here and get in a little closer. You can see. Looks to me like the first of the greens started coming in here, right there, 10:03. Something happened at 10:03, people, because the price went suddenly from 823 up here to 827. And then they started attacking it, wham, 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 to drop it back down. But then at 10:14, the phone rang at someone else's. Some other people got the call. And at 10:14, it went up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And then wham, they attacked it with 266,000 shares to try to stop it. Didn't matter. It kept going up. The next one came in and bought 179,000. And then it kept going up here all the way to 831. And then the shorts attacked it again. Red, 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 red. But the news was out and it broke big time right here at 10:35, people. Other people's phones started ringing at 10:35. Look at that chart after that. Look at all the green, folks. This is when the cat was let out of the bag. And everybody started coming in, and they started coming in heavy. You can see right here, 216,000 shares. Right there, 210,000. Here again, 173,000. Here again, 193,000. 161,000, 196,000. And suddenly the shorts went, dadgummit, we got to put a stop to this. After the green was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21 green candlesticks. 20 out of 21 green candlesticks does not happen on this stock unless news broke. There's something out there, folks. I told you this already, and there's something that's taken place. Look at here. Another phone call at 11:34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 green candlesticks, folks. The news is filtering in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not think so, people. I don't think so. And look here. Starting right here at 12:24, the low was 8:31. 1 green, 2 greens, 3 greens, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You're talking 11 out of 14 green candlesticks from 12:30 on. Something's going on here, folks. There's something cooking. There's something going on, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Look at here, from 12:40 on. Green, green, green. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 11, I'm sorry, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16, 14 out of 17 green candlesticks during lunchtime. Folks, something is brewing here. Look at that blue 45-day gaping away from the 50-day moving average now. This is a whale's mouth opening up, folks. There's something happening. And it's starting to hit the shorties in the pocket hard here now, because there's a lot of volume coming in here, and you can see them right there in this last minute at 116 try to attack it back. Let's write down the lunchtime low, though, and make sure we don't miss that. Lunchtime low looks like it was right there at 1249. Let's go make sure I'm not missing that. There it was, right there. Get back over here. Come on, Yahoo. Stop screwing around here. Ron Shapiro, people are digesting what the NBA deal means for SoFi. I believe that's why it's running. Yeah. So we're going over here to the lunchtime low. And there it was right there. 831. Lunchtime low. $220. 831. By the way, lunchtime low was 839 on Friday. But that's all over now, folks. That's just looking in the rear view mirror. Look at that beautiful chart right there running, folks. And you can see just now they tried to dump 84,000 shares, but you got buys coming in to double that. 163,000 at 113. Man, oh man, folks. This looks good. I do not believe there's a way they're going to stop this at 845 for the high today. I do not believe that. I believe it's going to keep climbing. I'm starting to see some big volume coming in here now. 24,899,000, 24,899,000 and climbing. 24,911,000 right there, 912. You just saw 13,000 shares purchased. 24,913,280, 218, 916. Oh my gosh, look at it going up, people. Look at it rising. 24,920, 24,921, 22. Hey, 843 over here, 43. Hey, 43, looking for 844 over here, 444, looking for 844, bring it to the door. Everybody here, everybody in the door. Hey, we're going to fly. We're going to go over to the sky. Everybody, 844. 843. Ron Shapiro, that's they're absorbing and they're buying. Don't be crying. Everybody know there's no more lying. You can see what it's going. There's no denying. 844, looking for 844 over here, 843. 844, looking for 844 over in the door. Hey, it's you right over here. Come on, jump on in. Don't miss this opportunity. Get this stock below $10, folks. It'll always go back up over 10. It's done it over 6 times in the year. Over 6 times during the past year, back up over $10. I think it's going to do. There's 844. We're going for a new high right now. 845, 55. We're going to 845. 845 over here. Come on, get it. Come and get it. Come and get it. Come and get it. Come and get it. Come on over and get it. Jump on in. The water's fine. 845. We're going to be flying. Come on, everybody. The water's fine. 844, looking for 845. Come on, 845. Bring it. 845. Looking for 845 right here, 844. Hey, bye-bye, 844. We're closing the door, 845. Coming alive. Here you can see it's all going to thrive. We'll all survive. Everybody coming alive. 845. Bring it on here. 845. Yeah, man, I'm doing it, folks. I'm having some fun here. 845. Let's see it coming alive. Everybody can see it's going to survive and thrive, and everything's going to come alive. 845, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. 844 is not going to be where she stops. It's not closing the door at 844. We're going to go higher. You can see there's no fire. This thing is on fire, so flyer. Yes, indeed, everybody. Bondi SoFi, literally the only green stock in the market today. And rising, and rising, and rising, and rising, and rising. And climbing and climbing and climbing. And it's the timing, folks. Everybody wants to get in. Everybody, come on in. The water's fine. Hum-a-da, hey, but a home and a hey. Looking at 843 and rising now. Everybody, there's no disguising. She's rising. This shouldn't be too surprising. She's rising. I want to thank you all for being here with me on the channel today. Make sure to hit the like button. Everybody hit the like. We got a lot of people on the channel with us right now. Come on, Matthew Kelly. Johnny number 5 is alive. Yeah. Matthew Kelly, Johnny number 5 is alive. You can thrive, survive. You can see it's all come alive. And here we go, surviving, thriving. And everybody can see that it's going to climb. It's climbing and rhyming. And I'm here and the timing is right. Everybody here, you watch it tonight. You can see that it's rising right on up. Here we go. Everybody, she's going to blow. Everybody know 8045. Come on. Bring it. You want to get in the door. You got to do it right now. Get you some more. You got to buy at 845. You cannot buy at 843. It's all over for its history. 843. You can all see it's gone for you and me. It's 844 and rising more. Here we go. 845. Bondi. That is exactly what I thought would happen. People start selling off AI stocks and start piling into SoFi. Come on over there. Water's fine. The SoFi, you can see she's flying. It's time right now. Everybody's a buying. It's going on. All the shorts will be crying. There's no denying she's flying. 845. Come on. Bring it. 844. Everybody, come on through the door. 844. Walk on in. Everybody see the water's fine. 845. Hey, I think you're having a good time here with me, everybody. I want to thank you for being here. Johnny number 5 is alive. That's right. Short Circuit. Matthew Kelly, remember that 80s movie, Short Circuit? I just said it. Right before you said it, I said it right then. You heard me. Short Circuit. I knew what you were talking about. Ah, yes. One of my kids' favorite movies, and I enjoyed that movie a lot. Yes. 843, looking at her going. She's going to fly, everybody. She's going to go right on up. She's going to stop. No, she won't stop. She's not going to drop. She's going to pop. Let's get back over here and see what 10X is doing. 388. I bought it. Next, we're going to get over here to BITF. 335 and rising. I told you, folks. I told you so. BITF. Got me 102.31.5. And look at her rising, folks. BITF rising right on up. And look at Bitcoin. Let's go over here to the 1 hour and see what it's doing now. Get on over here to big. Oh, look at that thing climbing. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, look at her go, folks. And SoFi, everything rising. BITF, a good buy. Here we go. We're going to be ringing this bell all day, folks. 843, I'm going to rise. Every time it rises a penny, I'm going to ring the bell. 843, and we're looking good, everybody. You can see. Sanjay H71, do you think you should sell some today at 854, 855 and rebuy later if it rides today? No, I already got my sell orders in at 854. So yeah, I will be selling some at 854. Whether it keeps on going or not, because I bought this morning low. I've already bought. You guys know where I was buying this thing last week. You saw how many shares I bought in the $7.40 range. Man, you saw me piling into it. Look at all these buys. Look at all these buys last week, folks. Just last week. Look at these buys I came in. Look at how many times I filled right here in the 760s. 762, 20 shares. The check marks is how many times I filled. Look how many times when they got down here. Look at all this at 762. I filled 5 times. 763, 764. The volume all the way up to 6,070,000. Look at this. Look at all these buys here. 761, 763, 60,820, 757, 758, 759, 762, 61, 63. All those buys, buying like crazy. Holy smokes, everybody. You saw what I piled in on. You saw where I was buying, folks. Lots of shares, folks. Yes, indeed. There were other days that I bought even more, and they were down even lower than that. I was buying heavily, heavy, 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 heavy. Here we go. Check out these days. Look at all these shares I bought at 774, 773, 772, 767, 766, 757, 755, 56, 57. All these shares I bought. Look how many times I bought at 771, at 772, 773, 774, 775. All these 20 share buys. And then coming over the next day, I bought them in here too. 773, 74, 75, 76, 79, 80, 781, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. Look at all those shares because I was trailing the price as it went up. As it went up, I would put these orders in. As it kept going up, I was 2 cents below. Then it would drop back and I'd fill again. And then it would come up and then drop back and I'd fill again. And then it would come up and it would drop back and I'd fill again. And I just did it over and over and over, folks. Holy smokes. So you know now why I'm going to sell here at 854, right? Makes sense. Right here, we must have seen a big dump. They must have dumped 700,000 shares just then. Shorty trying to stop this bleeding. Shorty trying to stop the bleeding any way they can, folks. They're getting slaughtered. They're absolutely getting slaughtered from shorting this stock in those numbers where I was just buying them, folks. That's what I think. I think they were shorting all in those times when they were doing that. The reason they kept running it back down is they were short selling it back down. And they got all kinds of short positions in those numbers. $1 less than where we are now, folks. And 80 cents less than where we are now. And they are screwed. No wonder they're coming at it so hard right now. I'm going to refresh this page and see what they just used to dump it back down to 839. Let's see how much money it costs these bastards. Yeah, I can say bastards. I can say it. I got my channel demonetized. See right there, dumped 216.88. 216.88. What a number. Dumped another 49,000. Then they dump another 150,006. Trying to drive it back down. But folks, this thing has got itself wound up, folks. There's people coming in on the NBA news. And we're costing the shorts now. It's costing them deep in their pocket, man. How are they going to get this price back down below $8? You heard a lot of people on this channel that have been kicked out of the tank saying, oh, we're going back to 6. We're going to hit 650. We're going to 650 in share. Yep, they've all been tossed from the tank. Get this picture back down here at the bottom. Yeah, it was a good movie. Short Circuit, folks. There was another pretty cool movie that came out around that same time called War Games. War Games. Same guy that was in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I think, did War Games. Or was I wrong? Yeah, I'm wrong about that. I'm wrong. I don't even know who that guy was. He was a kind of unknown actor, young kid. But some good movies there that came back in those days. And man, speaking of that, let's just touch briefly on all the television going on network television right now. Can you believe how pitiful it is they can't think of any good new shows and they're all just copying all the stuff from when we were in the 70s and 80s? Got Night Court coming back and, Let's Make a Deal, Price is Right, all the shows. They can't think of a freaking thing. All they're going to do is just try and repeat stuff to all the newbies now. We've all seen it before, and they're going to try it again. Wouldn't be surprised next to see the Gong Show come out and the Dating Game again and all of it because they just can't think of anything that keeps people's attention anymore. They got to go back to what we had in our golden days, and they got to start that all over again. They can't think of anything. They've run out of ideas for television. The last truly good television show that was out there was probably the one that had, what's his name, just bought some more Bitfarms. Good. Last Man Standing, probably one of the few that would have merits of any of the shows that we had back in the day, like All in the Family and those epic, awesome shows that we had back then, Sanford and Son, Moving On Up. Yep. But speaking of moving on up, look at SoFi. It's just moving on up, even though they just tried to dump it back down. It's just moving on up, people. This is going to cost Shorty a lot of money to try to hold us red like the rest of the market's doing. And by the way, just in case you're not paying attention, all the markets are starting to improve. S&P 500 got shook out big time, and look at it now. It hit the bottom right there. Boom, it was done right there at the very bottom. Now it turns and starts heading north. And folks, this was a nice little cup handle pop, drop and pop building here on the S&P. Let's look at the NASDAQ. Is it done with its bitter beat down? Yep. Starting to improve. Already starting to climb, folks. Everything starting to climb. See that number 1540, 15540, 15539.88. 15540, 35, 539.54. Now, all these numbers, by the way, coincidentally, are numbers where I tell you you should sell. You'll see them pop up on these screens, even on the NASDAQ. You'll often see the exact numbers where I tell you to get out. Folks, I'm telling you right now, folks, everything red, red, red. They're still trying to pounce them down. SoFi, green, green, green. Every single stock in the market today, red. UPST red, PLTR down 5.5%, Affirm down, Coin down 7.9, LCID down 3.8. Similar to SoFi, UPSD down 4%, PayPal down, Visa down big time, MasterCard down 4% almost, and SoFi green. Why do you suppose that is? You guys saw the news. I've got it on my thumbnail about the NBA watching the All-Star game and the longest shot ever made in All-Star history. And what was in the middle of the screen? SoFi. The longest shot ever made in the history of the NBA All-Star game. And in the middle of the court, SoFi, right there by the key where the ball swished through, SoFi. SoFi is the only safe investment in the market right now. Honestly, I'm all in. Very good, Bondi. I agree with you 100%. I totally agree with you 100%. They're the only ones that are really executing and performing and outperforming by leaps and bounds. Everybody else is faltering and dropping and not doing real well, but SoFi just keeps plugging right along, gaining more and more customers, getting more and more visibility, signing contracts with the NBA, with TGL Golf, with the World Cup coming up, folks. Check news on 10X. Okay, going now. Checking news on 10X right now. Yeah, I saw this. I just read this a little bit ago that 10X had an announcement that they had a global license agreement that significantly increases and expands their rights to levosimendan. I did read that news. And isn't it funny that Yahoo shows short-term down, mid-term down, long-term down? What news is it? Yes, mate. 10X global rights for yes, I saw that. Yes, mate. Would love to hear your thoughts on 10X. I've already said my thoughts on 10X. But I'll tell them again, 10X is the only drug available for hypertension for heart treatment patients with heart attacks. 10X is the only drug available. It's been available in the European countries for over 10 years, very highly successful for treatment of hypertension. And this is hyperpulmonary disease. And 10X has already been approved. Their patent just got issued to them 2 weeks ago. The only reason this thing is dropping even more now, in my opinion, is people realize that they're in their final stage of trials. They're in stage 3, and it could be less than a year that the price of this stock is not 380 but $380. And it could happen in one day on the FDA's approval of this drug. And so this is just another advancement for 10X. The only reason, by the way, that they fell from $22.30, where I sold it about a week and a half ago, to this 380 is because they did a public share announcement. Okay. Nobody likes public share offerings. But folks, it was only like $9 million. Okay. Yeah, 9 million. Okay. Oh man, oh man. I've seen public share offerings by even AMC, 130 million. I'm like, oh my God, made the price fall from 11 down to 888. I bought 5,000 more shares of it, and it was at $63 2 weeks later. Jeez, oh Pete. Anyway, if you're buying 10X right here, right now, you better be prepared to put your sell orders on it right as soon as you buy it. Go right on in and put your sell orders in at $48 a share, at $55 a share, at 65, at 76, at 87, at 98. I'm not kidding you, because when they make the announcement that they've got the approval from the FDA for this drug, they're going to go over 100, because they've already done that once before. They went to $108, and I surely do expect them to do it again, folks. You just got to have your sell orders in place, because when they spike like that, they don't stay there long. They can only go up and then come right back down.
Okay, can you take a breath?
Yes, I can.
I'm running to get our mail.
All right, I am going to take a break here, everybody. I will be right back. You guys just hang tight. All right, and we'll be back here in just a tippy pop. It shot up to 515 for a brief moment, shot to 20% for like 30 seconds. Oh, okay, I hear you, Danny Dimes. All right, my bad. 10X secure global rights. Oh gosh, it shot up to 515 for a brief moment. It shot up 20% for like 30 seconds. I didn't see that. All right, give me a minute here, folks. I'll be right back, and we'll look into that. I'm an M. I got to look into 10X. Yep. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back, everybody. You guys just hold tight, and I will be right back. Okay, everybody. It's time for me to get out of here. Oh, yeah. I'm back, everybody. I'm back in black. 10X starting to bounce now. Goodbye opportunities for us. Look at that, 840 and running. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I'll put my headphones back on. Yeah, I can hear clearly now. I can see clearly now. Sofi is gone. Yeah, yeah. I can see no obstacles in our way. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All of the shorts will soon be losing now. For the longs are bright, bright, bright. For the longs, it's a bright, 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 sunshiny day. Oh, yeah. Oh, look straight ahead, nothing but blue skies. Look straight ahead, nothing but blue skies. Ooh, doom, doom, doom. I can see so fine now. She's green as can be. Don't bow out. Don't. Yeah, come on and join in Catfish. You'll be out of misery. Yeah, everybody sing along. 10X is a great opportunity for gains, just going to be very slow process. Trials on treatment has just started. Could take a year or two until approved for wedding game. But by the way, don't don't be don't be thinking that you don't need to go ahead and have your sell orders in because of that, of the time duration. Go ahead and put them in and refresh them every 3 months, okay? Because they only good till canceled orders are only good for 90 days, people. You need to keep re-putting them in every once in a while. Check and make sure. Go, if you put them in with me months ago, go back now and look and make sure your good till canceled orders are still there, because if they're not, you have to repeat them all again. That's right. You guys know I day trade this stock, all right? I day trade a small amount and I hold a ton of it. All right. You know that. You know that. You guys have seen me sell before. You guys and gals have seen me sell before. And if you don't remember those days, I'll refresh your memory as to what those days were. When I've sold this stock in the past. And those days are on the historical data chart. And you can see where I've sold this before. Now I got to get to SoFi first before I hit click on historical data for the whole NASDAQ. I don't really want that. We got to get to the SoFi chart first. I appreciate you being here with me, everybody, while we look at SoFi stock, S symbol SOFI. And you're here at WSFI Radio with Catfish Tyler today. I want to thank you all for being here. It's an easily listening music. It's easy listening that we like to play here. Very, very soft and subtle music. And you know that's not true if you go over to my TikTok channel and you see a song like this one right here. This song right here is called His Wife Wouldn't Let Him. I just put it on YouTube. I'd like to ask you all to come over and check out this song on YouTube entitled His Wife Wouldn't Let Him. I put it up on my TikTok channel too. It's been looked at 673 times since I posted it. I also put up another one here called I Lit a Candle for You. And I put up this one here, Party Next Door. And those are all new songs on YouTube that you can listen to if you want to by going to my name, Tyler Self, and my playlist is listed, I believe, below this video. You can find it down there somewhere. It says playlist. Go to my playlist here. Yep. Now, I am an RN. I got to look into 10X. Yes, I got you. Okay. Matthew Kelly, I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier, and I want to thank you for being here. Don't recognize that name, but I'm glad to see you're here with me. I appreciate your dropping in on this channel today while we're talking about SoFi and other stocks that we think are time to buy. and why you should buy them. Now, you should also avoid these stocks if you don't have the stomach for big movie movements, okay? This thing could drop all the way down to freaking 13 cents before it goes all the way up to 180, okay? Or 108. Just be aware of that, folks. You have to don't go in heavy on these. This is a one-time pocket, a nice dinner and a movie for your wife and kids or whatever if you take your kids along on those things. But some of us are at an age where we're forced to bring the kids along no matter what, and some of us they're already empty nesters like me. I want to thank you for being here with Catfish Tyler today while I tell you about not just SoFi stock, but about PLTR and why I thought it was a good buy about an hour ago and what I see in it now. Looks to me like it's going to continue to climb after this beat down today, and that's all I can say about it. The whole market is just playing the head fake on everybody. And by the way, now you might want to take a look and notice that the Dow looks to me like it's about to go green. We've still got 2 hours to see if that can happen, but the Dow is now not down 135 anymore. It's only down 70. What do you know? The Dow is no longer falling and collapsing. The S&P 500, and you'll see that it'll start in the after hours today. Most likely it'll say Dow futures up 30 or 50 or 80, and then the Dow will miraculously, just like I've told you the last 4 or 5 times they've done this manipulation, it'll be back up. It'll be back up just like it has been. Just like SoFi has been driven down and always been back up. It'll be back up over $10 soon enough, people. You'll get to sell it at 10.13 with me again. And it'll happen sooner than you can even think. Folks, they've been doing this the longest duration it's ever gone from a high over 10 to a low below 7 was 60 days, folks. That's the longest. Right now, we're at 30 days off the low right now, 30 days, which was a low of $7.41 exactly 1 month ago. I believe it was 29 days ago. The price was at 741. You want to check Catfish's accuracy? We'll go down here to historical data. Oops. That's on the NASDAQ. I don't know why it's doing that. I got SoFi up there and it's showing me the NASDAQ. But hold on here, folks, and I'll show you. Cody Dummingham, hello, hello, hello. Cody in the tank. We don't like to tank the guy. 8.39 a share for SoFi in green when every freaking thing across the board is red, 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 red. A sea of red. SoFi excels. SoFi is disruptive. Yes, welcome back, Coyote. Welcome back, Coyote. I was showing people my Tyler Self, Catfish Tyler on TikTok. Tyler Self 8 is what I have my name as. Tyler Self 8. Catfish Tyler. And you can see all my songs. 8 Feet In is the name of where all my music is. I've been posting some new songs up. I put one called His Wife Wouldn't Let Him. I put one called I Lit a Candle for You. And I put one called Party Next Door. And this one here, this song is about you. So I loaded 4 songs and I put videos to them that are pretty cool. I think you will find. I loaded this one on here recently. My baby loves her hot tub. Over here, I've got Dickertown, a song about a guy who is a rap salesman, folks. He's a rap salesman at a car dealership. And I used his video to do my song to it, Dickertown Song. So, folks, you can see that on, you can find that on all music platforms, actually. I'm on Spotify, I'm on Google Play, Apple Music, everything. I'm all over the world. My music played all over the world every day, as you might know. Some of you have been here a long time. Some of you enjoyed it. What time is it where you are? The time now is 1:58 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, United States of America. 1:58 p.m. As you can see, I've leaned into the microphone now and I'm talking in my radio DJ voice. That's right. I used to DJ a station WLOV out of Haines City, Florida, broadcasting throughout the central Florida region, including Lakeland, Winter Haven, Lake Wales, Kissimmee, Davenport. Our coverage area even got over to Disney, right there near Disney anyway. Thank you for being here with me while we talk about this massive stock move by a company that has not even begun its massive stock move. It has begun, folks. And here's what it looks like to me, and it should look like to you. This is what it should look like to all of us who understand charts. That when prices fall at a rate that this stock has fallen, and I'm showing it to you right there, from $25. And believe it or not, the price on February the 8th of 2021 was not that number that you're being shown of $25.13 for a high, 25.14. The highest this stock price ever was $28 and change. And that was on February the 2nd. They don't show it on the Yahoo chart. So $28 this price. And I want you to see the massive gap between this stock when it gets from $22 and it's done it 3 times. Look at the massive gap down to right here. 16, folks. You're talking about a $16 move this stock can make once it gets up to a price of $14.30 a share. Now, when could it get to that? Well, for one thing, after 2 more earnings or 3 more earnings, it could be there easily if they keep being earnings positive, which they promised and said they would be with their forward guidance. So, folks, I'm telling you right now, this stock has the potential to go up just as quickly as it came down. Currently, I'm residing in the central part of the state of Michigan, located in the northeastern area where the Great Lakes are. On our western border is Lake Michigan. On our eastern border is Lake Ontario, and Lake Huron is also, and Lake Superior. We're surrounded by the lakes. But I want you all to see this. Look upon this chart with an understanding of what's happening. In my opinion, I am not a financial advisor. All right. But I want you to look at how the drastic angles of the drop were, how drastic those were until the price hit here. Right here. Virtually almost where we are now, folks. Look how drastically these things dropped from here. 987 back up to here. Look at that. Folks, we've already touched on that twice over here, folks. We've hit it there, and this will be the 3rd time. And you saw what happened 1, 2, 3 times and down. I say 1, 2, 3 times and up. That's what I see. I see this movement right here. And look at the time date. You're talking September of 2024 if my chart is right, and the fall is the rise is as quick as the fall was. And I try to remind people and show people this very fact over here. In the beginning, after the IPO, there was very little volume on this stock per day. Very little going on in April of 2021. There was zero interest in this stock. 16 million shares on the 315. This is weekly, folks. I should make this indicators not weekly but daily. So just to give you an idea how some of the gapping is going to occur here, if I'm correct, you see right there on that chart right there when the price was and it hit this was a very big obstacle. Look at all the red right there. That was there right at that point once there and there and there. It's been red right there. This is resistance. And so right there's your resistance point. But folks, from that resistance, this thing drops from 20 right up here where this figure is, where all this resistance here is within this region, which is really about right there from around $18.75, folks. This thing drops all the way down here to freaking $14 in just a matter of a few days. You're talking about just days. And so, in the same way that gap was created on the drop in that many days, it can easily do the same thing when it gets there headed north. There's a big gap there, folks. I've been showing this to people here before. There are gaps all through here on this drop down where candlesticks don't over envelop, where they don't envelop one another. When you start looking over here, you'll see them. See right there? There's a big gap right there between that candlestick and that candlestick. They don't envelop one another. Look in there close. This is not an enveloping gap right here. This is not an enveloping gap. Look at that gap down right there from 237 down to 2037 down to 18 something. I mean, that's a big gap to be remade from the 18s back up to the 20s, people. And you can see all along here where gaps exist where they're not enveloping. Look at that price from 1684 to what? 1457. $2 gap from 920 until 921, 922. A $2 gap. And folks, do you understand what I'm saying? These gaps all exist up here. When it was falling, there wasn't enough volume. It was very low volume. So these big gaps were in between this. It was easily manipulated down. There wasn't much volume, people. And then they really started coming at it heavy with volume to work it down, all red, just stair stepping, stair stepping, stair stepping, stair stepping, stair stepping, stair stepping it down. And then it all changed right here, folks. Call it right there, July the 1st. Call that midway. The Battle of Midway right there, folks, on June the 28th, July the 1st. Because that's the midpoint right there. That's the midpoint. Because these things are getting strung out in slower time as it rises, but the same things are happening, people. Okay? What I mean by that is really the midpoint was here in October. This peak was this peak. That drop was that drop. That pop would have been this pop over here. This pop equaled that pop. This drop equaled that drop. Then it fell on down, equals that drop. Then it came up, which equals this rise right here. Then it came up even higher, which equals this rise right here. Then it dropped back down, which equals that drop right there. And from that drop down to this pop right here is the exact same thing happened there, back up to there. Do you see that? Then from right there, from that drop to that pop up, there was that drop, and then we're popping up to there, and a drop to there, and we're popping up to there. Do you see that? And I see that easily starting to happen now. This curve right here and this climb right here looks to me identical to this curve right here now that we're looking at presently. Okay, that's what I see. I see this double bottom going up to here, and I see the same thing here, a double bottom, and I see it going up to here again. But folks, this time There will be one pullback to there, and then she's up to there, and then a pullback to there, and then she's up to there, and then a pullback to there. Don't be surprised by the same kind of action on this thing on the way up as it did down. Big swings, folks, $2 at a time. All right, I'm telling you, be prepared for it. Bert, Bert Berendenson in the Netherlands, it's 1958. Woo, man, somebody up in the burning the midnight oil in the Netherlands. I don't speak any Dutch, but I speak a little bit of German. Lass uns was essen gehen. I'm sure you know what that means, maybe. Wyatt KHA, look around. BITF. Oh my. Nice. Yeah, I like it. I bought it lower. I bought it at 330. $3.30 something cents just a little bit ago. I knew it was at the bottom. I also saw Bitcoin was only down a freaking 1% or something. Said, look at that. It's only down 0.78%. And this is down. That's just manipulation, pure. But I told you that the Bitcoin stocks are all hypersensitive to the price of Bitcoin. They hyper react every time. They hyper react to the price drop or rise or lower. But yeah, I bought it just a little bit ago. I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. And again, yes, I bought it. Don't even, here it is right here. BITF. I came in on BITF at 331.50. Got 100 shares at 331.50 on BITF today. I told you guys about this stock here, DSKE. Keep your eye on it. STEM, it hit its bottom. It bottomed out down 7% today. It's made very, very well. It's done very well the last month, though. I'm happy. ABR's down 4%. Everything's down. Nvidia down 5%. It's actually hit the bottom and turned around now, it looks like. And I'm happy as heck to see SoFi green on a red day across the board. But I do see the Dow continuing to make its comeback, it looks like. And believe me, there will be a lot of resistance at 840. I showed you guys that last week the market opened on Monday at 840 and it closed on Friday at 840. In case you didn't know that, it closed at 836, but it was there at 840. I showed you when it was, and I said, "Well, look where the week started at 840." But folks, we got 845 already once today, and this one-day chart looks good. Look at that. Bam. We're testing highs, folks. 843. Look at that. 843 again. We all know it's 845. I'd like to thank you for being here with me while I'm showing you all this cool stuff about these charts and why I think SoFi is really truly on the verge of a very big move to the upside, even though I know it's got a lot of heavy shorting going on and they're all trying so hard to suppress it. Folks, this is the same action right here. There was a lot going on when they dropped it, when they made it fall. There was a lot, folks. There was a lot of manipulation, folks. I'm talking big time when this thing was falling. To get an idea of the weather we're headed into, the price was 645. It went to 970. The price dropped to 793. It went up to 1120. The price dropped to 982 from 1120. Then back up to 1250. Then the price dropped all the way down here to 1110 from 1250. You see how much? And this is in like a couple of weeks. They worked it down, and then the price went right back up to 1388. And then it was about a week later, and the price was back down here to 1212060. And then the dang thing went all the way up here to 15, folks. You're talking $3 swings in 5 days at a time here. Look at the date right here, 12/14 to 12/7. In 1 week, folks, the price went from $14 up here to 18, and $4 in a week, folks. And it fell this fast. My belief is it will rise just as fast on the way back up, people, once everybody, all these institutions, keep accumulating and buying more and more shares, folks. Let's go see what's going on institutional wise now. Still 795. We're almost to 40% owned by institutions now, folks. They've been coming in. We were only at 3860. So I like it how Yahoo has the reason the market's being manipulated down today is because of concerns about earnings reports. Well, we'll see how high SoFi goes when Nvidia comes out with beats the street like they have the last 3 or 4 times. You see over here, folks? Look at this. Nvidia beat expectations. Nvidia 2023 beats expectations. Nvidia 2023 quarter 3 beats expectations even higher than the last time. Beats expectations even higher than the last time. Nvidia estimate 463 when the last estimate was 337 and they did 402. God, you're talking $700 million more in revenue than they thought in earnings. And folks, these guys are positive earnings too, not like SoFi, which was previously all negative and now just went positive. They're already positive and they're staying positive. This company knows how to make money. 686.13. A lot of volume there, baby. A lot of volume on that Nvidia. 684.66. And up it goes, folks. 685 now. There's your bottom. 685.99. They got 684.66 there for a moment. Now 685.13. See them work that to that twice. And 685.49 now. 685.67. It's rising, folks. Nvidia's going up. And if Nvidia goes up, I do believe the whole market will start to go back up. 685.76 now. 685.64. I went off and left my coffee. It's going to touch that up. Hold on. All right. Let's get on back in here. Ah. I know there's not a lot of people on this channel right now, but I have a feeling that we're going to see this thing. Cody Dummington says Workington. Oh, Burt Burns. Where I'm at, it's 5 a.m. Oh, my goodness gracious. You're up early. Cody, where are you located? Workington. Look around. BITF. Yep. Burt Brenderson. Catfish, I think you are connected regard to SoFi. Correct in regard to SoFi. Yes. Burt Berenson, I believe so. Johnny Leslie, 7 p.m. here. Oh, wow. Wyatt KHA, 7 p.m. Where in the heck are you, Johnny? This be 7 p.m. 7 p.m. You're over in Europe or maybe Ireland or England? Wyatt KHA at BITF. Has it started moving yet? I bought it. It hopefully did go up. Ah, yeah.
Choose.
Yes, dear.
Incoming.
Incoming. Thank you. Yes. A big pump up can happen when the banks get the bailout prior to 11th of March. Bert Burnson, yes. Aber naturally. Okay. Got up to 3.4. Oh boy, folks. Nice. And it's running right now. It's starting to go. Go, baby, go. And look at SoFi. Oh, yeah. Fantástico, fantástico. Muy bella. Mucho bueno. Es posible usted habla español como amigo hoy. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como amigo. Et si c'est possible que vous parlez français, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui, ici, dans les États-Unis. Merci, merci beaucoup. SoFi will benefit from the bank's bailout at the 11th of March. All right, baby. I like what I hear. Thank you for sharing that information with us. Thank you very much for sharing your information with us today. I often will talk in the accent of people from other countries, and today I will be talking like the folks who come from the country of France. So I would like to say to you, merci beaucoup. Vous êtes ici aujourd'hui, meaning thank you for being here with me today. So I will benefit from the bank's bailout at the 11th of March, everybody. No, we don't want to break into the Chinese as of yet. We will get to that. Be patient, my friend. And we have very good time. We will transfer across the countries to different places that you can visit with Catfish Ohio. And you can carry yourself away by closing your eyes and simply listening to the sound of his voice speaking the language of others around the world. Today we are witnessing SoFi stock symbol SOFE. We are very happy with its results after the day of trading, with an attempt to keep the price in the red. We are pointing out to you the long-term charts that show us the possibilities of incredible gains on this stock price within no time. By the way, we realize that at times we talk like this, people will think we are crazy when they come to the channel new, but they don't know what they are talking about when they talk about Catfish Tyler. You all know I am a crazy, crazy guy who will do all kinds of crazy things. Without hesitation, I might add. If you are not entertained by such activities, then you are free to move about around the YouTube atmosphere, free of your own will. But we will be talking about this stock Sofi and others that we have our eyes upon right now. That would be TENX. We have just purchased this stock at a $3.88 per share. $3. Si vous parlez français, $3. $3. As we go through the day, we often change or do a different talk like a Chinese tour. We make everybody happy on a channel. Gotta make sure everybody have good time. Cannot let people have downy frowny face. Going to have to be happy time. We make sure everybody get what they ask for. Ask for Japanese, you'll get a Japanese. Ask for somebody spoke Australia. I tried that too. I'm not afraid. Try any language, any play. You might think I'm a crazy. I am crazy guy. No doubt about it. I sit here, I sit in front of the microphone, I make people laugh, have a good time, and come here when they get to feel sad, price all red, everything the price are dropping, the market get manipulated. I come around to make everybody smile. Wyatt know what I talk about here. Wyatt, good friend, he here on my channel often. He like to hear what I talk about. He want to hear about Sofi and other stock. He make money. We got people come in here, big fish, when they come around sometime, go, what he talking about now? He sound like stupid idiot talking like Chinese, but I am not problem with that. I have a good time. Sofi Green. Ah, Saki. My wife and Pool come in. She gone done vacuum house. We now clean as whistle. We have a bloody good time. As my friend Wyatt said. Sofi now take a breather for a little bit, but getting ready to go off big time. I see explosion coming. You will not stop it. Shorty have not prayer in world. There's no way. Everybody knows. So if I change the world, financing, make a big buck. Yeah. I cannot drive it too long and keep an accident like this because people get frustrated. They go, "Oh man, this guy just going nuts. We got to get out of here." I keep take a look picture of how many people on channel. I see them dropping. They don't want to hear talking like a Chinese. Maybe they come on here new, not know I'm talking Chinese for fun. Okay. Let's move back to Catfish, Tyler, and WLOV. We are here talking about SoFi stock. We're glad you're here with us today. Thank you for hitting that like button. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me as I talk about SoFi and other stocks that you could take advantage of on the lows. As you can see today, bought this one at 388 because I knew they'd try to hang it there. Just want to hang their hats on the 388 today. But I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm glad I was able to get it even lower. Next, PLTR. We're watching all these stocks. They pulled back quite a bit, but they all need to breathe, I guess. BITF, nice. I like that buy that I got at 330 and a half. DSKE, I keep telling you folks, man. I keep telling you. Keep your eye on it. STEM took a fall today. ABR took a fall today. Nvidia back down another dollar from where it was when I just checked on it, but now it pops back up to 685. So it really isn't moving, just trading sideways right now this afternoon at 227 in the afternoon. We're looking at SoFi institutional ownership. It's gone from 800 to 795. I know that one of the ones that left was a long short because we're down to 30 on the long short count. But I sure like that institutional ownership almost to 40% now. And that's a nice improvement from where we were before the last earnings call. They're coming in, folks. 95 institutions came in on this stock last Wednesday when they tried to drive the price down just like they did today. On manipulative maneuvers, the whole market red today should not be red. There's no reason for it to be red. All right? There's no reason for the whole market to be red other than people want to make it red. And then they'll make it green tomorrow and the next day and the day after that. And mysteriously, the Dow and the NASDAQ will probably gain 400 points this week, both of them, after today's shakeout. Not sure what just happened there. I just lose my signal. Yahoo just went belly up on me, folks. Yeah, now we got it going again here. I don't know what's going on here. But I sure like seeing SoFi green, don't you, everybody? Yeah, everybody, you see the headlines here today. It says SoFi, a high growth fintech to cautiously observe. Yeah, you can cautiously observe this 6-month chart here, but you wouldn't be cautiously observing this if you were. You would be if you were a shorter. Okay, you should be very cautiously observing this 6-month chart. That's what I would say, Shorty. Cautiously observe the 6-month chart. And you better observe that the potential for this stock to go up the same way it came down is highly likely. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that this thing is going to go up in the same fashion from here that it went from here up. Okay, that's what I think. And I say that because I see a lot of volume coming in here and I see a lot of resistance as it hits that 200-day ever since right here, folks, on May the 15th, David Chiavarini Day. That was the end of it for them right there. That day, they pulled the David Chiavarini stunt, was the end of it for the shorts, folks. That was the end of their dominance of this stock. That was the end of the lowest price that it ever was this year. And after that, you can see the response by institutions that have started pouring in, driving the price up. And you can see these moves are very much more drastic than the drop moves here were. And you see this drop back down to here. Well, that's that number right there, folks. That's the same level as this drop to here. And from right there, folks, it jumps up to here. And that's where we were right there, the same level. And from that level, when it jumped there, it popped only down to right here, folks. And that is $8.20, $7.93 even. You see that? From that number, folks, we climbed to right here, folks. $11.58, folks. And you need to look. This little W formation you have here, this little W, the double bottom before it starts this move up right now, look at the similarity to this double bottom right over here when it did the same thing going to the upside right here. Boom, bottom, up, boom, here, boom, boom, and then here's your double bottom right there. 1, 2, and then up here. This is it, folks. This is where we're paralleling, if you ask me. This double bottom you saw right there and right there at 780. All right, at 780 when it bounced off that the last time. If you come back over here to 780, Let's get down here. There we are. 780 right here. There's your double bottom right there. Boom, boom. And then from 780, we're up here. 977, folks. Put a sell order in at 976. Then we're going to go back down here all the way to 609. How do you like that? See this volatility? And then from 609, look how fast it was. 2 days later, it was right back up to 941. See that manipulation? That's called a shake of the tree right there, too, folks. What I'm trying to show you people is that this course that we've had of SoFi already that's been rough for us with a lot of ups and downs, we ain't seen nothing yet, people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This thing is going to get crazy volatile, just like it was on the way down. It's going to be on the way up because they made a ton of money on it like this on the way down. And look at these big numbers, folks. This is what we need to be prepared for. This is where we're at right now in price. From right here, you see that it's $8.20. From 820, folks, this daggum thing has a gap to the upside up here to 1158. And some of these are big gaps. I'm telling you, people, some of these are big gaps. Look at this gap right here. From 1781 to $20.37. You see that gap right there? That gap is still there, people. That gap that was created on the way down right there from 1781 to here, 20, is still there. It's a $3 gap. Good, BITF. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it, Wyatt. What I'm trying to show you people is that there are some massive gaps here that were created when this thing was attacked down from the 1119 to 1123, folks. You're talking 4 days for the price to go from 2037 all the way down to 1781. A $2.50 drop in 3 or 4 days. And it's going to go up that way too, people. Okay? Look at this right here. Price was at 1110. Right here, the price 2 days later was what? 1330. It's a $2.10 in 2 or 3 days, folks. What we're seeing now is nothing compared to what we're going to see in our future. I'm telling you all right now. This price right here was all the way up here at 1308 at the top of that red candlestick, 1308, and it was down here at the 793. Folks, look how many days that took from 3/2 to 3/14, 12 days for the price to go from $13 all the way down to 7, people. Do you see that? This is on very, very, very comparative low volume, by the way. Very low volume compared to where we are now, folks. You can hardly even see this volume when all that was going on over here on the left. You can't see that. Folks, I'm telling you, this stock has the potential to move up in the same way it came down on the even heavier volume coming in now from institutions. You don't believe me? Go back and look at what the volume levels were back here, and if you can go back that far, you can. You have to do it on Yahoo and be specific about the times and dates. You'll see how low the volume was, crazy low. Look at that on the 429, 2.6 million shares, 2.10 million, 3.14 million. This is daily, folks. On April the 20th, 3.43 million. April the 8th, 2.5 million. You see that? March the 24th, 4.6 million. Folks, at the very beginning, the volume was only around 10 million shares, and the highest that was there, where they're showing here on the 5th, was 1.3 million, right around there even. The volume was very, very low, and these things were making major, major moves. And now this volume is starting to very much so pick up. To me, it looks the same as where we are right here. This is the same price, folks. $796, $823. This is where we are right now, folks. They pulled it down again all the way down here to doggone 5 something, and then it was back up here at 8 something, okay? This is where we are in this range right now, and it's on the way up. And we're riding along that 200-day moving average. See, that's the difference. See, we're riding right along the 200-day moving average as it goes up, but look how they drove it down so hard that it fell drastically below that 200-day moving average. But see, as we start the climb, it rides right along that 200-day. See how hard they drove it down? Here was the 200-day moving average, and there's the 45 and 50 tanking down. Just absolutely crushing this thing down. They crushed us. But now, as the climb starts, it's not doing that. The prices starts to jump over the 200, and they pull it back to the 200, jumps again off of it. They pull it back below the 2, it jumps again. It's just repeatedly jumping off of the 200-day moving average, far from the way that it came down, people. Just so you're aware of that. Look at 10x now. Let's see what it's doing. I'm having some trouble here. PLTF down 1.13. Oh, yeah. BITF breaks 340. Well, it doesn't surprise me. Bitcoin's going to go green here pretty soon. Look at that. It's barely red right now. It's about to go green right this second. And by the way, they'll react hypersensitively to it going green too. BITF is going to take off right now, folks, if this thing goes green. They may very well try to very hard here to keep it from going green, but you can see what's happening right here. It looks to me like it's going green right now. Just improved a little bit more. It's going to go green. And Bitfarm will follow, folks. Good. But it'll be hypersensitive. And I just love seeing SoFi green today with the doggone S&P being so heavily manipulated, the Dow being manipulated, the NASDAQ being manipulated, the Russell 2000 totally being manipulated. SoFi standing there, like I said, like a tower. A green light shining out across a very rough sea, folks, with rocky shoreline. Okay. Anyway, back to where we were. SoFi being green, folks, on a red day across the board. That's beautiful. And you know what? This speaks to the stock itself and its strength. Everything else, red, 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 all the fears of the, tech earnings coming out. No, that's not why they're red. They're red because they want you to think that's why they're down, is because tech earnings. No one's concerned overly about tech earnings before they come out, people. It's just manipulation is all you're seeing. This is how the big boys play it, man. Then the news breaks out, and suddenly and mysteriously, just like they already all knew, the price of everything starts to skyrocket after they shook out all the weak hands all day long. And that's the reason that they ran it down all day long, is because the big boys already know. That's what they pay the big, big, big bucks for, is to get the news ahead of time, if you don't know that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Says error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. You can see SoFi right now at $8.39 a share and rising. You can see the volume is again at 30 million shares with an hour and 15. We could easily see a very close number to 14 million. Because you see what starts happening when this stock, when it starts to get on fire. Man, I sat here and I've called out numbers before and it jumps by 30,000, 50,000, 90,000. And you're going to start right now in my belief. So I will start calling out some numbers. 29, 759, 760, 761 is coming very quickly. And then, folks, I want you to know that we are also buying some other stocks today that are at their lows. One of them is TENX. This is a very long-term stock that you need to buy now and hold and put in your sell order as soon as you buy it at $49 a share. Okay? Because when they announce the FDA approval, they could go up to 100 or more, which they've already done once before. They were up to $108 a share at one time on news. And just last week, a week and a half ago, they were up to $22.30 on news. And we all know that. We watched it happen. And so news can really rocket this stock because it has very, very low outstanding shares. Okay? That's why when you get massive volume coming in on this news that they break out with, there aren't enough shares to be there for everybody. It's supply and demand, and the price goes through the friggin' roof. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you can go over here to statistics. You can click on it, and it'll show you how few shares this company has outstanding. Shares outstanding, 1.77 million shares outstanding, folks. Okay? 10x. Outstanding shares, 1.77 million. How do you like that? Institutions do not own a lot of this stock, as you can see, and neither do insiders very much, but they are there. But folks, short percent of float is 10%. All right? Shares short. Last month, 1,520 shares. Okay? That's not many. So I'm just showing it. That's why it can run so much. It has so few shares, and when the news comes out, man, it's just off to the moon. So you buy this right now, and you pick up 100 or 200 shares, and you hold it for a freaking. Put in your sell order at $49, $55, $65, and 76, 87. A big order there at 87 for sell, and even at 98. And then just be happy when all those orders fill on a day when they make the announcement that they've got the final approval for stage 3 has been finally approved, and they got the FDA approval for this drug that nobody else has a cure for, this pulmonary disease. All right. BITF rising. Doesn't surprise me because Bitcoin's about to go green. Look at that. It's only down 0.01 as we speak. And it was just down 0.17 I looked at, and then 0.09, and now it's only down 0.01. So yes, it is about to go green. And wouldn't surprise me at all to see that happen right now while we're looking at it. And that's good news for BITF. Yep. Oh yeah. 840 now on SoFi as the run begins. 29,997,000 right now as they start to enter the stock. More institutions buying up shares today, I'm sure. Why would they stop at this point? Yes, indeed, everybody. Why would they stop at this point? Still looking at the Dow and NASDAQ and the Russell still trying to be driven down while SoFi continues to rise. There's another penny. Yes, indeed. 8:41. Everybody having fun. Here we go. The run's begun. And 8:41. 8:42 over here. 42. 42. Looking for 8:42. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. I'd like to ask you to hit the like button for me, please, everyone. It's Catfish Tyler. We're doing WSFI radio here in the radio land. Out of broadcasting out of the great state of Michigan, right in the heart of the state of Michigan. I want to thank you all for being here with me, Catfish Tyler, today. As you can see, I'm going to be ringing the bell a lot this afternoon, it appears, because every time the price goes up a penny, I am going to be ringing this effing bell. I want to thank everyone for being here, all 36 of you, please. At the same time, if you don't mind, simultaneously, we're going to hit the like button and see if we can get the YouTube algorithm to glitch out. So we're going to start here a countdown, and we're going to start it right now. Get yourselves positioned over to your computer, your laptop, your device, and get ready to load in a like, and we're going to hit it simultaneously. Are you ready? We're starting the countdown, and we're going to hit the like bell at the time it is to put your like in, and we're going to try to crash the system. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit the like button right there. We're going to see if we can jump it over 60. Let's see what we accumulate here. I know there's a delay in time. And it says that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, and as such, viewers will experience buffering. I hope you're not experiencing buffering. Thank you for hitting that like button. There's a heart on for you. And I appreciate that very much. Anybody else? I saw someone else asking earlier for a heart on, so there's a heart on for you. And I have to be very cautious about the way that said. Oh, 842. There's a heart on for you. 607 viewers. Everybody, come on, hit that like button now. If you didn't already, just do it in the countdown. Want to thank you all for being here with me, as always, being entertained on Catfish Channel WSFI. We're broadcasting on the frequency of 888 megahertz. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler. We're currently watching a Sofi race of the horses coming right out of the first turn and headed around the first corner to the first furlong. As you can see, the tight pack is driven together with the leaders out front running, and the back here near the rear is Sofi. Sofi right there with Anthony Noto in the saddle. Holding the horse back, as you can see right now, as she makes her gait back into the very nice stride as she falls along that fence line, holding in tight against the rail. By the way, we're taking a look at some of the other horses in the race right now. We got 10X who's fallen back a little bit in the pack. We got PLTR that seems to be lightly gaining. BITF breaking out into the front runner right now. 342 is setting a new time record as the first furlong. What a good bet we put there. A wager on that horse. 340 smackers. Woo! I know it. The antics just never cease. Here we go, folks. We're gonna start auctioning off this price right now. We got a bid right here at 842. We're looking for 843. You gotta put it into the bid of 41. We already got the 41. We've already got it. It's done. You gotta get on the run. You got a 42, and there you go. Not to get screwed. Get yourself an attitude. 40, 42, 43. We're looking for 43. Come over here, over to 40, 43, looking for 842, looking for 843. Come on, bring it on. Everybody get on board. The SoFi ship's getting ready to leave. Don't believe what I'm saying is true. You can watch it. You will see you're screwed. The shorts are screwed. Get out, you dudes, you dams, you everybody, get out. If you're shorting this stock, you're out of your mind. You ought to be able to see it climb. You know where she's going. Dance to the rhyme. Sofi climb. Hey, we're looking for 843 over here. We got 841. We've already seen that before. Let's get rid of that at 41 out the door. Oh, yeah. We're having some fun and we're talking about SoFi stock. There's many, many things going on. In case you didn't know this, you see my thumbnail about Cathie Wood. She has just come in, folks, for more. She has bought more. Cathie Wood is piling in, folks. She just picked up another, folks. Cathie Wood comes in and says, I'm not playing around with this SoFi anymore. It's time to get more. Adds 2.8 million shares. And by the way, that's 2.8 million shares that Shorty won't be able to get their hands on anymore. That's right. More and more institutions coming in and ETFs. And by the way, you can trade Cathie Wood's fund if you want through SoFi, through the SoFi app. That's right. You can buy right into Cathie Wood's venture capital fund. And you can also buy into X and some other stocks that you otherwise would not have the opportunity to get into. You can now go through SoFi to buy into them. And as I already said about Bitcoin, and there she is. She's green. Hey, Cat, can we get this SoFi song? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Might as well sing it up a little bit here, right? We might as well. We're just going to sing a little SoFi song for you, everybody. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. They found out we're all King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know. Yo ho and why we sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out longs are way too strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. Yay! There you go. It's the ding dong song for all of you ding dong lovers. Yes, indeed. And as we sing, the price begins to rise. We have seen it all before. It's no surprise, you guys and gals. Hope you enjoyed that SoFi song. Here you go, Drew Lancaster. You got yourself a SoFi tune. Everybody, thank you for being here with me on the channel. I appreciate your likes. I am trying to get a little bit more fluid in me. But as you can see, SoFi is up 6066. In case you hadn't noticed that yet, 666. What do you know? Who would be trying to hold it there, do you figure? Who do you think wants to keep that price, 841? Well, I got news for you, too freaking bad, because it isn't going to happen, and that's not the number of the devil anyway. I've already told everybody that. And by the way, I want to say thank you very much to somebody tell me who you were that sent me through Messenger and told me to look into the number 616. There was more. Julianne Kessler says, best part of the day. All right. I like to make people's day. But yeah, there was a, golly, I'm almost thinking it was, he was here already today, and I didn't say anything to him. I wanted to. I meant to say something to him. Chihuahua Nation. I think it was Chihuahua Nation that told me to look into, let me make sure here. Well, I don't know for sure if it was, but somebody did tell me about looking into some other forms of literature about the topic I was talking about the number 616 and the number 666 that I brought up to you guys all the other day, that the number is no longer 666. They found new scrolls that have better, um, easier to read, okay, more clarified numbers, and the number was 616. It relates to gematria and the use of them using numbers to match people's names that they could attack, but they could put numbers in instead of using the person's name. Gematria, it's called. And 616 refers to the Emperor Caligula. So there you go. 666 out. Please give me a moment because I'm going to have to get some more water here. I left one of my water drink, my Gatorade thing. I left my Gatorade bottle, folks, down in Florida. I felt terrible, but that's where it belongs with the Gators, the Florida Gators, I suppose. Be right back. Oh, yeah. Look at that price going on up, folks. Well, I can't have Gatorade with me, but I can go Gator Green anyway. Bought these for my son, and he went on his trip down to Florida. He's down in Florida now, following right in my footsteps. And he's in St. Augustine, building machines down there. Actually, he's down there modifying an assembly line. All right, folks. It's where they do retooling of factories that get kind of old and outdated, and they need to make changes. And he goes in, and he's he's a genius, my son. He is indeed. He's got a head on his shoulders, and he knows all about pneumatics and about hydraulics and about what are, I mean, you name it, everything, everything, electrical, reading specs and panels and control panels and wiring and the whole nine yards, everything you can think of. I'm very proud of him, and he's down in Florida right now, St. Augustine, and he's going to be getting in touch with my other son, my actual son in Florida, and they're probably going to get together. Hopefully, maybe go out and have some chicken wings together and talk or something. I don't know. It'll be pretty cool for that to happen. Possibly. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But he said he wanted to try to do it over the weekend, and so maybe, hopefully, he will. All right. So let's get back over here. All right. So we're seeing right now, folks, SoFi looking very strong today on a red day, and we're seeing it make a nice move up. I want to thank you all for being here with us. Man, we got a lot of comments that have come out here today. I very much am very grateful to you for being here with me, and I appreciate all of your time and that you're here with me and you hitting the like button, everybody. I've been trying to encourage you to look at some other stocks besides just SoFi over the time period we've been together. Many of those stocks have made some very good moves, and those that are on this channel have also given us other stocks to look at that have done very well, including Danny Dimes' pick of CLSK. And I also want to take a look right now also at another one that was brought up that someone told me might be a buying opportunity to buy some more of it, was TCNNF. Let's go see what TCNNF is doing today. True Leaf Cannabis. Ah, green. Nice. All right. Woohoo. Well, that was a good opportunity then. Yes, indeed. Take a look at this chart. Very nice looking. Look at the 1 month. So this is where it was when I got a call about it, and he says, hold on for it to pull back. Well, this is it, man. There's your double bottom right there, folks. There's your bottom right there. And that was on Friday, and he told me about it and said, man, a good buy time. And he was right. Whoever said that, TCNNF, thank you. I appreciate it. I wrote it down. Price was $8.21. All right. And now, of course, it's being held at 8.66. What do you know? Meanwhile, SoFi continues its climb, people. Looks awesome. I'm loving it, actually. I think it's going to keep rising. I think it's going to go past 9 by possibly the end of this week. Now, I want to say something. Somebody asked me about, will Nvidia make the whole market crash? It could, but how much is it going to crash now that they've already beat the crap out of it, okay, today? I mean, they've already crashed the market before the news even came out, so damn thing could, even if they don't, it could go up. I've seen it before. You never know. I can tell you one thing, if they beat the street, everything's going to look good tomorrow and through the rest of the weekend. I think SoFi will definitely go up to minimum 888 all right, by the end of the week, and probably more likely even possibly over 9. And folks, once we get over 9, I've already shown you on that chart, things can get very choppy. Expect the C's to get rough when we break back up over 10 and 11 and then 12 on the next earnings call. And folks, it's going to get crazy. I've already shown you those long-term charts and how much they moved up and down, folks. I believe we're going to see the same results. You got to have stomach for it. You cannot be weak of heart and own this stock, everybody. You just cannot do it. Because when this thing starts to reverse, which it already has begun reversing, you can see it by this chart right here. You can see that it already is reversing. And you can see that these move ups are very, very consistent with this 200-day moving average line rising. And folks, this 200-day moving average line, it dropped very rapidly to this point. Look how fast that thing was falling. And now just look at this solid volume starting to come in, and look how gradual and nice and solid that formation is, folks. And big time volume coming in here since the first part of October, November. No volume all during the month of September and October. No volume, but then November, bam, that was the day it began, man. Off to the races, November 1st. And look at this volume now piling in here. Folks, this volume you see right here on the rundown, on the downgrade, that volume you see looks very similar to this type of volume we saw back over here. And folks, this spike of volume here on the green looks identical to this one here, folks. I'm serious. Here's your midway point right here. 515. This is your midway point. There's this spike right here. That's this spike right there behind the plus sign. I'll move this over a little bit. Let me move it all over. Okay? This spike right here, folks, is this spike right here. This spike right here is this spike right here. Right there. There's no spike right there, and there's no spike in between. And then this spike right here, folks, is this spike right there. Then you got this spike right here, and you got that little spike right there. And folks, then you got this spike over here. Do you see that? This spike right here. There isn't one there. And then you've got this one here, which equals that one there, folks. We got complete mirroring going on here. Mirroring, mirroring, mirroring. I hope that that makes sense to all of you that can see what I'm showing you here. I honestly believe that this was the date of the middle of the month when the ground zero, David Chiapanzi Day, and on the 15th of March, it was the middle. And you can see the mirroring, that spike, that spike, that spike, that spike, that spike, that spike, this spike, that spike, this spike, that spike, this spike, that spike. Folks, they're almost identical in height even. Do you see these? The volume spikes? I mean, goodness gracious, folks. Look at the size of these here. Oh, man. You know, I pull back over here to this one here, man. I see something that interests me a little bit more even. Look at this. Look at these 2 days right here. On the 19th and the 20th, January 19th and 20th, 2022. Well, anyway, folks, what I'm telling you here is that you need to pay attention to all these big, huge gaps and these big moves that start happening. Because, folks, when we get over this price right here, you're talking prices from 701 up here to 1120, and then back down here to 982, and then up here to 1218, and then down here to 1110, and the price back to $15, and then here to 14 or whatever it went down to 13, and then all the way up here to $18. Folks, this is $13 to $18 in 1129, 1130, 1131, or 12-1, 12-2, and 12-3. You see that? That's 5 days, people, and the price went from up here at $18 to, that's a huge gap, to 13. All right? So if I had 847, yeah, baby.
You're gonna drink a Mountain Dew, you gotta have something healthy with it.
Woo, mama. Look at that, people. Fresh apple. You guys are going to get to hear me crunch around like Ed the horse. So each and every one of you that are here on this channel with me right now, I'd appreciate it if you'd hit the like button, because this information I'm showing you is trying to prepare you for what we have coming, okay? I'm trying to prepare you for the kind of moves that we've got coming here, and they're going to be coming in 1 month increments. If you look at these moves, this was March the 15th, folks, and this was what month here? March the 2nd. So 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, the price went from $11.45 in 2 weeks to $8.20. All right? People say that this stock can't move that fast, Catfish. You don't know what you're talking about, man. You're crazy. No, I'm not. Man, folks, this volume right here, and you see from 1033 up to $13, folks, and you're talking about, what was the time period, that $13 move to $13? 216 to what? 223. One work week. In 1 week, the price went from 982, folks, to 1308. Get ready, people. Strap yourselves in. I'm telling you, this is going to be one wild and crazy ride. I'm telling you right now, people. You're going to see these massive swings that you saw on the way down. Look at these massive dump downs from April 4th, my friggin' birthday. The price was 977, And by May the 10th, just a month, it was at 525. From 977 to 525, folks. God. In literally a month and a week. Well, now that's where we are going back the other way, because after it came over here to May the 5th, the dang thing went up 125% from May the 5th until June the 14th. It's true. There it was. May the 15th, they're showing the low of 477. I can tell you right now, the low that day was 455 a share on that day. I have it embedded in my memory very solidly. And folks, I'm telling you, this was the price, 455, and look how fast it rose to 1023 on the 14th. It wasn't 974, it was 1023. I sold it at 1013 and 1020. Folks, this is starting to get very interesting, and the more volatile it's going to become, I'm telling you, it's going to get crazier, more volatile. Be prepared for it. I told you there's a possibility we could go over 40 million shares today. Hmm. Dillo Tessier, or Dilo, I'm not sure, Dilo or Dillo Tessier. SoFi is a real test. Well, it's holding up to the test of much manipulation effort and heavy, heavy, heavy shorting, and it's holding up very well today, isn't it? Every single stock across the entire market red as can be, and you got SoFi green and rising. And I mean rising big time here in the last 20 minutes or so. And we might not see 40 million today or 50 million. We were not going to see 50 million, and it's low volume, but I love the fact that you can see everybody coming on in here. They're just ready to get in on this stock below $10. And all those SoFi institutions. Did you guys know that SoFi institutions added 95 institutions added to their positions on last Wednesday? 95 institutions buying more SoFi on the 14th. You know why all these institutions are buying up this stock? I'm guessing it's the same reason that they're coming in today and buying right now, and the price is now at 848. And I want you to see a number that they want to stop this at, okay? So you can know what the number they're going to try very hard to stop SoFi at right now. I'm going to show you. I'll show you. Just give me a minute. Ah, all right. So the reason I'm going to tell you what they're going to try to stop the price at today is because yesterday's high was 858. All right. So that's what their big goal is here. Hold this below 858 a share no matter what. And to be honest with you, they don't care about it going up anywhere close to that. As long as it stays under that, that's all they care about. All right. Oh, yeah. TCNNF, folks, that's probably a very good place to be picking up some more shares of that before it gets totally legalized and the federal government says, yeah, go with it all over the world, all over the United States. Yeah, they'll tax the heck out of them, and then they'll all be all straight up, and everything like this will be $12 a share. TCNNF, folks, just one you should have your eyes on. Looking at 10X now, 386.17 and not moving, totally stagnant. 159. All right. I'm looking at the Nasdaq. It's starting to climb back up. I see this S&P 500 is doing the same thing. They're very slow, but they're all rising, folks. But that's not what happened with SoFi here. We're going to see. And by the way, folks, if you want to know where you should sell at the high today, they put it in at an 857. And then tomorrow you might be able to buy it back at the lunchtime low. And tomorrow's low is going to try to be lower than yesterday's low. That's just as simple as that. Tomorrow's low will try to be lower than yesterday's low. So you just know you should put your buy order in tomorrow 1 penny above yesterday's low is what I would suggest. And in case you didn't know what that was the low today would be 821. So tomorrow you want to put in your buy order at 822, okay? Because they're going to try for 820 and it doesn't matter whether they get there or not. Put your buy order in at 822 because it'll be over 10 within a month or so, like it always is. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I also want you to know, folks, that I am not a financial advisor, okay? I am just an old guy who's been watching the stock market for a very long time. SoFi is a real test. Keisha birthday is May 12th, 1962. Oh, all right. Mm-hmm. Bert says he burned 1 calorie for hitting the like button, everybody. Come on. Let's start your SoFi exercise program today. See the many ways you can benefit from being here on this channel. Not only are you going to get rich possibly, but you can also benefit from the health benefits. Yes, it has all types of benefits. Yep. Look at that beautiful chart right there today. Mm, I love it. Guess what, everybody? A week ago on Monday, SoFi was at 840 a share. All right. I'm going to go here and I'm going to show you. It was the 9th. Okay. And then February 12th, it opened at 815, 812. And it went to 850 a share. And it closed that day at 833. Now, the reason I'm showing every one of you this is because you need to understand that the high that day that they would have shorted it at was 850 a share. And where are we right now? Okay. All right. So do you think there's going to be any resistance at 850 a share? Oh, yeah, of course there is. Matter of fact, when this thing hits 848, you're going to see Catfish pop out freaking 500 shares at 848 right now. And I might have already done it just then. Yeah, I did. Now we got to revise my numbers. Well, you guys know I have that on my sheet. to sell at that number, 848. Buy back at 843 to 841 is what it says. Now I'm back down to 59,600. But you folks know, I'm going to put my buy order in on it. I'm just going to put in some 100 share orders. And I'm going to put them in at 843 is where I'm starting here. Yep. Enter. All right. Let's go ahead and put in a buy. Come on, you stinking thing. There we go. Positions. Sofi. 843. Yep. We'll try for 100 there. Place it. All right. So I've got an order in now at 843 to buy, and I'm going to put one in at 842. Add to position. 842. Review order and place it. So got me 100 at 842 and 100 at 843. And then I'm going to try, I'll just do 50 at 844. Let's see if we can get that. It's at 846 now, so yeah, that's good. I'll make it 100. Let's just make it 100. 2 cents below what I bought it, folks. Nah. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do it at 844. 4 cents below. Place it. 100 at 844 as well. Well, I just sold it at 848, folks, and I tell you, on my sheet, you guys have all seen this for a long, long time. I've got sell orders in at 848. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with anything, but these are the numbers that I told you to be selling at. And one of them is 848, right? And it says buy back at 841 to 843 from there. For those of you that are new to this channel and don't know about this, these are my numbers that I like to sell at every increment. I have these orders in all the way up to, she's of beats, all the way up to 39.98. I want to sell at 808, which I already did. Bought back at 801 to 798, which I did. I sold at 812. I bought back at 808 to 801, which I did. I actually bought after I sold at 820. I bought back not at 814 or 811. I bought back at 788. 788 after I sold at 820. Sold at 824. Again, bought more at 806 and 807. It was fantastic. Sold at 830, bought at 824 to 821, and I actually was able to buy it all the way down to 814 from that 830 sell. Sold at 844, bought back at 839. Y'all saw that. I've sold now 848, and I'm gonna buy back 841 to 843. All right. And then the next sell order will be at 855, and then I'll buy back at 849 to 851. Then I'm going to sell at 865, buy back 861 to 856. I'm going to sell this at 876. I'm going to buy it back here at 867 or 866. I'll sell it big time at 887 because I will buy back at 878 to as low as 866 or 864 or even 861 after 888, folks. And then I'm going to sell it at 892 on the next run up and buy it back at 888. Then I'll sell it at 898 and buy it at 893 to 891. And then I'll sell it at 908 and start this process over again. All right, and then I sell it at 912 and 920 and 924 and 930 and 944. I have all these sell orders already in, good till cancel. Through the 10s, through the 11s, through the 12s. I have sell orders at 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s. That's right, all the way up to $39. I have repeated these sell orders over and over. And I'm going to buy back at each of these numbers through that from here to 39. All right? That's right. That's the way I do it. That's my trading strategy. That's Catfish, how it works. And many of you have been sitting here and watched me for hours do it during the daytimes, where I just put in my buy orders 2 cents below the current running price, and I just keep doing it over and over and over and over. You've seen it. You all seen before. I'm trying to get this off the screen. Ah, I will get it, folks. I'm trying to get this off the screen. There it is. Yay, I got it off the screen. Woo woo. Back down here it goes. All right, I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. As you can see, Cat got his receipt. Keisha birthday is May the 12th. Big Booty Keisha, he's right, Tyler, not a financial advisor. I bought 1,000 10X at $21 10X, and it's $1 now. But Tyler, cool guy, unlike people, he kicked my butt now. No, 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 no. You know, here's the problem that Big Booty Keisha had. He heard the word buy when I was saying the word sell. And somebody had told me, Mr. Monsters on this channel told me, Ty, take a look at TENX. And I jumped over there and I saw it was over $20 and I started yelling to everybody, jump on and sell now, sell, sell, sell. And I guess Keisha came on right there where we were putting in the number 2230 and he thought, oh, he must be buying. And so he bought with me and I was putting in numbers to sell it, not to buy it. I was selling at limit orders. I was selling all of my stocks in this stock, and I was getting rid of them when it was up 140% or something like that. And I was telling everyone, sell, sell, sell. And he must have come on right after the last word sell and heard me put in, okay, here we are. We're on 10X. We're going to do $22.30 and we're going to hit sell. And he was probably thinking, oh man, we're buying here, and he put in an order and bought it for $20 when I was yelling at everyone to sell the damn thing. Anyway, Kenny Red Joe, yeah, I am the real deal. I'm still streaming. That's right. I'm streaming because the price is screaming. When SoFi is screaming, Catfish is screaming too. I'm streaming while it's screaming. You can see this is the way that SoFi is going to be for many, many days coming up, and it's going to be very, very crazy, folks. What's going to happen with the price? It's going to be making $4 moves at every couple of 7 to 10 days. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is going to be going up and down and up and down the same way that it did on the way down from $25 to down to $4.55. It's going to go the same way up that it came down. And I've showed people already today several times the way that this thing has come down, and it's going to go up the same fashion as my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah. Finally done with school work. Glad to be back. All right, good. Glad to see that. Cat got his receipt. Yeah. Davian Adams. When will we see 9 again? Patience, my friend. Look at my trajectory line. Can you wait 2 more months? Can you wait until April the 31st to be at $14 a share, possibly? Because, folks, the way this came down right there is the same way it can go up right here. Okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so because I see a lot of from this point right here, folks, it looks to me like we're seeing 100% mirroring from this right here, this point. And the reason I say that is because as you look back through time, you can clearly see from this point right here that this green spike here was this one here, the red. This green spike here was this green one right here. This green one right here was the smaller red one right there. This red one right here was this green one right here. This red one right here was this would have been right there. There wasn't one. Then you got this mark right here. All right. And you got this one right here. And you got this mark right here. And you got this mark right here. And look at the size of these. They're almost identical, folks. These candlesticks on both sides across from each other. They're symmetrical. See that? These are symmetrical. These two are symmetrical. This one and this one. This one and this one. They're symmetrical. They're at the same levels. This one on the way down was way surpassed by this one here. And then this one here was this one here, folks. Right there, right there. And then you got this big one here, which is the same as you got here. They're mirroring each other exactly, folks. These stocks are mirroring each other exactly, this chart. And so if it got from this price right here and it jumped from this level, which is right now where we are, if it went right there from this price right there, which it's been at several times, you can see right here how many times it's been at this price that we're in, this price range we're in. Folks, I truly believe that it could easily make off of this double bottom. This double here is this double right here. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but in my opinion, this double really, since this tower is here equals this one here, we're over at this point, folks. Folks, we are at a point now where we're below where this thing was, where it dropped from there to there. And I think it's going to go from there right back up to there in the same time span. I say that this drop line, where it fell down this drop line, could easily be duplicated this way back up. I could be wrong, but I might be right. But I don't think so. That's right, Drew. That time I threw you guys all off. I threw you off a little bit. You were expecting me to say, but I don't think so. But I caught you. I could be wrong, but I might be right. That might be even better slogan than but I don't think so. It sure sounds a little bit more optimistic. So maybe we'll have two of them. We'll just have to keep guessing what's coming next. So, folks, man, take a look at those mirroring. You know what those are? You know what each of these green spikes are? Looking back at the dates of them, I'll tell you what they are. Each one of them is an earnings call. Okay? Each one of them's an earnings call. Because we know the earnings call came on April the 29th this time, last time around, I think it was. Or no, it was May the 1st. It was May the 1st. There it was. There's the earnings call right there. Right there. But every one of these green spikes, folks, these look like earnings calls to me pretty much coming through here. And that's an earnings call right there, which is equal this volume that we saw right there, which was on 121.22. 121.22. Let's go find out what happened on 121.22 just for kicks. 01 18 2022. Done. Let's do the 5-day chart. Oh man. Yeah, done. Apply. I wonder why it's not doing what I just put in there. End date 2/2024, 118. Let's just change this. 20. Oh God. 20. Oh my gosh. 2023. Oh my gosh, please. Done. Apply. All right, let's get back over here. I want to see what this date was again. 1/19/22. There it is. It was actually the 20th. It was 268 million shares on the 20th of January 2022. Probably an earnings call. SoFi, January 20th, 2022. Huh. Goodness, Tyler. It's terrible. All right, here we go. Well, I'm not finding it, but I bet you I'm going to put earnings call in here. January 29th, 2024. No. I thought I would be able to find this very easily, but it's not being very easy. Sorry about that, folks. But me, I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing what happened on that day. Why the big spike? SoFi News, January 20th, 2022. Man. Come on, people, help me out here. Most active stock options for January 20th. SoFi received bank charter. Ah, there you go. Most active stock options for January 20th. SoFi received bank charter approval. There it is. Shares jumped 13.7% on Wednesday after financial technology company received regulatory clearance to become a bank holding company. There you go. So not an earnings report that made it pop on that day, but news, folks, and the same thing could happen now. The same thing could happen now. Man, oh man, that volume was about identical. 268 million back then, right? Isn't that what I said? Yep, 268 million 936. And how much did we just have? 268 million 936. And folks, we got to get here. 15 minutes now till the closing bell, and we're green and we're going to stay green, people. There's no way they're pulling this red. And look at all the markets tanking off. Red, red, red. SoFi just solid, man. Solid as a rock. I love it. I'm happy as can be, folks. I'm happy as can be for all of us. I'm happy as can be for every one of us, folks. It's just fantastic news to see this. On lower volume by 15 million shares, a rise on a day when everything is freaking falling and falling and falling. PLTR, Affirm, Coin down, Lucid down, Upstart down, PayPal down, Visa down, MasterCard down. All of them falling, 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 falling. And SoFi just going up. And I'm telling you, they're going to try to stop this thing from going over 858 no matter what it takes them this afternoon. But this could cost them a lot of money to do that. 15 minutes more here. Going to the one-day chart right now. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate every one of you hitting the like button today. Hit the like button. In case you came over here because you saw the headlines, that's right. Cathie Wood just bought 2.8 million more shares. The NBA, SoFi got their logo right on the middle of the hottest shot of the day, which will be on all the ESPN headlines, and SoFi was right there in the middle of it, their logo. You didn't watch the All-Star game? It was the biggest shot ever made. The longest distance from over half court made on a NBA All-Star game. Almost like watching the doggone Harlem Globetrotters. Meadowlark and Curly and all. $8.49, people. Crack it open. Love to see the price here down 13 cents at 8.49 when it was 13 cents at 8.48. Okay, you see that? The price is down 13 cents at 8.49, but it's also down 13 cents when it's 8.48. Now, I'll let you do the math. I'll let you figure that out. Funny, huh? Um, I want you all to know something. Hey, I want to say thank you, Manny's Weight Loss. I saw you just came in here into the tank. I appreciate you being here and let me know you made your arrival. As Sofi breaks back over. Did I get any of my orders to fill down here? No, they didn't do it. 845 as low as they got it, and I had my number at 844. Oh well. Hmm. I want to thank you for your patience with me while I have a little bit of an apple. Oh, look at that. The price is 838, 848, and it's down 13 cents. Oh, look. See that? It's down 848.13. Oh, it's down 848.12. Now it's down 849 and it's down 12 and now it's down 13 at 849 again. Wait a minute. That's supposed to be 848 down 13. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Why didn't that change to 12 when it goes up a penny? It doesn't because they don't want to change it to 12 for you. They don't want. Oh, there came a big whale. Did you see that thing jump to 851 from 848, everybody? Holy crap. What's going on here with this crazy stock? It jumped past 850 like it wasn't even there, people. Whoa. Dang, that's power, power move, power, power. Wow, somebody bought a bunch of shares to make that thing jump 3 cents and jump right over 850, people. I'm telling you right now. Mm, that's a big buy. That's a big fish coming in. I'm going to try and get this thing to 1 day, 1 minute interval and see what they just bought just then to make that thing jump up so fast to 851. Man, if you're shorting this stock, you got to be running for the hills right now when you see that happen, boy. No resistance at 850 at all. Just bam, right past it. Man. And we got 10 minutes left in the day yet. Oh my gosh. Look at this SoFi rock. Look at that buy that just came in. Whoa. 363,000. I'll take it at 851. Boom. Hello, Shorty. Look at your dump efforts. 222,000. Tried to dump here, 199,000. This one comes in and says, I'll take it at 851. Could have bought it back here at 846. 846, where it was 10 minutes ago. Okay. Could have bought it there at 845, where it was at 336. Now look where they're buying. 850, 851. Gorgeous. Bring it, Shorty. What are you going to do now? Well, you're going to have to pile in some more volumes. What you're going to have to do and keep it go back over 40 million today, which I told you is their disastrous number. We still got 8 minutes left, folks. And look at the volume. 36,215,000, 36,224,000. That's a 20,000 share, 231, 10,000 more. 1051, a 20,000 share buy at 850. Happy to do it. Oh my God, 36,262,000, 10,000 share buy right there. 36,264,000, 36,265,000, 36,266,71. Yeah, they're going up. Price is rising, volume is rising quickly. 36,279,000, 36,283,000. Oh, 6,000 shares, 10,000 shares, 5,000 shares. Happy to buy it at 850 when they could have just bought the dang thing down there this morning with me. Oh my God. 34 million, 36,461,000. Did you see that, people? 36,463,000, 36,460,000. Oh, this thing is going nuts, folks. It's going to go over 40 million on them. Out of control. 5 minutes left here, 8 minutes left to trade. I love it. The time I'm seeing up here, It's been a long time since I refreshed this page. It's showing 9:55 a.m. I have to refresh this. Now we're seeing 3:53 p.m. And look at the number that it's up, 13 cents at 8:49. And folks, look at this gorgeous looking chart today with everything so damned red. The S&P down 3/4 of a point, the Dow down, the Nasdaq down over a full percent, the Russell down 1.5%, and that's the stock that we're in, the Russell, that's the index, and we are up in green. Jeez. Folks, if this isn't a good signal, you don't know what a good signal look like if it hits you between the eyes, okay? I've been telling you, man, this chart doesn't mess around. The 6-month chart, we're not the only ones that can see what's happening on it. That's why these institutions have been coming in. That's why Cathie Wood increased. That's why Vanguard increased. These are big, big institutions that are adding of SoFi stock for a very good reason. Look at us signing all these deals with these big sporting companies, the NBA and the friggin' you got us on every sporting event there is right now. NFL, NBA. You got us in TGL golf with the PGA's best players coming on here in a year. Folks, this company is on fire. You can see, look at that thing jump to 851 again. Coming in, everybody. Volume now 36,866, 36,862, 36,877, 878, 879, 919, 20,000 shares just bought at 40,000 at 852 now, and the price continues to climb. I told you the number's 858, people. They're going to try to stop it from being over 858 no matter what it takes them, and they've got now 5 minutes left to do it because yesterday's high, Friday's high was 858. And even if we don't get 858 today, to see this run up here at the close is awesome. And then we're going to see Nvidia come out with their results, and this thing's going to go up to $9 probably. Wouldn't that be fantastic to see us over 9 in the morning? Jeez. Could easily happen, folks. And when it does, I've already shown you those 6-month charts today, how quickly they could rise. All right, how quickly this could rise off this 6-month chart. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Make sure you hit that like button right now. Let's get some more likes on here. I'm going to keep ringing the bell because we keep making money, people. We're making money. Every single one of us is making money today. Some of us a lot. All right. When we're up 2%, that's a dang good day when you got 60,000 shares. And if you got 10,000, it's still a dang good day. All right. If you've got 500, it's still a dang good day. And if you've got 100 shares of SoFi, that doesn't change it. Still, it's a dang good day. All right. You're doing good. You're making money and everything else is red. And you cannot ask for anything more than that, folks. When your stock is up on a red day across the indexes, you got to feel good about that. You got to feel strong. You got to feel confident because that 6-month chart isn't lying, and neither are all of these institutions that keep buying in along with Cathie Wood and all these places signing deals with the NBA and SoFi signing deals with NBA. They're all coming in on this. They're all wanting a piece of the SoFi pie, everybody. That's right. All these institutions, all of these sporting events, they want a piece of the SoFi pie. They're getting in now. They're cutting out their own. Yes. Wednesday, Katie Whitworth, Wednesday. Nvidia is reporting today, question mark. Katie comes back Wednesday. Katie Whitworth, wonder how SQ earnings will go. I don't know. There's a huge seller at 850. Buyers completely taking him out. Oh, yeah, Bondi. Mr. Monsters, Nvidia is reporting today. Katie Wentworth, Wednesday. Yep, that would be tomorrow. Okay. SoPi, LOL. That's right. Everybody wants some SoPi. Buy, time to buy some SoFi. Better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. You know. And all the shorts are drowning in their whiskey and rye and saying, why'd I ever short SoFi? Why did I not listen to Cattie? Yeah. Well, I could be wrong, but I might be right. This thing could hit 10 overnight. The shorts will all be shocked. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack better get some on this SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. And now we're singing bye bye, time to buy some SoFi. Better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. All the shorts will be crying in their whiskey and rye and saying, why'd I ever short SoFi? I should have listened to Catfish Tie. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, folks. A little bit of bye bye. Buy some SoFi pie. I can hear my sweetie pie, speaking of pies, in there talking. Want to thank you all for being here with me while we're singing the little SoFi song. We already did the Ding Dong song, and if you haven't heard the Ding Dong song before, you have to come back again tomorrow. We'll do the Ding Dong song once again. We might even do the Ding Dong song tonight. Might have a beer and do a Ding Dong song. This is a great way to finish the day. 3:59 now, going into 4 o'clock, and green, 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 green. We're all green, 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 green. Hit the jaw. Yeah, you know what I was going. Hit the road, shorts. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, shorts. Don't you come back no more. Oh, yeah. What you say? Oh, mama, don't treat the shorts this way. SoFi gonna make 'em all pay. And that what your mama said so. Everybody needs to know. That's right. Hit the road, shorts. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, shorts, and don't you come back no more. Ow! Don't you come back no more. SoFi pie. Yeah, we're on here. We're singing a happy song. Finished at 8:51. Amazing, folks. Do you know how disgusting the shorts are? How bitter they must be to see the price jump that quickly over 850 with no resistance, as if it didn't even sit there as a number. That was awesome, people. You all should be overjoyed to see that happen today in the after here. And folks, when are we going to see Nvidia come out here with their numbers? Let's go see what they're saying on their conversation board. Quickly, let's jump over to Nvidia and find out what all these people are throwing around on the board. We'll pick up on the latest news right here. Oops, something went wrong. Something went wrong. All right, Bondi, SoFi pie, SoFi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get yourself some SoFi. Come on, show me some conversation on this board. What's popping on here? What's going on? What's the news? When is things coming out? Probably the number one question is, when is Orange going to be released? Let's go down here now to SoFi. Ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at it right now. Come on here. There we go. Jensen has been too bullish for a company that some think will miss. Heyday finally stopping, losing his shirt, pants, belts, shoes, socks, boxers, necktie. Just kidding. More pain tomorrow. Is there anyone on the planet that doesn't think the QE Power Hour rats will pump hard here at 679 to the close? Look at the $15 pump in minutes at 10 a.m. QE promo. Watch and learn. Such an evil game. This is organized elite theft. Yep. Happens every day with SoFi. Mega earning miss coming. I predict 30% decline. Lots of thumb downs on that. I predict muted. Longs are gonna be hurting Thursday after earnings miss tomorrow, and Nvidia tanks in after hours. 2 minutes ago, so yep, it's tomorrow. See you at 1,000 tomorrow, and a bunch of thumbs ups on that. Ouch, down on revenue, down on bottom line, misses across the board except for revenue sharing, probably way down after hours. Good luck to you all. 4 thumbs downs. Shut up. Disappointing day leading up to earnings. I hope tomorrow doesn't bring more of this, okay, Dave? Don't worry, it won't. It was all manipulated, the whole market. PEG ratio is 0.71. Compare that to other high-flying tech stocks. Yep. Set to hit 730 and tomorrow, easy. Okay. All right, well, we'll see what happens. We will see tomorrow. And we need to find out when they're going to be done. Does anybody know when earnings are going to come out on this stock tomorrow on Nvidia? Let's go to Google the Omnipotent and find out. Meanwhile, Bitcoin, green, 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 green. We're going to Google the Omnipotent right now. The Omnipotent Google. And we're going to go to Nvidia. Nvidia after hours. Okay. Just going to confirm. One hour ago, Nvidia stock heads for worst day since 2022. Biggest market cap loss. Okay. Nvidia earnings tomorrow. Nvidia set to report Q4 earnings tomorrow after the bell tomorrow. All right. So we have a confirmation of what was just told to us by Cathie, which I believe her anyway, always. Seem to be very informed and appreciate you giving me that, passing that along, just to got a confirmation. And now we can always count on you as a reliable source. Yep. A reliable source with information. Yes. That's what we'll call you from now on, Cathie. And you always have been, but we just confirmed it. Okay. So I want to thank you all for being here with Catfish Tyler today while we watch SoFi go green, green, green. And I would not be surprised at all to see it continue to go green even in the after hours. Although, as is usual, we will see the price down 1, 2, or 3 cents right after closing. Okay. So today, let's go see right now what we got. Anybody want to guess before I check it? Don't look. Is it going to be down 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent, or is it going to be green in after hours? We're going to click on it here in a minute. I'll wait until anybody takes a guess. Will SoFi be negative 1 cent, 2 cents, 3 cents, or will it be green when I refresh? Or even. All right. Julian Castro says, thank you, Cathie. Green, 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 green. All right, I'm waiting right now, folks. We're waiting for responses. Somebody says 8:49 they're calling, or they already looked. All right, that's good. Drew says 8:49. Anybody else want to take a guess? No worries, you guys are great. Anybody else want to take a guess here? Anybody at all want to guess at where SoFi is? I will now refresh the screen because I only saw one participant. Drew Lancaster has made his decision. He's calling 8:49. I am going to say 8:51. No change yet. Whoa, look at him come at it hard right after the market closes. Manipulation. Manipulation. It's 8:45. And keep in mind, folks, that was where it was for the previous day's high. See, so somebody tried to stifle the price during the daytime at 8:45, and the same entity is now trying to duplicate that move in the after hours by stifling the price at 8:45. And you can see how much it means to them to make sure it stops there for some reason. I don't know why they're so dedicated to it, but they certainly are. They're dedicated to that number because this is the number that they closed it down this morning at 8:45. And now they've decided to dump a bunch of shares in another wall at 8:45 in the after hours. So somebody's getting burned and they don't want to get burned anymore. So they're going to make sure that they hold this at 8:45, at least until tomorrow morning when it goes to 9, or maybe this afternoon, tomorrow after the Nvidia earnings in the after hours. And don't be surprised to see the same manipulative move 2 days in a row by the market makers. Okay. Just going to try again to come tomorrow and shake out the tree. But you see where SoFi was at the end of the day, up 1.79%. And I guarantee you, Every single one of those shortened bastards freaked out when they saw what happened in the afternoon there. They went, oh my God, how are we going to stop this thing? They got to give up one of these days. Oh, they will. They will. Jump back over here and see how fast those shares and after hours are gobbled up by anybody. Oh, yeah. Now they've got it down only 4 cents. They won't be there long, folks. These are small time manipulators. If there were big, big manipulators, the price would still be at 8.45. They would have put in a couple million shares there to sell. So these are small fish in the after hours now manipulating with very small volume. And you'll see this ring right back up. It'll be right back up and it'll rise even more. And again, I want to thank every one of you for being here with me on this channel. I know there's plenty of other places that you could go to and spend your time, but and I know a lot of times I talk about stuff that I'm rather redundant on. But one thing I'm not going to be redundant on, well, I will today, is because this is the most important thing for you to take away. And look at this. Now it's down 3 cents. See, that's the normal amount right there. 3 cents. Goody for them. And there's no wall. There's no wall. These shares, these after hour shares, people are just buying them up. Whoever's desperately trying to hold in lower volume the price down isn't going to have a successful afternoon, I don't believe, because they didn't have a successful. What happened right here? What happened here from 2:15 on? And it was really, folks, 2:13 when they really tried to run it down all to 2:13. Hey, Kat, what do you think? Hold on a second. Let me. I gotta type something here so I can read behind the heart. All right. Hang on. Okay. Hey, Kat, what do you think of CRSP? Don't know about them yet, but I'm going to look at them now. CRSP. Well, if it's a therapeutics company, they can be very volatile. These companies, they can really move around at times. It depends really on institutional ownership and so forth and so on. All right. Earnings per share negative 4.47. That's not very good. And apparently Cathie Wood just bought into this one too, and I guess this must be why you might be correlating the two, because she just bought into SoFi, and apparently she may have just made an entry into this stock as well. They wouldn't have this article here on Motley Fool. I don't believe that this would be here. So let's go over here and take a look at their. Well, they beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. The last 4 quarters. Uh-oh. No, I don't. Unfortunately, this doesn't look good, okay? When you get over here and you see their 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022, they're not. It's very hard for a company to keep their doors open when they aren't generating revenue. And you can see right there, their revenue fell from 914 million there to a measly 1.2 million. There is some suspicions there. And you got earnings that were 377 million. And here in the last one, you got earnings at negative 650 million. Yike. Therapeutics ASB may report negative earnings 7 days. They know the trend ahead of the fourth quarter release. Following the approval of Vertex and CRISPR's Therapeutics CRSP Kesve, approximately 8,000 patients 12 years of age and older with SCD or TDT in Europe become okay. On CRISPR's fourth quarter earnings call, investors' focus is likely to be on the company's progress with launch activities of the newly approved gene therapy. Yeah. CRISPR Therapeutics witnessed a jump in share price last session on above average trading volume. If you had invested 10,000, this is how much you'd have today. Let's look at the longer term chart. Well, no doubt about it. This has a lot of upside potential, having acquired or achieved 2 times $164, $161. So it's got lots of upside potential. And my presumption might be because there are not a lot of outstanding shares, but I don't know that yet. I see Yahoo showing a yearly price target average of 83.25, which they usually don't do that. They usually undercut everybody. One of Wood's favorite technologies in the area of healthcare is gene editing, and last week she increased her bet by adding to her holdings in 2 top players, CRSP and Intellia Therapeutics. Intellia. Well, makes it a tough call, but I can tell you one thing. If you're going to invest in this stock right here, don't go in heavy, okay? Um, Looking at the 1 year chart, it looks like a good entry point being down today, 4.24%. So there's a nice little pullback. The problem you're running into here is you don't have any relatives, okay? You don't have any where you can look back to. Let's look at where we had caps before. All right, so this price where you see on as the price was rising was a very big point of resistance, okay? Katie, I'm going back many years now to 2019. But I see it as a point of resistance in more than one place. Not only was it a point of resistance November 1st, 2019, it was also a point of resistance right here on July the 1st, 2022. So in both instances, the price was trying to make a move up. This one was rather aggressive. This one was a little more gradual, but they hit that same point roughly. And then they pulled back. Both of them pulled back to right there, 49.20 and 40.65. Those are big pullbacks from $75, and it's done it twice already. As it was starting to progress up, it dropped down, and then it was starting to press up, and it dropped down again, and so it starts to progress up. What do you think the hedge funds have been doing here and the hedge funds did here that they won't do again here right now? I could be wrong, but those things look very, very similar. Both of these types of moves look quite similar to what's going on right here right now. And it happened there at this level November 1st, and it happened again here July the 1st. So November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, you got 8 months. And then July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, coming into March, 8 months again. Be careful. Because what happens in the past can sometimes happen again. I'd be very cautious about it, okay? This chart doesn't look near as good to me as what Sofi's does. I'll tell you that right now. If I look at the 6 month chart, if anything, it's pulling back. And it's pulling back off that same resistance point that we've seen twice before. Cathie would have been smarter to buy this stock if she waited for that. I'm surprised that she did, because when I look at that, I'm not certain, and I like certainties, okay? That doesn't look very certain. It looks pretty certain it's going to do the same thing it did the last 2 times already, and that's drop right now. So I wouldn't have done what she did, but we'll see how it pans out for her, and I appreciate you bringing that one to my attention. Yeah, Drew, I don't have a problem looking at everything because, one day we had a guy come on here, and you all know who he is, and his name is Danny Dimes 10. He's contributed a lot, not only in money to my channel to keep me open without advertisements, so you all can benefit from that. But Danny Dimes 10 also told us one day, told me, hey, what do you think about CLSK? And I jumped over there just like I just did on this one, and I said, huh. And I broke it all down and I went, damn, I like this. And I wrote it down and I bought it that day. I said, I think I'll take some of that. And I ended up buying it 3 times because it dropped a little after I bought it the first time and it dropped a little more. But all those numbers were in the eights. And look at it now. Freaking. And I mean, just fantastic. So I wouldn't have made that play because I'm a history person. You know, I like to look. I like to look at history, man. And when I go back here and I see that long term, and I see that right there, bam, once, and I see it there twice, bam, and then I see it there, and I go, well, not to say it isn't going to be a good buy, but why not do the same thing and buy it after that, right down here or right down there, the same numbers it ran down to, which the second time it ran down more than the first. It went to 40.65. And then this one over here, it went all the way down to 42.41. So if you want to be, you know, more on the positive side, buy this stock. And what was the date? Both of these, November 1st to March, November, December, January, February, March, 4 months before they had it run down. So watch this thing. If you start seeing it fall and it's a 4 months in the 40s, pick it up. Pick up some of it right here at $40.65 is what I would say, because right there it hit 42.41, 40.65, and here it even hit an even lower number, 38.93. So this is where I'd be buying if I was looking at this stock. I wouldn't bought when she did. I'm sorry, I just don't like the looks of those other 2 times. Those charts look too similar. Both of them look very, very similar. Those drops, those I mean, look at that. You got the little dip, you got the hump, you got the second dip and the pop and then drop. And here you got the dip, you got the dip, the hump, the drop up here, the pop, and man, it looks very, very close to what we're seeing that happened right here before. And I just warning you, be careful. That's for you too, Cathie Wood. Be careful. Proceed with caution on that stock. Let's just see where it is, though, in a few days and see if I was right or not. We'll find out. I appreciate you bringing that up. Um, See the Guru Focus article saying SoFi not profitable. Yeah, I don't need to. I don't need to see that. I don't need to. I know what kind of money they're making. I think they just announced gap profitability, isn't that what they did? Yeah, it's called profitable. By the way, um, when you look at this long-term chart here for 6 months on this stock, or even if you look longer, if you look at the 2 year, one thing I can absolutely guarantee each and every single one of you people here that's on this channel with me right now is that the same way they throw out FUD every day on this stock now, they were throwing it out back here in 2021. Believe me, all during 2021 and 2022, they were bringing the FUD, people. Every time it got to 15 and then they made it drop them 2 days later down to 13, FUD. Right here, when the price was up here, right there at $15.08, and they dropped it all the way down to 13, a $5 drop, FUD, people. When the price was here at 13.89 and they dropped it all the way to 11.10, FUD. Folks, this is happening there on the 17th, and this was the 24th, 1 week later. Then the price comes up here, $12.40, drops all the way down here to $8.50. $4 drop in 5 days on FUD. Then you got this one here, $9 and a penny. $9 and a penny. And in how many days? 7, 14, 21, 28. It goes from $9 and a penny all the way down to freaking $6. And by the way, I made a mistake back here. I was counting these as days when they're weeks. But anyway, this price was at $12.40 a share. And in 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, the price was at $8.50. That's a 33% drop, folks, in a month. And so what happens when it starts flying back the other way, going up that way? You can see right there what it's doing right here. Look at that projection. Looks pretty close to mine right here where I'm showing this chart. following right along it, folks. And all these cheap shares will all be bought up in the afternoon. Soon enough, we will be back to 851 and higher in the after hours, is my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. Let them try, though. Now let me show you one of the reasons that you can be certain today was manipulation. And that is by these graphs I'm going to show you right now. See this? That's the S&P 500, folks. That's where 83% of the money in the market is today, in the S&P 500, the 500 top stocks performing. This is where the S&P is. This is where all the money is. And you can see that nobody that really is a big whale fell for it today at the very end of the day. They started investing right there when the price was at 496173 at 3:33 in the afternoon. 333. After that, they started piling in, people. I'm telling you, the S&P at the end of the day, where all the money is in the marketplace, they were not falling for the shenanigans today about earnings fears, okay? They took full advantage of that today in the final hour of the day's trading. And I can show you right now by going to the interactive chart, just so you know. See, these charts don't lie, man. They give away the deception. And if you look close enough into them, you'll see and you'll discover. Now, here you can see it's interesting. I'm trying to click on a one-day chart, and they jump to a 2-year on me. Okay, let's try one more time. One-day chart. There we go. See all those people there coming in? See how you can't see any volume over here? Any volume, even though it's 4 million, 3 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. They dropped it down here with some big dumps right there. 9.4 million dump, 5 million right there, 11 million dump. And then there's the last dump, 6.77 million. But look at all the green come in here from 333 on. Look at all the green candlesticks buying in. Shorty tries to attack back right there with 7.99 million shares, the inverted sixes. Here they try to dump back again with 12.88, which I know you know that number I tell you about. Then they come over here and they dump 17.55, which is another number I tell you to sell, is at 55. Okay? So all these numbers, there's no coincidences to them. But look at these green candlesticks that came in here at 356, 357, 358, and 359. And look at the freaking price of the market go up. See, that's the real people. That's the real money. That's the wise cats getting in before tomorrow's big run up. Because today was a debacle of a rundown while SoFi was green. And I'm not done here, folks. I'm not just done with the S&P 500, people. I want you to see what happened across the entire stock market today so you can understand, so you can figure it all out. So it's not such a mystery to you. It's not such a surprise. And what you can see here on the Dow chart is the exact same activity. You can see the massive sells that came in at 330, 331, 332 until what time? 333. The number 333, folks. I'm going to load this chart in here for you. You can see just like what happened with the S&P 500, it happened with the Dow. And just take a look at that. Oh my God, look at all this volume that came in here in the last few minutes. All green. Look at the numbers going up, the price going up from 338,506, and then it's at 38,519. Then it's at 38,526. Then it's at 38,535. They try to yank it back down. And then in the last minute of the day, freaking 38,547. The thing's going off and it goes up here to 38,576, up $30 in the last minute. See, because they know what's coming tomorrow, folks. They're taking advantage of the weak, the gullible, the stupid, the emotional retailer. And they piled in here. You can see that from the same time exactly at 3:33. It was over at 3:33 right there. Look at that number, 333. Boom, off it went. Up. That's what a coincidence. Same thing with the S&P 500. Same thing with the doggone Dow. And then let's go take a quick peek over at the NASDAQ. And what did it do during the very end of the day today? Was there more people taking advantage of retail buyers on the NASDAQ? Hell yeah, they were. Look at that. Yeah, huge freaking head fake until 3:33 again. And you can see it right there. There's the time. 3:33, folks, right there. Bam. It's no coincidence, folks. It's called manipulation. And I keep telling you this over and over and over and over again. This all manipulation. And then they come in here at 3:33 across the board, every single one of them. There's the big attack right there. 3:33 p.m. And then it all ended. Then it was all over but the buying. All the fake selling ended and the buying began. And by the way, folks, that's the way it was all planned. And Catfish is here so you all understand. That's total manipulation of the market, and then the big ones coming in at the last and piling in to run the price up. And all the king's horses and all the king's men, they put the stock market back together again. Look at how much it was here in the very last at 355. That was the end of the dumping. After that, it was buy 24 million, buy another 27 million, buy another 27 million, buy 26 million. I mean, all it was buying right up to the very end, to the last minute, folks. Buying, green, 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 all candlesticks, almost every single one of them green. There they are for your vision, for your visibility, for you to be able to see. Almost every single chart there green. All at the very end of the day, because tomorrow everything's going to mysteriously turn around, everybody, just like it always does. For the last month and a half, they've done this repeatedly to the marketplace. All right. And then after 8 o'clock tonight, we'll click on and look at the Dow futures, and they'll all be up. And the Dow will be up 120-point futures, and the NASDAQ will be up 80. Yeah, the Russell will be up. They'll all be green. Futures will be green after 8 o'clock for no explainable reason whatsoever. But here you have then the last one, the Russell 2000. And that's the index that SoFi is in, even though we're in the elite class of the Russell index. We're in the Russell 1000. But there you can see the exact same thing again. There was no true fear. There was no true fear whatsoever amongst the people who really know the market and bought in like crazy in the last few minutes. So look at that. Green, 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 just up and up and up and up and up. The price rising and rising. So there you go. That's the Russell. That's the Russell chart, folks. No surprise. Looks just like all the other ones. All right, guess what time it is? I think it's time to get ourselves a cold one here. Let's get a cold one. Break out a nice sudsy cold beer right now. It is 4:32. And here again, you can see the rundown on the whole market on the Russell. It ended at 340. They actually didn't stop at 333. They kept going with the Russell all the way up to 340. And then it ended there, though. That was the end of that. The rest, green, 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 green. And look at the 10-day moving average, crossed right up over the 200, the 45, and the 50. Right in the last 10 minutes of the day. Huh. Who would have ever guessed that was going to happen on the market today? I would. I would. I absolutely guessed it because that's what they do, people. They manipulate, and they've been doing it so much lately. So much lately. It's insane how much they've been manipulating the market. And as I said, every share that they try to give away in after hours below the closing price will all be taken up. Look at that. We're only down a penny now. Folks, let me go get a cold one. I'll be right back. All right. Okie dokie. Let's get in here with a cold beer. Woo! Oh, yeah, everybody. We got some major buying going on from many, many institutions pouring in. We got Vanguard increasing their position hugely. We got Cathie Wood, who just come in very, very hugely with another 2.8 million share purchase. Man, these people aren't messing around with SoFi. Then playing no games like these doggone manipulators. They're not. They're serious buyers. Very serious indeed. And I'm glad. Cheers, everyone. Let us get this beer over here. We can actually have a good old sip of it with you and get me up to where I can see everyone. All right. Cheers. See that nickel head on there? The thickness of a nickel. Ah, that mug's so frosty cold it even makes some ice formulations, little ice crystals on the top of my brewski. Thank you for being here with me, everybody, today. It's been a real pleasure and a lot of fun. We are rocking and rolling through the evening. We're going to keep seeing SoFi climb, I do believe. We are taking a look at some other stocks today, and we're also watching Bitcoin, which has now gone green. And I presume that since it has turned and started making its move up, and we can look here during the last 4 hours at it. Oh, yeah. That looks good, folks. That looks very good right there. I like the look of that a lot. And that means that Bitfarm is going to be up in after hours too, most likely. And look at that, folks. Bought that at 330 something, and it's 346, 348 in after hours. Cha-ching. And I owe it to many of you who told me about it to take a look at that and let me know when it was at its absolute low, and I decided to buy it there. I'm glad that you told me about it. Said, hey, take a look at BITF, and I did. Taking a look at DSKE, no movement on that. STEM down big time today, and a good buying opportunity on this, folks, in my opinion. And as we refresh the page and see if the market makers got out, if it's going up now, because usually it does. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Market makers out, mysteriously rising. ABR down today as well. Nvidia dropping another 5% in after hours. My goodness. They're coming at it. Nvidia pulling the market down, maybe, but not SoFi. It sure as heck didn't pull us down. CRSP. I'm going to write this stock down. There it is. I'm just going to write it down, and I'm going to write down the price. CRSP. All right. And I'm sorry, I've been a little bit out of it. Price was 78.83 close. But when we looked at it, it was lower than that. I know. But anyway, we're just gonna put 78.83 closed. All right. I just want to keep track of that one a little bit. I want to watch it, see if Cathie Wood did good or not. And I don't believe so. Out here. All right, let's go look at SoFi now. Institutional ownership. Did any more come in today? Well, I know they did. They come in every single day. Yes, we have another one now back on the SoFi ship. Back on the SoFi ship. Institutional owner number 796. There we go. I'm going to write this down. We like to keep track of the volume too. 2/20/24. We're at 796. 733. 33 and 30. 33 and 30. Okay. And the volume just went from 387,164,929 to 389. Nice. 389,071,808. Let's go see how many million shares were just bought. 389,071, 808 minus 387, 164, 929 equals 1,906,879 shares. 1,906,879. That's how many institutional shares were just acquired. Another 1.9 million. And we have no idea of knowing who that was, but we can sure look down across this list of all the institutions buying in. And when we go over here, it just means this column just got taller, folks, over at the end. That's all it means is more institutions coming in. One more, chick, move it up a notch. Move it up a notch. Just another one to be added to that list that's growing ever more every day. I honestly wish, like crazy, that I had written down how many shares, and I think that I did write it down, but I'll have to do my research and find out how many shares was owned by that stock company, that KBW, Invesco. Because I think I have it down here, and I'm going to try to find it somewhere. Hold on a minute. Funny that I see here, I was talking about ETFs adding shares like crazy. Institutions up from 696 2 months ago to 714. Well, holy crap. Just give me a minute here because I'm looking over this paperwork because I really want to see, since KBW downgraded us, I wrote down at the time how many shares of Invesco that they owned at the time. I know I did. Because I wanted to track it and see. Morgan Stanley. Institutional ownership, Roaring Kitties stocks. Man, have I got a lot of information here, folks. Jeez. All the information I've gathered on the stock over the time period. Well, I do not see it here, man. I thought for sure I had written down about the KBW stock and the downgrade from them and how they were connected to it all. Just hold on here. And I might not have it because I toss some of these out every once in a while, and I guess I must have tossed one of them out, tossed that one out, which kind of stinks. But I do that occasionally. But I'm just glad to see another institution coming in long, folks. That doesn't surprise me one single bit, and that's a lot of shares the institution's added today. 1.9 million more. That is a lot of shares, folks. You're hearing what happened today to GCT. On no news at all, they were massacred down. On no news at all, 22 or 23% drop. Nobody, no news. So, in my opinion, manipulation to get in. In my opinion, manipulated to get in, just like they did to SoFi after their earnings report, and they knocked it down 35% in 4 days. May the 1st to May the 4th, look at it. Price dropped from 654 all the way to 459 on a great earnings call by SoFi. Then I watch these manipulators in the after hours try to make the price fall, and all I see happening here, folks, is a crossover. That's all I see in the after hours right there is a freaking 10-day moving average crossing over. Manipulate or not, folks, this thing is hot. This SoFi stock looks fantastic. The long-term chart looks absolutely awesome. And as I pointed out to everybody that was here earlier, yep, you could be right. That's right, I might be right. I might be right about this chart that I've got right here, too. You can see the angle that they dropped this thing so fast, and then they held it down here and jiggly jogged them with it. And now it's starting to jiggly jog again, but it's going up, up, up. It's just rising up, up, up. And can it get this same move? Yes, it certainly freaking can. Can it do it over the same time period? Yes, it certainly can. Folks, you're talking 2024, and if it goes up the same way it came down, what goes down must go up. You take right there a look, and all you see is a cup and a handle, and she's about to fly. You heard it here on my channel from Catfish Tie. Yeah, we got no trouble, and we going far. SoFi stock is a shooting star. Cast all your troubles all away. The shorts are wanna be the ones who'll be crying today. Yeah, seeing the whole market red and seeing SoFi green. Can you imagine what that's doing to the shorts today? How they feel about that? God dang, man, they must be in total paranoia stage. Borrowing more and more shares, 12 million shares every week. borrowing more, trying to hold it back. It goes green on a day when the entire effing market is as red as can be and trying to shake out the tree. And SoFi has people coming in like me and you. Yep. Katie Winworth says that CRSP was supposed to be reporting earnings soon. Haven't come out with a day yet. Okay. Well, I wrote them down. I'm going to watch them. I don't think they're going to go much higher. I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't see it in the cards. They don't look good with their earnings. They don't get good. I mean, across the board, I just didn't see too much that made too much appeal to me. I could be wrong. All right. I could be wrong. But one thing I'm not wrong about is this is getting dangerous for the shorts. When you see a day of every single thing across the board red and all competing banks and everything else red, red, red all day, and then you see SoFi green as can be, and if you don't believe what I'm saying here, Bank of America, let's go see how they did today. Bank of America, BOA, they're not even showing up here. Goldman Sachs, GS, let's go see how GS did today. What were they up today? GS. Up 0.02%. GS. Okay. What was Morgan Stanley up? MS, Morgan Stanley, what were they up today? How much did they rise to the equation? Oh, down 1.33%. Go look at that. One of our competitors. Terrible. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Let's take a look at Wells Fargo. How did they do today? What did Wells Fargo do today? How much did they gain today? Down, red, 14 cents. Too bad. I'm sorry. Huh. Wells Fargo, not doing good. Not green like we were. Who else we got out there we want to put in here right now? Let's put in State Street. STT, how'd they do today? The big bank, STT, number 12 in the nation. Down 1.3%. All the banks, folks, are competitors, all red today. Red, red, red. Anybody else want to come in here and step in and try and go up against the mighty SoFi stock today and show how strong you are compared to us? Well, you're weak. You're weak. You're all losing. Truist, Truist. How did they turn out today? Truist Financial. Were they green today like SoFi was? No, down 1.5%. Boo. Truist manipulated too. All of them manipulated. Red, 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 red. Every one of them red and SoFi green. What does that mean, people? Yep. Well, it means everything else is red and SoFi's green. And look at that. We just went green in the after hours. I told you every single share that was below price of closing was going to be gobbled up. And they weren't going to stop it, and they weren't going to keep it in the red in the after hours. No, I told you so. You all can see we've had 784 views here today, 63 likes. I would like to ask for you, please, to take the time to at least hit that like button right now, please. And let's get this like button going and get a few more people connected to our site, because it's important information for each and every one of them to be able to see the manipulation of this stock, how it's been done over and over. And every time the price has been driven down below 10, 9, 8, or 7, it's always gone back over 10. Even when it was driven down to 641, it went over 10. When it was driven down to 455, it was over 10 in 1 month's time. Every time the stock has been manipulated and driven down, even as low as 455, it's gone back up over $10. And since the price hit 455, the price has gone back over $10 5 times, people. 5 times it's gone back over 10 and driven down below 10 and back over 10 and down below 10 and back over 10 and down below 10. Those days are going to end soon, folks. Those days are going to end soon, and you better be glad that you got in on this SoFi stock when you did below $10, everyone. Every one of you should be. All right. Well, I think I'm almost done here, folks. I'm just having a little cold beer with you right here towards the end of the day. I'm glad you've been here with me to share in all the great news about SoFi, including Cathie Wood buying in big time, NBA being in the highlights, the biggest shot made on the NBA basketball court in a game of the magnitude of the NBA All-Star game was shot with the SoFi logo right underneath it when it arced into that basket. And there was a SoFi logo right there for everyone to see. I guarantee you that shot has been played over on ESPN time and time again, ESPN Plus, ESPN 2, ESPN, everything. Folks, that shot has been seen by thousands and thousands of people in the NBA. I bet you if you did a YouTube search for it, you'd find out that it's there too. Folks, there's just a lot of people interested in basketball all around the world, not just in the United States. So this is another great way for SoFi to get themselves in front of more and more people and to get more exposure. This is an absolute truth. All right. Now I'm going to have a little bit more of my beer. And I'm here to tell you that these little 847 cells you see in after hours, these are not big quantities, folks. You're not seeing large quantities. This is piddly stuff. I can prove it to you right here by going into bookmarks. Bookmarks. And we're going to go down here to after hours. There it is. SoFi after hours trades. And I'm about done here. Truthfully, I am, folks. I'm going to be closing things up here as soon as I get to 800 views today. I'm at 792 right now. But I want you to look at these buys. Even just now, you got these buys are actually more than I thought they would be. 849 for 2,500 shares, 849, 2,000 shares, 849, 200 shares, and we just saw 850 a moment ago. This feed right here from NASDAQ.com market is actually, it says live after hours, but it's delayed about 15 minutes. You can see right now they're showing the time here at 16:39:35. So that's 4:39 and it's 4:55 now. So yeah, 15 minutes delayed. And if you did get some TCNNF yesterday when someone told us that was a good buy opportunity, you can see it was. It made a nice little pop today back to the upside, starting to make another move to the upside as it was manipulated down. And I want you all to realize that, as I showed everybody here earlier, at the end of the day today, every single index soared. Every single index suddenly started to take off at 333 this afternoon. The NASDAQ, the S&P, the Dow, all of them, 333 was the end of the rundowns and all the buying began. So this to me is even another example of nothing more than pure manipulation. Yep. Yep, could be right. That's what it says here from YZ here. What else happened today? Well, I didn't see Klaus Baum on here on the channel today, but he was on with Hurricane Lopez, and he was saying, and you know Klaus is here a lot with us on this channel. He was saying that he was in Panera Bread and talking to all the staff at Panera Bread, trying to get them to buy more SoFi and look at SoFi. And he does the same thing I do, folks. Goes out to dinner, talks to everybody anywhere at a bar, and talks about SoFi. I do it all the time. And we need more people like this in our Catfish team that are out doing that. He wrote that down yesterday on Hurricane Lopez's channel that he had gone into a Panera Bread and had all the staff now looking at the SoFi stock. So good for him. Let's hear it for Klaus Baum. And let's hear it for SoFi being green on a day when every single thing across the entire marketplace was red. Holy smokes, everybody. Every single stock in the market today, red, red, red. SoFi green. SoFi green. Up and green. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm saying green. The doggone thing was green. And it's going to continue to be green. Get used to it for many days. And it's going to see reds just like it did on the way down. Folks, you have not seen the beginning of this stock when it really starts to cut loose, folks. I'm here to tell you, folks, you don't have a clue what's going to happen here. You really don't have an idea how volatile this stock is going to have the potential to become in the next month or two. All right? And I say this only because I look at the history of the stock when it was dropping. And I'm showing people today the massive amounts of gaps on this stock when it was dropping. So when this thing starts to pop, it's going to see those same gaps as we move up. These gaps from here to here, down to here, up to here, 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 to here. These are big gaps. You're talking $3 at a time here, folks. You're talking $3 gaps right here. All these gaps are at big numbers, folks, and you're going to gap the same way up as you gap down. From $22 all the way down here to 14, an $8 gap that occurred over a period from 11/22, 11/20, 11 what? I'm going to look at this. This was 11/1, so November the 1st until December the 20th, a month and a half, and the price had dropped from $25 all the way down to freaking 15, $10 in a month and a half, folks. It could easily do the same thing on the way back up because that's a massive gap there. That's a massive gap, and the gap existed there too at the same place. These are not only gaps down and up from these numbers here, so expect when we get to 17 to see a jump to 21 and 23. When we get down here to 14, expect to see a jump up to 22 and see it back down to friggin' 14 and expect to see it go back to 22. These are $8, folks, every couple of months, all right? $8 moves, and expect the same thing when we're going up. That's what I'm telling you. Because these same parabolics that you see that were happening here, every one of these candlesticks matches this candlestick. This one matches that one. This one matches that one. This one matches that one. They go board across the board, and this big green candlestick there matches this massive green candlestick right there. All right, folks, I'm telling you, these candlesticks are mating up very nicely here, and they are looking like a mirroring situation. When you see a huge, huge candlestick like this one right here of 260 million shares, and you look over here and see the same candlestick, 645 million shares there on 129, 645, and over here, look at that, 641. Folks, all of these are candlesticking opposite of each other. Every one of these is moving off the other one. They're all looking the same. And now you got this massive amount of 641 in this week, and over here, 645 in this week. Folks, we could be at this stage ready to completely make a major move to the upside. And with the options as little as they are right now, from now until March the 15th is the next wall of options, calls, and puts. And I'm telling you, take a look at them. There's none next week. There's none the week after. The week after, it's on March the 15th, folks, that the wall is there. Okay, that's a long time to go from now until March the 15th without big options walls. Look into the options. You'll see what I'm talking about, everybody. And I learned that from watching Stock Goat. His last video was very good in showing those options. And it opened my eyes to the possibilities of a very nice move on this stock without all those options in place that we've seen. Trust me, they're very, very low for these next 3 weeks, 4 weeks until March the 15th. And then there's a wall there. There definitely is on March the 15th. And we might see some movement down on March the 15th. But folks, until then, I think we got a nice run ahead of us. I do honestly believe that. All right, so I'm going to get back over here to the summary page on SoFi. And let's just quickly take a look and see. We did see a good day today of green when everything else was red. We saw the volume almost eclipse 40 million, which is always good. As long as we can stay at 40 million or higher, and folks, there's a very good chance that we may see it go over 40 million by the end of the day. We may very well see it go over 40 million by the end of the day. Right now, it's at 39,332,344. And that's just 15 minutes ago. It's already probably at 39,400,000 or 39.5. So I do believe it will go over 40 million by the end of the day. And that's good for us and bad for the shorts, folks. Very bad for the shorts, folks. I'm telling you. And I want to say thank you very much for being here on this channel with me here in the late evening. I know it's getting late, and I'm drinking my beer as We got 2 sips left here. And I want to refresh this page right now and see where this is. I changed my mic setup. That's why I'm using these headphones today rather than the regular earphones that I usually use, because I got my audio output coming out of the same board now, mixing board, as my input. So that's cool. I've got it all coming through my M audio board here. And this is cool. I can hear very nicely through these headphones, even though this cord has a little bit of a problem. One day I'm going to have to rewire this headphones, but right now I can hear nice. I can hear kind of like you guys can hear if you got headphones on right now. You can hear my voice. And here they come again with their little desperation after hour dump of a few shares. But all that, folks, is going to do is going to entice other institutions to buy those shares up. That's all it's going to do. Look at that, 6,000 shares at 849. And then what do they try to work it down with? 25 shares and 19 and 25 selling to each other at 848. But you got buyers of 6,000 at 849, 2,000 at 849. Look at that, 1,800 shares. And look what they're trying to hold it back with, folks. One share. One share. 1,800 shares buys it, and the price jumps up 2 cents. On just 1,800 shares, a 2-cent jump. That shows you how weak they are. And here comes a shorty dumping in, dumping, dumping. See how they have to dump real heavy to get it to 849 from the 851? They have to use 6,000 shares versus the 1,800 buy. But the price went to 849. So, folks, these are dumpers here, dumping now, even in the after hours. They're still working for the hedge funds, dumping shares in after hours. And that's them. And by the way, once they dump 1,800 shares, they try to wipe out all the bids in the after hours, and then they'll dump 10 more, and they'll dump 5, and they'll dump another just little piddly stuff from then on, like they're doing right now. But someone will come along and say, yeah, I'll take that once they get it down to 846, like they did earlier. They had it down to 845 in after hours. But folks, I got news for you. That doesn't work for them, because today's high all the way up until 3 o'clock this afternoon was 845, and the price is 846 now in after hours. So somebody wanted this price to stop below 845 today during the day. They were desperate to stop it there, and they're desperate to stop it there now at 845. But I bring all this to your attention, folks, so you can be aware of it. You can be very, very aware of it. All banks, other banks. I definitely like what I see right here. This looks very, very possible. And by the way, you can see my angle of ascent is not as acute as the angle of descent, because I expect it to be a little more gradual. And it could even be out here, folks. I don't know. But right now, dadgum, I see it following right up my line right there. Looks to me like it is. Ah, you hear my wife. She's ready. She's giving my dog an earful. Actually, it's my stepson's dog. He's here with us while his stepson is down in St. Augustine. We got a big old pit bull here with us in the house, in the tank. All right, Harry Toes, sup, Catfish, just got here. Been busy all day. Man, we just been portraying information to everybody about this awesome stock that was green today while the whole market was manipulated down. Showed everybody how at the very, very end of the day, every single index just shot up inexplicably. I guess there wasn't as much fear as people thought. Look at everything. Every one of these stocks just go ballistically up in the last 15 minutes after 333 today. No explanation for why. Just suddenly everybody wasn't scared anymore at 333 this afternoon on. And I mean that in every single index. You can see it in the Dow, you can see it in the Nasdaq, you can see it in the S&P 500. Every single one of them did this same thing. All green the last 30 minutes of the day. Just green. All green in the very end of the day. Try and show you the 1-day chart instead of the long term. Yep. All the fear just dissolved away in the last 30 minutes of the freaking day. All the fear that was all day long, well, it all went away when they hit the gong. That's right. The closing bell today, you could see the massive surge in volume, and we even had a break over the 200-day moving average, just like what occurred this afternoon at 2:30. Everything broke over the 200-day moving average and was running right back up, and someone decided to rain on the parade and dump, dump, dump at 231, 330, 331, 332, and ended at 333. All ended at 333, and it was all over for the shenanigans and the BS, and up it went, up and up and up. And look at all that volume. Look at all that green that came in after that manipulative move right there. All manipulation, people. Where do you see tomorrow everything go right on back up like we've seen happening for the last 3-4 weeks, month and a half? Just the same damn nonsensical manipulating of the stock market to shake out weak hands. And we've seen it so many times. So many times it's not even funny. And every one of these, not just the Dow, but the NASDAQ, the S&P 500, they all, if I showed you all of them, Harry Toe, you'd see that they're every single one of them, not just the Dow, they're all identical with the type of movement that happened after 333, coincidentally 333 this afternoon. And it's very easy to see when you click in here and you go in and you look real close. And you can see what happened right there. There's the attack, the last one from 330 to 333 right there. And it ended right there again. And then off she went. Exact same looking chart, folks. All proof even more so of nothing more than manipulation. Why in the hell would the price drop on that from 330 to 333? Why? What would make the market fall from 49.75 all the way down here to 49.61? $15 drop in 3-4 minutes. Why? Because of manipulation. That's why, people. That's the only explanation for it. There was no announcement. There was no news. There was no reason. It was just manipulation, everyone. So they bought all those shares away from the scared little freaks, and now they ran it right back up. And tonight, you're going to see in the after hours, after 8 o'clock, that's mysteriously the Dow futures will be up, the NASDAQ futures will be green, the S&P futures will be green. Everything will be green in after hours, and the S&P after 8 o'clock. All the markets will be green futures. And then tomorrow, we're going to see more of the same. Probably manipulation in the morning until 10:30, and then off she freaking goes, which we saw just the same thing last week. They ran at it all day, and then the next day they ran at it for an hour in the morning, and then off it went. It's just off to the freaking moon. All right, that's what I expect to happen tomorrow, too. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them come at it tomorrow morning right out of the gate, even if the futures are up, because they've done it now. They've done it now week after week after week. 2 days back to back. They do it during the day, the first day, then the morning, the second day, and then it's off to the freaking races. Watch and see if I'm right, everybody, tomorrow. Was that short covering at the entire? Yeah, I think so. He says, was that short covering at the end of the day? I think so. Honestly, think so. Just amazing to see every single freaking chart just go completely ballistically to the upside within the last 30 minutes of the day today. Every one of them. Every freaking one. Every index. And I told people all day long, hey, what we're seeing today, folks, is nothing more than market manipulation. I'm telling you right now, it's the same thing I pointed out to you guys time and time again, manipulation. Shake the tree out, no real news. There's no real breaking news today as to why the market tumbled down. If you go to the finance home, there's no news. There's no reason for it. They made it up. They said everyone was scared about the earnings, tech earnings. Wall Street thinks stocks have room to run even higher now, they say. But they changed that because this morning it said Wall Street falls pullback because of earnings concerns. Well, they're gone now. Now they changed the headline to Wall Street thinks stocks have room to run even higher now. All the fear about earnings concerns are gone. Thank you, Yahoo, for keeping us all informed. Nvidia says Nvidia lost a record 78 billion in market cap today, and earnings are up next. Nvidia shed 78 billion in market cap on Tuesday. It's the largest one-day decline in valuation on record. Oh boy. Analysts unveil new Nvidia price targets as key earnings report looms. Oh, well, don't let me guess. They've all raised their price targets now.
I screwed up.
In what way?
Well, I was thinking we could do Rubens tonight, but I don't have any sauerkraut.
We got sauerkraut in the freezer downstairs.
I don't want that.
All right.
So I was gonna make these with that. So I'm gonna let you to snack on these, and then I made.
Woo woo! My wife has kept me in the food today.
And that's air fried, so I want you also to tell me what you think.
Woo! Thank you, honey. Guys and gals, I want to thank you for being here. I'm going to have a little snack. And these are hot. Woo! Let's take a look here. Nvidia shares moved firmly lower in early Tuesday trading as analysts revealed a host of price target changes heading into the AI chip maker crucial fourth quarter. Nvidia, now the market's third largest stock in terms of market value behind Microsoft and Apple, could be the linchpin in the tech-focused Nasdaq's drive to reach a record this month, having risen more than 50% so far this year. However, the shares of Nvidia and Magnificent Seven peers, Microsoft, Meta Platforms, and Amazon have contributed around 75% of the S&P's 500's total return, a concentration that suggests Nvidia's near-time fate will be crucial for both tech and broader market performance heading into the spring. That, in turn, puts a great deal of focus on both the group's January quarter earnings and its current quarter outlook, with CEO Jensen Huang, who is likely to detail in a conference call with analysts shortly after. While Wall Street across the board is anticipating another major beat and raise special from Jensen and Company, it's all about the pace of data center artificial intelligence driven spending as the only game in town for graphics processing units to run generative AI applications all go through Nvidia, said Wedbush analyst Dan Ives. He carries an outperform rating on the stock. Supply chain issues could cloud Nvidia outlook. We believe peak spending is still ahead for the AI market as many enterprises head down the AI use case path over the next few years, and we are expecting more good news from the godfather of AI this week, he added. Near-term spending from so-called hyperscalers, the large cloud computing service providers that purchase hundreds of thousands of NVIDIA chips, isn't likely to be a problem. Morgan Stanley analysts said they see a cloud capital spending growth rising 26%. Revenues expected to jump 234%. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. And they're all on all this worry today about the techs, and their revenues expected to jump 234%. You see what a joke it is, people? It's easy to joke around and with the stock when you make a revenue expectation of an increase of 234%. And in that way, if they only go up 220%, that looks horrible. Even though they're up 220%, people. How would you like to see SoFi go up 220% in the next freaking quarter? God, unbelievable. Mm. Mm. Those onion rings are awesome. I'm going to thank you all for being here while I talk to you about these things that I think are of importance. And you might not think so, but I think it's pretty interesting to notice how this stock market has been so heavily manipulated on certain days during these weeks lately. And it's like one day out of the week, they just get hammered down with no reason whatsoever. Just one day of each week, just a massacre of the stock market and the biggest losses and then the next thing you know, this right on up. Right on up she goes. Nobody knows why. I do. NASDAQ leads the stock slide with Nvidia on deck. Nvidia expected to make a 224% gain, is scaring the whole market to death. Wow. I'm glad you're here to be on this channel with me to figure out the stupidity of it all. Hmm. I mean, isn't it ridiculous, folks, what I'm trying to tell you, folks? That a stock can see revenues increase 223%, but that put a damper on the market? It's so stupid. But that's typical of this market right now. It is it's heavily market games are being manipulated and played than it ever has been before. And again, I want to apologize for eating here, but I have to have some sustenance to keep me going during the day. And I owe it to my wife for being so supportive and providing me meals while I'm here at this computer. And I expect to see SoFi make a very nice move in the weeks and months to come. Because, as I just pointed out to each and every one of you, the SoFi chart tells the truth of the matter with everything that you're looking at. The SoFi chart tells you everything you need to know. The 6-month chart doesn't lie, people. But I can tell you one thing. They sure as heck tried to manipulate everybody out this afternoon, shake that tree from $3.329 on, 330 on. They head faked everybody. They tried a major head fake on the whole market right then, and nobody fell for it. Everybody just started piling in at 333. They said, okay, 3 minutes of abuse. It's done. Time to get in on it. Nice little drop and pop there at the end of the day. SoFi. I'm not sure why I can't get to the main screen when I get on this SoFi here and try to show you the main screen. But it's becoming ever more difficult because I've been on this main screen hundreds of times, and why I put SoFi and they just want to show me the interactive chart over and over, I don't know. But I'm going to try to get to the SoFi main screen here and see if we can do it. And we will see if we get lucky or not right now. But dang, look at that 200-day moving average, folks. It's just going up and up and up, that green line. No matter what they try in the afternoon, in the after hours, it doesn't matter. That green line up and up and up. All right. Well, we're trying to get there. There we are. We're on the main page to see if any news is broken out here. SoFi Technologies, a high growth fintech to cautiously observe going green on a red day across the market. You guys better cautiously observe this, shorters. I would be cautiously observing this price jumping from $8.34 to $8.51 in the last hour of the day. 2 hours. Better be cautiously observing that, shorty. Each and every one of you. And you should cautiously observe the volume over 40 million shares again today, which is not good for you. You can see right now they're showing the volume level at 39 million and rising. 39,413,000, and that was 15 minutes ago, folks. And you can see right here the amounts of shares being bought when they run the price down to 845, folks. Someone steps in and buys 2,300 shares, then the price goes to 846. Then someone buys 96 shares, and then they dump 14 shares to make the price fall from 846 to 844. You see that? That's nothing, folks. 14 shares, because they look for gaps when there's holes, and then they throw in their orders real quick, and they can make it fall. With just 14 shares, they can make it fall. See? Almost a cent and a half there, more than that, on 14 freaking measly shares. So you see, the manipulation is with very limited volume, folks. It never is huge. It never is in the after hours. It's tiny little stuff that they play with. You'll see where it is tomorrow. What I like the most about owning this stock is that we could wake up tomorrow morning, the price could be $12, $13, $14, $17, $19 on any news. It's true. And to be honest with you, honestly, I'd like to see the next big news come out on the tech side with something with a signing of Galileo with a big partner, a big contract. We know that they're already working with many entities on Galileo. We already know that. They're at the negotiating table now, folks. They're at the negotiating table as we speak, in case you did not know that. And again, we've already seen the stock price this afternoon drop to this number in the early pre-market, and it went right back to 851. And now we see him try to drop it again on minuscule volume, and we'll see it back to 851. And folks, how do you like that? Closing over 850 today. People that keep asking me, man, are we going to go back over 9? Man, are we going to go? No, we're not going to go over 9. We're going over 10. Are we going to go over 10, Ty? No, we're not going to go over 10. We're going to go over 11. Well, what do you think? Do you think we'll ever get back to 12? No, we won't. We're going to go over 12. All right? That's what we're going to do. 831 people on this channel here today, folks, and you can see everybody manipulating. Katie, when Amazon set to join DJI, effective prior to open of trade February 26th. Well, nice to know. Amazon going to be in the Dow Jones Industrial, folks. Thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. I did not know that. Wow. Amazing, Amazon. Well, let's go take a look at Amazon, how that news is reflecting upon the stock. I would imagine it's going up, but instead it went down the day. But now it is up on the day because of the manipulation. Where Walmart sees the real value in its $2.3 billion Vizio deal, Rivian hires new marketing leader as it prepares to unveil its first economy line. Well, do not be surprised, folks, to see SoFi being manipulated down in after hours, if not only to get chances to buy their way out of this damn stock that they saw fly on them in the last hour today. They all stood by with their mouths hanging open and them holding their chins in their hands as they watched the price just rise and rise and rise to ever greener and ever greener and ever greener. And why? Because of all the volume, people. They couldn't stop it. If they could have, they would have. Believe me, if they could have made that price fall this afternoon, they would have. If they could have made that thing drop 10 cents in the last 10 minutes, they would have. If there was a way they could stop the thing from popping from a price of $8.34 to $8.51 in the last 2 hours, they would have, believe me. If you think any of them wanted to see that happen, you'd be dead wrong. Katie says she sold her Amazon to buy SoFi. I think it's a very good idea. Um, if you don't mind my asking, Katie, when did you buy SoFi? How long ago? How long ago would that have been? I hope you're going to tell me about 2 weeks ago. Maybe February the 9th. I hope you sold it at 174. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, you can see where the price has gone over the last year. So wherever you bought it and you sold it, you made money, folks. That's a good deal. Price of the stock was all the way down here at 90 bucks. 1 year ago, $90. Now 167. You can't go wrong with that. SoFi is going to follow suit, people. SoFi's chart's going to look just like that a year down the line, folks. But we won't be that number. But our chart's going to look just like that. That's my feelings about it. That's what Amazon's going to do. That chart you see there, that's SoFi. That's what the SoFi chart will look like. But you're going to be here at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, $13, $14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's the chart. That's the year chart on SoFi. Look at it. You're seeing. Take a picture of it. That's what we're going to look like. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And by the way, Katie, you don't have to answer my question. You can keep your privacy. This is not in my business. I'm just curious if you wanted to share it with me, so I could give you a big kudos and congrats. I'm keeping track of the after hours volume. I want to see who's buying up these shares and who's trying to dump them. You see how these share cells are so small. You got 846 bought 200, 846 bought 100. One share sold at 845. One share. Then you got big buys coming in 300, 400 shares. It goes back up. Then you got a 3 share dump. Then you got 111 shares. That's a 3, by the way, again. 111. Then it goes back up to 846, just small share amounts. Then 10 to make it fall a penny. Then 38 to make it stay there. Volume now 39,445,435. I do expect to see it approach the 40 million share mark, and we might see it in the last from 7 o'clock on. I definitely do not believe that they're going to keep this price down here at 844, 845 in after hours. I don't believe that one bit. All right. I don't believe it. Mm. Well, I'm almost out of my little evening snack my wife provided for me. I'm very grateful for her doing such. She's a wonderful girl, and I'm lucky to have her. So be prepared to witness every single share that's being given away at 844 to be gobbled up very rapidly by somebody who's going to buy 10,000 shares before this closes today. Because in the same way that we saw the Nasdaq, the S&P 500, and all other stocks today, all indexes improved significantly over the last 20, 30 minutes of the day today. In that same way, expect to see the same thing happen on these stocks right before the bell at 8 o'clock. That's what I think is going to happen. They're sitting on the sidelines right now watching these piddly little peons play with each other at 844, 845 a share. They're just sitting there watching them and waiting. And they're waiting for them to drive it on down as low as they can get it. And then they'll just come in and wipe them right out. Very, very quickly, they'll be wiped out, folks. There are no walls of shares on this stock this evening. There are no walls, okay? If there were a wall, it would have been at 849 this afternoon, folks. If the shorts had any way of making this stock close red today, they would have. I promise you. If there was any way in the world shorts could have made SoFi be red today on a red day across the entire market, they would have. I promise you. BITF is probably still rising because look at that. Bitcoin just rose again and it's going greener, folks, right now. BITF. Don't believe that it's going to stay red, and if the Bitcoin's going up in after hours, I do not believe it will stay red or at 346. I do not at all. Where did 10X end up today? Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, bought that thing at 360 today and it's at 401 in after hours. Nice. And I owe that. Actually, I bought it at 388 today. 388. Nice. I want to say thank you for whoever told me about 10X when they got there. Someone shouted my attention to it, said, hey, look at 10X. I just bought it at 385. I think they bought it at. So thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it very, very much. I appreciate that. Yep. 10X Service Global Rights for Living. Yep. Check news on 10X, somebody said. That was you. That was you, Danny Dimes. But I already had my attention on it because someone told me, hey, I just bought 10X for way down here. And I went, oh, nice. 10X has been bouncing a lot this morning. There's a good chance you'll get it, right? Somebody had told me when the price was at 685. I appreciate you doing that. I really do. I appreciate it when it was at 385 or whatever it was at. Yeah, 385. I'm very grateful to whoever told me about 10X at that time. Yep, right here, DB. Thank you, DB. 10X has been bouncing. Thank you, DB. She let me know. So we have Elaine Nelson and DB here. Thank you. J Rod just bought some 10X at 385. Thank you. So J Rod, DB, everybody, thank you so much. Oh yeah. Very nice. And Sofi will be the same way, folks. Don't you worry, folks. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. Whoa. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can get Sofi to open up over here in the main chart. So now, folks, you can see what it meant so bad to them today when they had the price stop at 845 this morning. That was the high for a long time, 845. Look how hard they're trying to keep it there now in the after hours. That number 845, man, that means something to somebody. Somebody's infatuated with this stock at 845 and holding it there. Somebody's got a commitment. Somebody's got a dream. And somebody's dreams are collapsing around them now because their dream and hope was that SoFi would fall back to the sevens and back into the sixes and back to the fives and the fours where they shorted it. That's right, folks. If you don't think there are still institutions holding this stock that shorted it at $4.66 on David Chiapanzi's downgrade, you'd be wrong. They're still holding it. And they're hoping and they're praying and they're just watching it go up on a day like today. I know that had to be devastating for them, absolutely devastating. And so now all they can do is hope they can get it down in the after hours and hope they can keep people afraid of it in the after hours like they think it's falling for some real reason when it's not falling. The stock was green today while the whole market was red as a freaking red brick house. But SoFi just hung in there, man, and just kept going up and up and up all afternoon from 333 on. Actually, it was even earlier than that. It was at 215 when it turned the tide and the dang thing took off. And really, it started right here this morning at 10:34. In my opinion, the first news came out right there at 10:13. And they started running it up, and then they attacked it back, and then it ran up, and they attacked it back, and it ran up, and they attacked it back, ran up even higher after a triple bottom. 1, 2, 3, and then up here. Then a double bottom, and then up here, and then a little dinky triple bottom. 1, 2, 3, and then off she went. Folks, that is bulls in control, in case you didn't know what that looks like to you right there. Triple bottom there, kaboom. Triple bottom, double bottom there, kaboom. bottom, bottom, and kaboom, and then bottom, 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 triple bottom, and kaboom. Folks, that's just what you want to see with a stock that looks so strong like we do right now. That's what you want to see. You want to see that right there. You want to see that on the 1 month chart. You want to see that thing bounce. You want to see that thing climbing. And there it is, folks. Climbing, 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 folks. Right on up. Look at that thing bounce right there when it got there. Bounce right there. Bounce right there. Bouncing again. 10-day moving average bouncing up. This thing is crazy, folks. We're getting into the danger zone now, folks. We're getting into the danger zone. I'm telling you, we're highway to the danger zone. I think we are. Highway to the danger zone. Look at those green candlesticks. Bam, 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 bam. 4 in a row, folks. Every single week of the last month, green candlestick, green candlestick, green candlestick, green candlestick. Every single week of the last month. And I'm in 1 week intervals. Let's go down here to 1 day intervals so you can see this. See, it's interesting when you get those 1 week intervals, you can really see the true momentum, can't you? It's just freaking green every single month, every single week. Now we're coming in here on the 1 day, and folks, this just looks awesome. I mean, look at this price of the 200-day just moving continually up. And look at this 10-day moving average as they try to work it along here, just going right on up, right on up. Thing of beauty, folks. And you're going to see here in a minute, this price is not going to be at 844 much longer. Somebody's going to come in here and run this thing back up. They're going to start buying up these cheap shares in after hour. And tomorrow, I do believe we will see the high go over 858 tomorrow. Now, just like I sold today, when I sold today at 844, all right, because you know I like to sell at that number, 844. I sold some. And I also sold at 848. I sold at both of those numbers. Sold a small amount at 844 and then a lot at 848. Why? Because I have it on my sell sheet to sell it at 844 and 848. That's why. That's why I stick to my plan, folks. I got a program and I stick to it. I stick to it and I keep doing it. And I keep making money. You can all see that right here. Here's my plan. Sell it right there. What does that price say? 844. Sell it at 844. Buy back at 839 after selling at 844. And sell it at 848, which I did, and buy back at 841 to 843. I did not buy those back lower. I didn't. I had my order up, all those orders in place up to 844, but I didn't get them. Now, they might be filling in the after hours if I was smart enough to put them that way, but I didn't. I just put them in the daytime, so I'm missing them now. So that kind of stinks because I could have bought just then at 843 and 844. But like my thing says, sell at 848, buy the stock back at 841 through 843 or 44. And what do you know? They did it in after hours. Lesson learned, folks. From now on, I will put those buy orders in at the lower numbers into good till canceled. All right. And I could have filled those just now this afternoon in after hours. Doggone it. But that's okay. In case you guys didn't hear about it, all you new ones that are here with me right now, coming in very late, we've had 43 new people here in the last half hour. I want you to know that, as my headline thumbnail says, SoFi was bought up by Cathie Wood. She just bought another big chunk of shares. Cathie Wood just bought a whole bunch of shares. She bought 2.8 million more SoFi shares on February the 15th. You saw all those institutions coming in on the 14th. I showed you over 90 institutions on SoFi on last Wednesday. And Thursday, here she came in and bought 2.8 million shares. Vanguard also increased their position massively, and now they own 81.459501 shares. 81,459,000. SoFi Bank rating has now jumped up to ranking number 75. In case you don't know, that's 10 banks higher than they were on their last one at 85, now 75. Just kicking butt along the way, one after the other, just kicking banks out of the way to climb higher on the ladder, and will be in the top 10. All right, just like Noto said they would, because they're that disturbing, folks. They're that disturbing. In case you didn't know this, you could have learned this. Charles Schwab just bought almost 700,000 shares. Now have 5.3 million shares of SoFi. Charles Schwab. You ever heard of him? Please hit the like button, those of you that are here with me right now, and see if we can get up to about 70 likes. We got 64 right now. I appreciate it if you would. SoFi, in case you guys and gals didn't know about this, a little bit of off topic, a little bit, but I like to share my political views sometimes on this channel, and I want to share this with you all now. Thanks for the info. Have a wonderful evening, Catfish. And everyone, blessings and big ups. Yep, I'll catch you tomorrow morning. All right. Thank you, Harry Toe. And we got John Boy 71. Missed today's show. Need some self-care time and get some sleep today. Night shift has been killing me, brother. I hear you, John Boy. Oh, man. Well, today what we saw was the entire market being driven down for no reason. They just manipulated the market down all day long. Then mysteriously, every one of the indexes shot up in the last 30 minutes from 3:33 p.m. on. No one could explain why, but suddenly the Dow went up 40, 50. The NASDAQ shooting up right in the last 30 minutes, 27 minutes of trading today. Every single index started rocketing higher. No one knows why. Nobody could explain why. Hit the like button, everybody, before you go, if you wouldn't mind, if you didn't already. We got 64 likes on this channel. I ask you to please hit the like button. And those of you that are still here with me now, I want to talk to you a little bit about Joey, the guy that's running our country, Sleepy Joe. He decided after over a year that it was a good time to go into Ohio and try to drum up some votes from all those fine people in Ohio. And someone decided to tell him, what better way to go drum up some votes in Ohio, to go act like you're concerned about the people in Palestine, Ohio, where the train derailed last year, over a year ago, and go in there and show them how much you care about all those people. Yep. Somebody told him that that would be a good idea to go after a freaking year to Palestine, Ohio, to try to bolster his position there in that area. And so he decided to traipse on downtown Palestine, Ohio, to tell everyone about how concerned he was for everyone and what happened to him. And what did they do? They showed out in huge numbers with signs like this to greet him. Okay? Welcome to reality, Joey. All right? Here's what he got. You see this sign? These people, they weren't very happy with him. Okay? Dimension Joe, you gotta go. Dementia Joe, you gotta go. That wasn't all, folks. They had more signs. Too little, too late. Huge rally of Trump people on this street, all the way down the road, folks, for a mile down the road. People all lined up to tell Joey what they thought of him coming to visit him a year after the government decided to blow up all those chemicals and burn a big, huge chemical fire over their heads, instead of dealing with it by cleaning it up with hazmat suits and getting all the chemicals off the ground. They decide just to burn it in a big toxic cloud right over their city, Won't come in and tell them what that's done. They just tell them, oh, you're okay, everybody. You can drink the water. You can eat the food. You can grow the crops. Don't worry about all that contaminants. Right? Well, that is nothing, folks. That's not all of them. I want to show you this. Carl Seamark, I was busy today. What was with the sell off at the market open? There was just a big, Yahoo trying to tell everybody there's concerns about earnings with tech. That's what they said. There's no real concerns about earnings. There's just people that want to manipulate the price down on that headline. Take a look at this beautiful sign that they presented for Joe Biden when he pulled into Palestine, Ohio today. See that one there? Look at that. Little girl has a sign, don't sniff me. Folks, you cannot help but feel good about it. Somebody's put together a sign that says on it, don't sniff me. Oh, yeah. These little girls standing up to old Yoey. Old Joey there. Resident, not president. That's what it says. He's a resident, not a president. Ah. Thank you for being here on this channel with me. I see that maybe politically swaying some people away from the channel, but that's okay because this is the channel that talks the truth, and you guys all know it. I talk the truth about everything, including the stock market and its manipulation, and I prove it to you every single day, everybody. You all should know it's totally, totally manipulated. And isn't that funny, folks? Yeah, you gotta love it, man. They're so glad to see him finally coming down there to that fine city that they polluted the crap out of, and nobody but will show up. He shows up a year later because he wanted to make sure the chemical cloud wasn't in the sky anymore for him to breathe, because it'd probably kill him. Yeah, I'm sure he couldn't take it if he would have been there a day after. They would have found JB out there on the ground somewhere, probably after that big explosion and fireball of chemicals that he would have stood out in and told everybody, by the way, you don't need to run away and go anywhere. You don't need to go anywhere. You don't need to evacuate. We're just gonna burn all this off. This massive black chemical cloud that's bellowing over your heads like a mushroom cloud won't do a thing to anything around you. Even though my buddy Connor Roberts told me that he was over there in Detroit and he couldn't breathe for a week or so, there was cloud that would migrated right up over Michigan over there. Yep. The headlines today for the finance homepage, in case you didn't get to see what they said, I'll show you now. They've changed those headlines. There's no more headlines about the fear. It's all good stuff now. They say now the headlines have completely changed. It says NASDAQ leads stock slide with Nvidia on deck. Oh, yeah. Nvidia, that is expected to increase earnings by 224%, is putting a bear on the market, the bear sentiment on the market. Nvidia expected to have over a 220% increase, and they are putting a bear market sentiment on the market. Yeah, that makes as much sense as the market falling when the December retail sales were higher than expected. And you remember that I told you guys when we saw that headline, market slide because December sales came in hot. You read the article, it said December sales, retail sales were much higher than expected, and therefore the market fell 350 points that day. Dow was down 320, NASDAQ was down 370 points that day. The next day, they were all mysteriously right back up, and the next day, even higher. But they fell because everyone was so concerned about those December retail sales numbers being so high. And so this morning, they told everybody that Nvidia earnings was what everybody was so scared of and why the market was making the fallback. That's the reason why. But now they say this afternoon, Wall Street thinks stocks have room to run even higher. Oh, I think so too, especially after today's shake of the tree and manipulation. I couldn't agree more with that statement that Wall Street thinks stocks have room to run even higher. That's a big change from their Yahoo headlines all day long that the stocks are sliding because of Nvidia fears. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can go over to Nvidia and you can see the article that I read here earlier about it, saying that they're expected to have very good earnings. Okay. Their expectations. The headline actually says here on Nvidia, if you look at their main screen on the summary, it says that analysts have raised or adjusted their expectations, they said. That's the headline now today that came out this afternoon after the big time manipulation. It says here that, and we got all kinds of news coming out on this stock this afternoon. There's already two more stories that have come out since the one I read earlier that was the lead story. Yep. Goldman Sachs raises S&P 500 target. Nvidia earnings. Look at all these headlines, man, pouring in. Man, look how many headlines have come in on this thing already. I can't even find the earlier stock report that I read. Analyzing a bull put spread ahead of Nvidia stock earnings. Interesting. I don't even see the story that I just read a little bit ago that was here that was saying that all analysts are adjusting, making adjustments to earnings expectations. Can't even find the dang story now. Here it is. Nvidia will report fourth quarter earnings after the bell Wednesday, with the street expecting earnings of 460 on revenue of 20.5 billion. Deepwater's Gene Munster expects Nvidia to exceed 236% revenue growth for the quarter. Folks, you're talking about Nvidia going up over 230% for the quarter revenue growth, but that's what's making the market fall? Have you ever heard more BS in your entire life? That is absolute nonsensical, total BS, everybody. Expectations for an increased revenue of 230%, but the market's also very worried about that. Worried. Yeah, sure they are. Sure enough, I believe that like I believe nothing. I don't believe it at all. I don't believe it at all. I don't believe it. Sorry, don't believe it. Don't believe it at all. Just as much as I did not believe them when they were telling us the market was falling so much that day because of retail sales in December's being higher than they were expecting. I didn't believe that either, and I told you I don't believe this. You shouldn't believe it either. I told you. And then you can see what happened to the Nasdaq after that. Mysteriously, the next day up it went, and the next day even higher. The biggest gain that it's ever had in 1 week in its history of 2024 was after that day they announced that BS headline that the market was all falling because of December retail sales being higher than expected. As we get here closer to 6 o'clock, I do expect to see all these chimp champ shares being bought up. I do not believe that they will hold up. I believe that the volume that will run it up will be big time coming in here before the earnings, before tomorrow morning. I think that I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to go over here now. I'm going to put in SoFi right here. Bam. Thank you very much. And folks, I wish I could stay with you here a little bit longer, but what I'm here to tell you about is what happened all day today, in my opinion, was complete bogus BS. That there was no real reason for the market to fall other than to those to shake out the tree. That's why every single index started turning green by the end of the day and started escalating up in the last half hour, because all day long it was just a big manipulative scheme. And you're going to see tonight, I do believe you will see S&P, Dow, NASDAQ, Russell futures will maybe down even more, because they might try, just like they did after that December retail sales. The next day they came at it for the morning, but folks, at 10:30 or 11 o'clock it was all over. Then nothing but up and up and up. So Monday they ran it down, Tuesday morning they ran it down, and then Wednesday all day up, and Thursday all day up, and Friday closing at the highest the NASDAQ had ever been. So be ready for that, folks, again tomorrow, because as they've done before, they can do again. Those that manipulate are in the position to be able to manipulate even halfway through the next day, like they did back that last time. And if you don't remember it, I'm telling you, because I do remember it specifically. In case you didn't know this, not only did Cathie Wood buy 2.8 million shares more of SoFi on the 15th, Vanguard bought a boatload more too. Vanguard now owns 81,459,501. SoFi Bank was also bought up by Charles Schwab, who picked up 700,000 shares in the quarter 3 of last year. That was their latest filing. All right. They probably have purchased more since then. Next, shorts have increased their short position to 151,000,087 shares. And folks, that is up from January the 4th, when shares short were only 84 million shares approximately. So they've doubled down. They've doubled down on SoFi, and now look at the price rising, as I told you it would start doing right after 6. And I want to go over here. I want to see how many shares of SoFi have been played with this afternoon in the after hours. I'm going to see. There we go. Now up to 39,536,000. And let's see what it is now. Yep, 39,536,000. It's going to go over 40 million shares most likely by the end of the day, perhaps. If not, that's close enough for me. 40 million is the herder for, and that puts the hurt on these shorts. TCNNF at 868. It was a good buy yesterday, just like someone told us about. Get in on it yesterday when they ran it down about, well, it was not yesterday, it was Friday. TCNNF, folks. 10X. Let's go see where it is now. Oh, yeah. Look at that buy. Nice. I'm very happy with my buy on 10X this afternoon, and I thank you for telling me about it. Those of you that are here on my channel with me, letting me know, hey, baby, look at 10X. I bought it today. Bought TCNNF at 821, and I bought 10X today at 388 a share. Up 21 cents on that. And I owe it to you guys who were here on this channel with me telling me about it. But folks, SoFi is about to go ballistic on these bastards in the after hours. They can't hold it back in the after hours, just like they couldn't hold it back all day long. And they're not going to hold it back now in the after hours, even with their peasy little 1 share sells. All right. And their 2 share sells. You see that? Got to buy a 20 to make it go 844, 845. You got all these big buys. 376, 500, 624, and then a 4-share buy, and it goes up 1 penny. Then you got 1 share buy, 20 share buy, 2 share buy, 534 share buy, 250 at 844. All these big dumps. These are dumpers. Dumper. Then the price on 63 shares goes up to 845 again. Then on 10, 845. They can't hold it down anymore, even with 534 or 250. And now you got just 845, 2 shares. And we just saw it at 846, folks. So do not be alarmed by the manipulation by 1 and 2 shares at a time in the after hours, people. This is how they do it. Nvidia 800 after earnings. I'm not selling. John Earhart. Yep. Love my SoFi too. Yeah. Here you. Well, I'm just going to be interested to see what happens tomorrow in after hours, and I'm going to be interested to see what happens in the Dow and the Nasdaq and the Russell in the after 8 o'clock tonight. I can't wait to see what happens in 2 hours from now. I would like to thank you all for being here with me. I've been here for a long, long time. I haven't gotten up in freaking an hour and a half, and I need to get moving around a little bit. I'm getting kind of tight in this chair, and it's been a long time. We can see right now the price is starting to make its move. And I think I just saw right there at 603 the price go to 850, 847. So these shares that they're dumping out, folks, they're not going to be there long. They're not going to be there long, folks. Let them dump while they can, because I'm telling you right now, you can actually see right there that that's happened on this chart. We're going to get on here in the SoFi 1-day chart. Let's get back over here. There it is. Yeah. 6:04 p.m. price 846. 609 now. And they're trying as hard as they can with dinky little share amounts to try to keep the price down, people. Good luck to that. Thank you for being here, everybody. I want you to ask you one more time, please hit the like button while you're here. Before I get ready to call this a day, I'm going to go and have myself a little bit of time with my beautiful wife, and I want to thank you all for being here today. We can see SoFi has been green all day since this morning when they tried with all their might to hold it back, but more institutions came in. As you can see, we had another institution that bought in today and added, and I can tell you exactly how many shares that institution added and other institutions that came in today, because as you know, I keep track of the institutional ownership and the institution share counts. So today, whoever came in institutions bought 1,906,879 shares. And we can go over here. Let me get here. Yep. Have a good night too, Catfish. Yeah. This man is still going. Yes, I am, Danny Dimes. I haven't let up. I've been showing everybody some very good news. And I want you all to quickly go over here. I'm going to just show you SoFi institutional ownership. Just give me a second here. Boom, boom, boom. SoFi institutions. There we are. Switch to tab. All right. So let us go over to SoFi institutions and go up here to the top and see that another one has come in instead of dropping. We were at 795, 796 now. And is the volume still the same as it was? 389,071,808. Yes, it is. Another, I don't know how many institutions came in today, but they bought 1,906,879 shares. I can tell you that much. Whoever they were, they wanted in and they bought when the price was lower. And you can see the manipulative efforts this afternoon. You saw me when I sold at 848 today, put in my buy order at 841, 842, 843, and 844. You saw me put them in 100 shares each at those numbers, okay? And I sold at 848, and now you see the numbers I told you we'd be able to buy it back at. They're coming at me now in after hours. So guys and gals, I want to thank you for being here with me and understanding that when I say I'm going to sell at 848 and put buy orders in at 841, 2, 3, and 4, I did it. And I'll benefit from it. And you guys can do the same thing, okay, folks? You can do this every day. You can sell high and buy low. And folks, I want to thank you for being here. I'm going to call it a day. And I can see here I've had 867 viewers of this channel today, and I want to thank all of you for being here with me. Have a good night, everybody. Like I said, I'm going to go spend some time with my wife. Been sitting here a long time, and I just need to do some stretching, folks. And I want to get out of here right now. And I'm going to put this screen up big for one more time to say goodbye to you all. And I'll try to put up a good thumbnail tomorrow. We won't be looking at Cathie Wood anymore tomorrow, all right, everybody? And I want to thank you for being here on my channel with me. The Catfish Show, WSFI Radio, here with Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you very much for attending today. As always, I want to say how appreciative I am of your contributions to this channel. People that come here and tell us about running stocks and stocks that are on the move or stocks that are good times to buy back in at a lower price. Folks, we're doing good. We're doing good on this channel. We got a lot of people here. We got a lot of people that are here on this channel helping everybody help each other on this. Sofi and Cathie Wood, she buys more, NBA, TGL Golf. It's all happening, folks. SoFi is putting this package all together, and it's a very nice package indeed. And exactly why the price probably ran up today is NBA. The news about that deal and the what's the word I'm looking for? The result of that will be revenue growth and more in people's faces, more visibility, more getting out there in the public eye. That's what SoFi is so good at doing right now, and I'm so happy to be an owner of this stock because of it. Many other stocks I've owned in the past, I had to write to the companies and say, why aren't you putting some news out? You got to tell everybody what's going on with your stock. They need to know. You're not telling them anything. It's been a month. I used to hound any when they were just keeping everybody in the dark about these new machines that they'd order that were supposed to be coming in, these bit miners. And folks, man, I don't even have an idea where that stock is today. I'll take a quick look at it right now just for giggles. Let's go look at where any is today. Any, Sphere 3D. Wouldn't be surprised if they did another public share offering or whatever. Oh my God, absolutely horrendous. I guarantee you they're not at that price 205 without having done another split or reverse or something. Go back over here and look at their historical data and let's see what they did. They did it, folks, I'm sure. Look at that. The thing had already jumped back up to $374 a share and then tumbles right back down. Tumbles right back down. There's what they did. A 1-for-7 stock split on June the 29th. They did a 1-for-7 stock split. Golly, it made no effect on the price at all, but make it fall to $1.76 the next day. God. $1.45, $1.31, $1.20, $1.19, $1.18, $1.10, $1.92. God. 82, 75 cents, 61 cents, 57. And they don't give a damn about anybody in the market, folks. This company doesn't care about you one single bit what the price falls to. They're not entitled to put out any news to try to defend their stock. They don't own any of the shares of it. They're just ridiculous. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's go see right before we say goodbye if we have any more institutions that have bought in. We're at 796 right now, and they're still 796. Well, we only had 700, folks, in November the 19th, 700 institutions. Now 796. 96 institutions coming in and others just buying up shares, increasing their position higher and higher and higher. And just in case you were wondering about this number where they've got this at 845, that was today's high for about 4 or 5 hours, 845. And we're over that now, folks. So somebody wanted to stop that thing at 845 today. And if they couldn't stop it at 845 today during the regular, how in the hell can they stop it at 845 in the after hours? You might want to ask yourself. That's what I'd be asking. And I want to see if this thing goes over 40 million. And I think we're getting very close here now. 39,568,000, is that what it said? 39,568,632. I like it. As long as we're approaching that 40 million, I'm a happy camper. And I want to get off of this thing and go back to the historical data. Hopefully I can do that on this page. But you can see the price is rising right now. They're all getting bought up, all the cheap shares. 846 now. Now only down 5. But the trouble for them is that's up 1% today, plus 1%, over 1% on a day when the whole market was red, everything, every index. And again, 40 million, 44 million, 44 million, 40 million, 49 million. It's been a long time since we've been in the 30s. Just on February the 7th, 44 million, 42, 53, 76, 110, 119. Where's those days of 17, 16, 15 million that we were just seeing back in October? You guys need to understand that it was only in October we were seeing 17 million, 17 million, 21 million, 16 million, 18 million. Folks, pay attention to the volume that's starting to pour in on this stock. You only saw 13 million November 24th. You saw 30 million, 24 million, 26 million. Those days are over, people. We're double that volume now, and it keeps building and building and building and building and building. 286 million, 119 million, 110 million, 40 million, 44, 50 million, 40 million again today almost. It's trouble. It's trouble for them. I'm telling you. It's going to keep coming in, and it's going to keep killing the shorts. People are not going to stop buying this hot stock, people. All right. I'm done, folks. 874 people here today. You know what? I want to thank each and every one of you for hitting that like button. I see we're almost to 70 likes right now. I see 69. So if there's somebody who just came in, and I'm going to get out of here today when this views hits 888 views today. That's when I'm going to close this out, as soon as the views hits 888. And I want to thank every one of you who've been here with me today, all during this duration. We've been here for a long time talking about all the things going on with this stock. And there are many things going on with this stock. Many, many things going on with the stock. And so, folks, I want you to take a look at BITF. And I told you it was going to go right on up from this drop today when you should have got in on it. I told you it would, because Bitcoin is going to continue to rise, people. The more ETFs and banks come in on this, the higher it's going. Look at that 1 hour chart. Take a look at the 1 hour chart on Bitcoin right now, this afternoon. Let's see it right now. There it is. Looks gorgeous. Looks absolutely gorgeous. Look at this price indicator. We're up here past 75% of the way to a newer, higher, folks. It looks awesome. Looking at the 3-month chart here, Bitcoin, look at that, folks, hitting a new high right now on the 3-month chart, a new high at 52,453, folks. I told you, Bitcoin, BITF, could have bought that stock at $1.97 with me freaking 4 months ago. And look at that, rising right on up. Sofi continuing to rise, and it's going to continue to rise. They're not going to stop it at 8:45. They couldn't today during the regular, and they're not going to in the evening either. And as I told you already, they're going to start buying in here. 875 people here today with me on this channel. And again, I want to thank each and every one at Sofi. Cathie Wood buys again. Why? Well, why do you think? Because she knows how to look at a long-term chart. She knows how to see this chart right here. She knows what this chart is saying. I know what this chart is saying. I look at this price being manipulated down several times to the 200-day moving average, and every single time it was driven down to there just below, it's gone right off of it. And that's what I see happening now. I don't see anything different, folks. I haven't seen anything different about this stock since the price was all the way down here on January the 10th of 2023. I've seen nothing but rising, and I expect nothing other than that to continue. The 200-day, folks, is not faltering. The 200-day is not faltering one little bit. And I want you to see here in the after hours, folks, as I said, we're probably going to go over 40 million shares 39,571 now. Probably going to go over 40 million by the end of the night, folks. You're only talking about maybe 430,000 shares or 330. Yep, 430,000 shares could easily be a buy. I mean, look at these size of these buys. 2,400, 1,000, 2,000 there. That's 4,000, 5,000. And these don't show all the numbers, folks. They don't show all the numbers here, I can guarantee you. They do not show every buy on this chart right here. I know they don't. Look at this. This is in the 1 second they had all these buys. In 1 second, 807.52. You got 10,000 shares right there. 807.27. In 30 seconds, you got freaking 7,000 shares bought there. Folks, we're going to go over it. We're going to go over 40 million. And SoFi's not going to be red by the end of the night, I don't think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 879 views of the channel today. Now we're getting closer and closer to 880. We've hit 70 likes. Thank you. Whoever just hit the like button for me there, I appreciate it. Danny Dimes, the man is still going. I'm the Energizer Bunny, people. I'm the freaking SoFi Bunny. Stuff me full of batteries, and I will keep going and going and going, just like SoFi's been doing. Can you hear me now? Can you see me now? Can you feel me now? The shorts are starting to feel it right now, folks. I'm telling you, they're getting paranoid. This thing's over 850 right now. They did not want to see that thing break so fast over 850. They thought there'd be some resistance there. It was gone. It was wiped out in one buy. Price was sitting there at 848, 848, 849, 848, 849, 848, 851. In an instant, it went to 851. In a freaking instant, folks. There was no stopping it at 850. No. Somebody said, no, I want more, even here. I'll take the shot at it. And then they made that price. Look at that closing, 851 today, folks. I can absolutely guarantee you the shorts are disgusted by seeing a close of 851 today. And why? Well, when I go to the historical data, I want you to see that yesterday's close was at 836. That's scary for the longs, the shorts. Yesterday's close, 836. Today, 851. Are you kidding me? Friday, they got the low to 827, and then it only came up 9 cents off the low where the close was. Today, they got the low to 821, and it closed up 30 cents off of that low. Holy smokes, people. That is strength right there. That's pure strength. 879 viewers on this channel, man. Wow. I hope you guys can all see that, what I'm showing you. That shows you how strong SoFi stock is right now. Yesterday, they had the price at 858 on Friday, and then they made the price drop to 827, and then it only regained 9 cents. And then today, the high almost the same as on Friday, but then they could only take the low to 821, and it went up 30 cents after that. And on much less volume, I might add. Oh my God, they are screwed, people. Shorts are in deep crap, and they should know that. They should know that by seeing those types of numbers right there, for one. 879 people on this channel today. I'm waiting for 9 others to come in here for the after hours who get home from work maybe and are checking out this channel. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. All of you who have liked, all of you who have sent information about other stocks to take a look at and help this whole channel grow even more today. Thank you so much. And I want to let you know, folks, for those of you that have been streaming my music, I'm very, very grateful for those of you who've come on to Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and hit my name, Tyler Self, and then hit the playlist and just been streaming my music. That helps me out more than you could ever know, and I think you'll enjoy the music if you try that yourselves. Anybody hasn't yet checked out my music channel, go to YouTube and click on my playlist. Tyler Self playlist. You can hear over 126 songs I have on there. All originals, folks. Okay. All right. Well, I would be settling right now if I could even get to 880 views today on this channel. I want to thank all of you that have been here with me during the thick and thin of it. Started up this morning right at 8:28 today. 9:28 is when I started broadcasting. That's probably why I didn't have quite as many viewers today. But I want to thank you all. At least we did get 70 likes, and that's good. That helps the algorithm quite a bit. And I just want you to be aware, folks, that what we saw today was nothing short of manipulation. And you will all be able to observe it tomorrow if I'm right. My prediction for tomorrow morning is the possibility of the same activity we saw on the last one-day rundown, where they might try one more shake of the tree in the morning. But after that, folks, it's going to be all over for the manipulation. And I believe it's going to turn and go north after about 11 in the morning, maybe 10:30. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm sure as I can be that the stock market did not fall in every index today so big because they're so concerned about Nvidia increasing their revenues by 230+%. All right. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, I got to get on out of here. I got some things to do. I want to, like I said, kind of people. I've already said that 4 or 5 times. I typically will do that over and over. But I honestly was hoping to see maybe some late nighters come on over here to the channel, and hoping to see us get up to 888 views on this video today. But I'm not upset about it being only this number. We're going to see bigger days in our future when we have 200, 300 people at a time on this channel when the price is up to 11 and 12 and 13. And we're going to have some big time celebrations ahead of us, people. We're going to be celebrating like you will not believe. You just have no idea how much celebration there's going to be when this thing cracks 10, cracks over 11, busts through 12, goes from 13 to $15 in 2 to 3 days, goes from 15 back down to 11, and goes back up to 17 and down to 13. All this happening over 1 week time periods. And we're going to be selling on those highs. We're going to be buying on the lows. It's going to be crazy volatile, people. It's going to be crazy volatile. I'm telling you, it's going to be massively volatile the higher we go in price. And we're going to see major swings, just like we did when the price was falling. We're going to see that as it really begins to escalate. Major swings. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, I see we got 11 consecutive viewers right now, and I'm going to have to depart. I am grateful, very grateful for all of you that came on here and hit that like button today, and who have been here with me from thick and thin all day long. And I am not faking it this time. I'm out of here, folks. I'm going to get on my way. And do not be surprised at all to see SoFi's stock price begin to climb here as we move up towards 8 o'clock. You can even see the size of these dumps of 2,400 shares. I got news for you. When somebody's dumping that many shares in the after hours, somebody's buying that many shares as well. All right. They're buying large chunks right here. And the volume has now gone to 39,600,000 almost. I do believe we will see possibly another 400,000 shares traded between now and the closing. And I think people are going to be wanting in on this stock, just like they did this afternoon from 3:30 on. Look where that price was at 215, 834 a share, and the doggone thing went up in an hour and 45 minutes. Freaking 20 cents, people. Oh my gosh. You see that? We were 4 cents in the red and we ended up 15 cents. Beautiful, folks. I'm out of here now. Like I said, let's get this picture up here and just go bye-bye to all of you folks. Yeah. There we are. Cheers, each and every one of you. I have no beer left in my mug except a little splash. It's all gone. And again, I want to thank you. And I'm going to now say it's time to say goodbye to all my friends and family. And I am gone for good until tomorrow morning about 9:15, everyone. So let me just type in here, farewell to all you cats. We will, I'll just put here, until we meet in the AM. Keep the faith, people. All right, that's what I can say. And I'm thankful to you all. I will now put up just one little keep the faith, and we're going to put down here. There we go. And hopefully we'll see that pop up here. There it is. Boom. Keep the faith, people. That's all you need to keep in mind. Keep the faith. Everything will turn out good. There you go. All right. As always, I want to just say thank you so much for being here. I hope you wish you all the happiness that you can have in your life. I hope that you have prosperity in all of your investments. And I hope that you have, as always, great health, because that's the most important thing of all is great health. And last but not least, for sure, I hope that each and every one of you are surrounded with love. You know why? Because you deserve it. All right. I'm out of here, everybody. Toodaloo, and we'll see you all tomorrow. I'm giving you about 5 seconds to see and catch up to the time that I'm at. And you can say goodbye if you want to, and then I can catch everybody saying goodbye. Because I know a lot of times when I'm watching Hurricane or others, they say goodbye, but then they don't give time for other people to say goodbye, and you're trying to type to them, and they just, boop, they're gone. So I want to make sure if anybody has the thing to say to me and farewell, I get it. And look at that, folks. We just got 880 views on the channel today. Awesome. But I am saying goodbye to you all now. If you want to, you can back this video up and you can watch my last 8.5 hours of broadcasting on this channel. I've been here ever since 9:28 this morning, and I'll be back tomorrow morning, hopefully a little bit earlier, probably between 9:15, and I'll try to come up with a really good thumbnail for everybody, all right? So thank you for being here with me. I appreciate you hitting the like button, each and every one of you who have today. I'm very grateful for that. I'm sorry that I have to be checking out right now, but I've been here such a long time, and it's time for Catfish Tyler to get a break. So for all 880 of you who came to my channel today, thank you very much, and I am out of here. I'm going to miss you all. We'll see you tomorrow morning, like I said, 9:15, somewhere around then, and we'll put up a great thumbnail for tomorrow. And congratulations to everybody on the green day. SoFi green today. And just before I go, I want to make one more look at something here, and that is to see how many institutional owners there are today. And that's what I want to check right now. If we had any more come in and file this afternoon, we did see one more come back in. We were at 795 this morning, now 796. And I'm just checking right now before we go for the final thing to see if we had another one come in. And no, but they did buy 1.9 million shares today. Whoever the institution is that came in bought 1.906879 shares, million shares. Almost 2 million shares bought by institutions today coming in. Yeah, baby. Follow the freaking money, everybody. Follow the money. That's what I got to say to you. All right, there you go. That's all. And I will be looking and checking to see if we did over 40 million shares by the evening's end. You can see right now we are at 39,598,000. And I believe that we will possibly get up to 40 million before the even closes over. And if we do, folks, you can be sure this price is not going to close at 846 in the after hours. And for one thing, I'm just glad to see that it is at 846 because I know how hard they tried to stop it today when the high hit 845. I know how hard they tried to stop it there, and I can see they're trying the same thing here at after hours, but I'm just glad to see it going higher. And I'm glad to see that they don't have a wall of shares at 845 to try to hold it there. If they did, it would already still be there. It wouldn't have just been at 846, folks. So they don't have a wall. They're just trying to use small share manipulation. Look at that, folks. 1 share, 2 shares, 1 share. You see that? 5 shares. Then someone buys 300, it goes up. 122, it's up. 25, it's up. 53, it's up. They try to dump 1 share, buy 340, still up. 13 shares they dumped to get it down 3 thousandths of a penny there. You see that? 13 shares. Then 1 share on the heel of that to get it down to a half. And then 2 shares, and it's back up again already on 2 freaking shares, people. 847. So you can see there's no wall of shares on SoFi in the after hours, and there's not going to be. And I believe other people are going to start buying it up here from 6:30 to 7:30 and 8, and we'll just have to wait and see. Oh, look at that. We're at 881 now. 881. Maybe I should stay for just 7 more minutes. Want to tell everybody you're looking at my headlines. The reason I mentioned the fact that SoFi was being bought up, more shares by Cathie Wood. Folks, she's not the only one that bought more shares today. She's not the only one. Cathie Wood bought 2.8 million shares on the 15th, folks. Vanguard piled in more, raised their percentage by about 7%, and now have 81,459,000 shares. Vanguard does. SoFi Bank Redding, in case you didn't know, jumped. SoFi jumped to 75th bank rating, and they were at 85. They were prior to that in the hundreds, 200s, 300s, and 400s. And now they've come all the way to 75th top rated bank with the most assets in the United States. Folks, that is awesome to see them jump up higher in bank rating even more. And they promised they would do that, folks. They're on their way to the top 10 banks. And they're going to get there very slowly and very steadily and with a game plan, folks, that they're working. They're working the plan very well. All right. And now I see I've got 881 views of the channel. And I said that today, once I got to 888, that I would be done and I would close out. But I am happy to still be here right now to try to share with the last few people the reason that I have the headline about Cathie Wood and about the NBA and about what was going on besides the NBA with TGL Golf. TGL Golf is right around the corner, folks. The World Cup is right around the corner, people. The World Cup, where SoFi will take center stage on the world platform. They already did with this NBA deal, folks. This is big. This NBA deal puts us in a world light because people watch the NBA basketball all over the world. More than football, more than American baseball, more than American football. They have a bigger spread with the NBA all over the world with viewership, folks. I'm telling you. I promise you they do. All right. Yep. And we now have 881 people who've been on this channel. I would appreciate it if you hit that like button. I want you to expect to see SoFi to continue to rise. And today was a great day to see SoFi going green while the entire market was red. Man, you got to love that, people. You absolutely got to love it. 881 views of the channel today. Thank you for being here with me, everyone. Get my hat situated. I'm very, very grateful for you guys and gals being here with me today. I appreciate it. And I am not concerned at all about any aftermarket drops because, as I just showed you, look how many of these are just 1 and 13 and 2 and 1. Folks, they manipulate the market around in the after hours so heavily on minuscule volume. And we now see volume has gone to 39,604 on its way to 40 million shares, hopefully before the end of the day by 8 o'clock. And folks, you can see these shares that they're manipulating with 5 shares, 3 shares, 38 shares, 287 shares to make it drop a penny, then 1 share and it goes up a half a cent. On 1 share, people up. There's no wall. There is no wall. And wait till you see some of these other big institutions do the same thing they did this afternoon in the last freaking 10 minutes, start buying up this stock tonight. I believe it is going to climb. I believe it can go up to 850 again, 851. And I think tomorrow we're going to have a very good day that can see the price go to a high of as 877 or 888, okay? I can't guarantee that, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see that happen. So I'm going to end this stream. I know I've said that 8 or 10 times in the last 15, 20 minutes, but I was trying to see if we could get up to 888 views today. It's just a number that I like. I like the number 8. It's my favorite number, and I see 881 right now, and we only got 5 people left on the channel. So I've said enough and reiterated over and over and over, so I'm going to be done now. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Sorry if you just joined. I want to thank you, whoever just hit that like button again. I appreciate it. The 80, 80, 81 put me to number 71. I appreciate that. And yep, I stick on here for many, many hours so everybody can benefit from the knowledge that I'm trying to share with everyone. And let's go take a look across the board before we close it out. TCNNF still making a nice move, going up. Looking at this is in after they were run down in the last 3 days, and then 10x. Where is it now? Back to 399, saw 402 PLTR. And folks, don't be surprised to see every index go into the futures green. All right? Because today was nothing more than manipulation, if you ask me. And I'm loving this, seeing Bitcoin running right on up in the after hours. Fantastic. Maybe even making up the rest of its losses today in the after hours and in the morning, because Bitcoin is going to make a move. DSKE, no action today on that. STEM was down, but now rising. Very nice. I told you it might be a good idea to pick up some STEM right there when the price was at 288 today, or whatever the low was. Yep, 288 was the low. And you can look right here. ABR run down big, and SoFi leading the way, the green stock among all the reds today. SoFi, green, green, green. Green means go, people. Green means go. And this stock was green when everything else was red. Green as could be. And just like this bottle of Mountain Dew here, folks. SoFi green. And you can be absolutely sure if the shorts would have had any way of making it red by the end of the day, they would have attacked this thing down like we've seen in the past. But those days of that easy manipulation are over. And now we can see this channel has had 883 views. I would like to ask you to please, if you just came aboard, I would ask you to please hit the like button. I've been on here for hours and hours today, 8 hours plus, and I was just getting ready to shut down, but I thought, what the heck, let's stay on here, and maybe we'll actually get some late afternoon people come in, and we'll get to see the views go up to 883 viewers this afternoon. So I decided, 888, and now we're only 4 views away from that. So I want to thank you all for watching this channel and being here with me while I announce to you all the facts that we had another institution come in today. We had institutions buy another 1 million plus shares today, okay? Vanguard has increased their position hugely in SoFi. Cathie Wood has increased her position hugely. I think she went up like 456% with that big buy that she just did of 2.8 million shares. That's a huge percentage jump from Cathie Wood coming in. And we've got 884 on the channel right now. We are now 4 away from my goal of 888 today. And everybody is checking out this news I've got. Charles Schwab announces on their last filing that they bought another 700,000 shares of SoFi. Now they hold 5.3 million shares of SoFi stock. And look at that. We've gotten up to 886 viewers of this channel today. I would like to ask each and every one of you to please hit the like button. But I've been on here all day today, and I have been waiting and waiting for everybody to learn this news about SoFi, the NBA, and what is going on. And in case you didn't watch the All-Star game, SoFi has their court on the court. They had their name right on the headline on the court, and there was a 3-point shot from the longest distance ever in the history of the NBA. And guess whose logo was right there underneath that arcing ball? SoFi, right there on the basketball court during the All-Star game. All right. Don't know if you guys watched it, but it was there. And it might as well be what I close out with here today, for you guys to see what it was like to watch that shot being made. And you can see the picture that I have here of the shot as it was in the air. And you can see the SoFi logo on this thing right here. Okay, so there's the SoFi logo right there on the court. You can clearly see that right there. And I'm using some of Trading Fundamentals. This is Tevis had broadcasted this, but I'm going to record it so you can all see it. All right, here and now. This isn't a story about basketball. This is a story about money. This is the commercial was on at halftime. I've always been driven to get my money right. As a kid, I watched my mom struggle financially, but she always made what we had work. Her sacrifice allowed me to pursue my dreams, to create generational wealth. For her, for my son, and while everyone's path is different, our desire for financial freedom is the same. I'm partnering with SoFi because I believe they're what banking should be. They care about making your money work for your ambitions, just like my mom did for me. Recognize a generational player. Join the official bank of the NBA. SoFi. Get your money right. How do you like that, folks? During the halftime, that was a commercial that was on. And I got this information from my buddy Tevis there on Trading Fundamentals. He was the one that had that video up there, and I recorded it. And I wanted you to see that SoFi emblem right there on the stage, on the stage. And here is the shot, the biggest shot that was made in history of the NBA with the SoFi logo right there for everyone to see it when this shot was hit right here. Let's get over here. Hold on. Uh-oh. Sorry. There it is. See the SoFi logo, bottom of the screen? That was the biggest shot in NBA history of the All-Star game. There was the SoFi emblem on the highlight reel, folks. Watch it again. There's the SoFi logo at the very bottom of the screen. I wish I could show it to you. I didn't do a very good job of that. I didn't do a good job videotaping it, but it was there, folks. And so I'm very, very happy to see that going on with this stock. They know how to get themselves in the headlines. Let's show it one more time. It's that important, folks. Dadgummit. I got to get this thing up here where I can see it sideways. There it is, SoFi logo right there in the middle of the screen on that three-pointer. The longest distance three-pointer ever hit. It's on every highlight reel, and SoFi's there, folks. SoFi's right there on the court. So you got to feel good about this exposure that SoFi keeps getting for this company and what they do to get themselves in the headlines. You got to feel very good about that, people. You must. There's no other way you can feel about it. And by the way, I still feel like I just reached 888 viewers on the channel today. And that for me is a goal I had in mind. I'd like you to ask you to hit the like button, please. Hit that like button, and I'm going to say farewell now that I've been here for over 8.5, 9 hours today. And it's time for me to take a break and go spend some time with my wife. So thank you all. 888 views today. Awesome. And I've been here a long time, so you can back this up and watch all the information I showed today if you want. But I got to get out of here. So I'm going to end the stream now, and I'm going to wish you all farewell. I hope you have a great evening, everybody. Thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate your persistence being here on this channel and all of your dedication to this channel. And I love each and every one of you. I wish you happiness. I wish you best success in your trades. I wish for you great health in your life And most of all, that I hope that you are surrounded with love because you deserve it. Bye bye, everybody. Have a great one. See ya.